Hey everyone. Thanks for coming in. As you can see. Hey Rio. And you are co-host number 2.
Hey, Mama, you gotta fix your background. Do me a favor. Bring it
Lower.
over, like squeeze it.
Squeeze it.
Squeeze it
Gotcha.
in from the right. No, the other way.
Give me 1 second.
Y- Yeah, like what you don't realize is that it's overlapping on. No, it's overlapping on the right hand side.
So do this.
Keep going.
This way.
Now squeeze it a little tighter. Squeeze it, like make it smaller. I know it's gonna look weird on your side, but otherwise it's not visible. There you go. Now bring it up. No, bring it to the left a little. Bring it to the left a little more. There we go.
Okay. Let
And
me
yep,
make
you
me
come up a
smaller.
little.
Hold on,
Yep,
I'm gonna
you
make
come
me a
up.
little smaller. There we go. And let's give them more comment room. Hey, Martucia. Okay. Hey, Real.
Hey, Fluff.
Uh,
Hey, sweet happy Jesus. Good morning.
What's up, bro?
uh,
I'm here,
so,
brother. How are you?
Chilling, bro.
Chilling like a villain.
thank you guys for coming in. Um, you're gonna watch me get ready. Sorry. Um, hey, love. Yeah, hey, Naya. Yeah, it is TikTok Studio. This thing is a heck and a half of a, it's a pain in the ass. And no matter how many times we update it or do whatever we need to do, it does its thing. Good morning, Joshua.
Good morning. You getting ready to go to work?
Uh, how old are you for TikTok purposes?
41. It's been a while. I've been working a lot. That's why I haven't been up lately.
Oh, but I'm happy that you're working and you're taking a moment. So what's up? What do you?
Yeah.
Hey, Archbishop. Mwah! Happy that you're here with us this morning and that you're feeling better. Um,
No, I don't. I don't believe they need the Bible.
me neither.
I mean, and you know where I stand. I believe in the Bible, but I think people should have their children should not be brainwashed. Let them
Oh,
be children. They're supposed to do things like go outside and beat each other with sticks and make mud pies,
they
not live
still
in
do
fear.
that with churches, so that's a church is
Yeah, but
gonna say
they
that's.
do
Go ahead.
They do it in fear. I'm gonna make this mud pie, and if I throw it and I make a sin, I'm gonna have to repent or I'm going to hell. No, just go make your mud pie and throw it. Be a kid.
Yeah, well, I like happy kids, but um,
Oh,
there's
that's not what
something
I'm saying.
very significant about the happy kid aspect, right? And the painful thing about the happy kid is if you start between infancy to the age of 7, what are you doing to the happy child if they're constantly afraid?
Exactly.
Right.
I'm the opposite though. The kids can stay far away from me all they want. I'm good with mine, and that's about it.
Yeah.
Although recent, although recently we had a lady who came and knocked on my door and wanted me to petition about the kids at the end of the street playing basketball in the street. I'm like, so what do you want them to do? Be inside playing on Xbox? Robbing your house? I mean, what's up? No, I'm not signing that thing.
Well, I would sign to get the children out of the street, but only if it's to advocate for a place that's designated for them.
It's a
to
dead end.
That's a good point, because I was gonna say like I like the idea of children playing, but I want them to have like a designated area to play so they're safer. You know, there's no reason why they can't have child spaces. I mean, it's easy. Just let them have their space. You know, they're cute, but that's it. Should they be
Yeah.
taught um, to fear? I don't agree that they should.
No, and fear plays a big part of it.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I'm like, nah, it's not really for children.
No, it's not. Thanks, Joshua.
You have a good morning.
Me too.
I think I want to go make me some eggs. I just wanted to come up and put my 2 cents in.
Thank you. And happy that you decided to stop by and say howdy. And I'll see you in a bit.
Yeah,
All
I've
right.
been working 14-hour shifts, so
Yeah, a lot of people have been pulling in extra um these last few months. And I'm glad that some people are actually able to take a break here and there, cuz it's it's heavy out there. So,
yeah, everything's going up way too expensive because we have somehow once again allowed this Cheeto dust covered looking motherfucker to come in and be president again. But it is what it is.
people want what they want. All right, Joshua, let me put you down. And get some rest, man. All right. See you in a bit. Yeah, I got a pack of Cheetos crunchy cheese doodles right there. I'm right over there just waiting for me. Just waiting. You know, so like I feel, but that just made me want to snack. At the same time, like that's like the wrong idea. Hey, Sarge! How you feeling, Sarge? Okay, not gonna lie, guys. I worked on this. Alright, so let's see. And I think I do my makeup 80s style, where I just fucking blend everything at the end and hope and pray for the best. Since I can't do this and do that, it's better to come up and talk to someone. If you want to. Good morning. How do you want me to pronounce your name?
Cogito's fine.
Okay. Cookie
Or you
Girl.
could just call me C.
Alright,
It's easier.
C. Question. How old are you for TikTok purposes? Just for validation.
I'm 29.
Okay. Now, C, why do you think a child should have the Bible?
Because I think it's good to learn different religions and build tolerance around different religions. Now, do I think they should be exposed to the whole Bible? Perhaps not. I think there's
Why?
elements in the Bible that would help a child.
Like what?
Like the teachings of Jesus to love others like you love yourself. I mean, a lot of America is culturally Christian. To learn tolerance with one another. I think it's good for knowledge purposes, understanding concepts that others hold, especially people under the.
But you don't think the religion itself should be given to them?
Oh no, not at all.
Why?
I just feel like children should develop that on their own. You should prevent the evidence for every religion, and children, through reason and critique, could find their own religion to choose from.
Do you think religion is good for a child at all?
I guess that depends.
On.
It depends on which religion. But for the most part, I would say yes. I mean, it's not good. So no, I don't think children. I'm an agnostic, so I do not believe religion is. I think we should evolve away from religion instead of towards.
I agree that we should evolve away from religion, but in order to evolve away from religion, something has to shift, and it needs to shift in one particular area. Guess where I think that area is?
Where?
Children. They should not be taught the religion.
And you think that will help
Mm-hmm.
evolve children until not. I think sometimes that may work.
Because if the religion has a fear-based aspect in it, do good or you're going to go to hell. Love other people like you love yourself or you're going to go to hell.
Right.
Don't say that. Hell's waiting for you, kid. I mean, that should give a good amount of anxiety to anybody.
Yeah,
Especially
no.
if they can't. Why do I keep closing my mirror? I need it. Um, like it's. I don't think a child should have access to anything that endorses the physical assault of children
Yeah.
as divine decree and a good thing to do. I
No,
don't think.
I wholeheartedly agree with that.
But thank you. I just don't think a child should have a Bible.
Yeah. Do you believe that should be just a practice that people should follow? Do you feel like that should be implemented in a law? Like, how do you? What's your stance there? Do you think that should just be something we suggest as
No,
individuals?
no. I like the concept of of separation of church and state.
Yeah.
Really.
Yeah.
I know some people are like, maybe we should put our hands on it. No, if you want to worship something, I don't care. If you want your worship to touch my neighborhood, what the hell's wrong with you?
I agree. I agree.
You can believe in what you want, just leave me alone, right?
Right. So I have another question, if I may. My question would be, and this was something that I've been dwelling on for the past few days, is if people who believe in religion are religious, speaking on the separation of church and state, which I wholeheartedly agree with you. By the way, again, I'm agnostic. However, I came across an argument where somebody said, if religion is directly if there's a direct correlation between someone's religion and their ethical framework that they work with,
Yep.
how can someone put their ethical framework and separate that from the way they vote or the policies they choose to enact?
A
And
doctor whose personal beliefs include that all Muslims should be removed from the planet, but still will go into a war-torn scene and not separate who he heals, is a person that can put his religious beliefs aside for a higher ethical framework.
yeah, I get what you're saying. I just think some people just, since they're like so zealous about what they believe in and they're very closed-minded, they believe that they have to enforce that. And I'm very against that. I grew up thinking that way as a child. I grew up very religious, and I think that causes a lot of harm. Like you said, it causes a lot of anxiety in a child, and I have seen how it affected my family, my peers. Thankfully, it affected me, but just not in the way it had affected my siblings or other family members. And I just think it could become a cancer. Sometimes I
Become
don't
a
want.
cancer. We've had religious institutions now for thousands of years, and we have had wars in the names of these gods for thousands of years. I don't really see how religion has played a good role. makes most people complacent about what's happening to them. You see the image behind me? He's smiling at these kids, but where are their parents?
Right. Do you believe that? I'm sorry, my brain's fried. I just woke up. I got what we were gonna say, but
Guys, my moderators, you're gonna have to control the panel for 1 second, because the last thing I want is to stab me in the eye with mascara.
Mirror?
An eye for an eye.
Stop talking to me like that.
Really quick, by the way, guys, I just wanted to mention something. I'm sorry, Cogito. Give me 1 second. Really quick,
I love the
remember
name. What? That's awesome.
Remember to tap that dance all over that screen, share out the live. But what I do also want to add is we added 2 new stickers today, courtesy of
Lucifer.
Courtesy of Lucifer. They are 2 little wolf stickers. You'll find them at the very end. Here, hold on 1 second. Little cute things.
They're so
go.
cute.
2 little cute wolf stickers, so enjoy.
Stickers.
And actually, where is Shane? All right. Anyway, so yeah, that's
Where
it
is
for my
Shane?
break. Just keep tippy tapping,
Where's Shane?
and enjoy the rest of the live.
Oh, I'm not okay, actually. Where's Shane? Did I lose Shane? Did I lose Shane? Where's Shane?
He's maybe a little late today. You know Shane will never leave you nor forsake you.
Oh my god, I don't know. I can't. Where's Shane?
both, I just wanted to say thank you. I think we agree more than we disagree, so I'm just gonna hop off the panel and give you a follow. Thank you.
No problem.
Vito, I
Thanks for
got a
coming
quick
out.
question, by the way.
Yes.
Do you mind if I ask you a question?
Yeah, of course.
So you mentioned that you're agnostic. Can I ask why?
Because I do not close the possibility of there being a God, but I also do not necessarily ascribe a specific God. I guess I'm more like a deist than I would say like an agnostic. If a God does exist, it's not the anthropomorphic God that we as humans have placed. That's a God that loves or a God that's envious. It's probably a God that does not interact with the world. However, I'm not sure of that. I just think could it be probable? Sure. Could it be wrong? Sure. I don't really take a stance, like a certain stance.
I understand. Okay, so it's a little bit more like deist. Yeah, okay, I can see that perspective. Okay, no, I was just curious as to why.
So, she got to that.
Thank you.
All
Well, I gave host a follow. I'll give you a follow too. Sweet. Thank you guys for having me up.
Yeah, let me give you a follow back, so this way I could always send
That's
you
the
an
one she
invite.
did. Oh god. Did she kill her mother?
Thank you guys. Have a good one.
You have a
Have a
great
good
one.
one.
Your daughter just tried to take me out.
With what?
My own makeup.
How?
There are things on my eyeliner pencil. Oh my god. That's another one. Okay, let's try
I don't know why you share.
this one. Well, because she's cute. I can't have little things on my eyeliner. Is this the one? Yes, it is. Okay. Alright. Oh my god. Where is Shane? Do I have anyone in the guest request? No. Alright, guys.
I think just get this prompt idea right with a picture of Jesus. I think it would be a little bit more accurate if Jesus was actually in a straitjacket with the kids around.
Imagine thinking you survived a car accident because you prayed a few minutes prior instead of just like, I don't know, the engineering of the car.
Say again?
I said, imagine thinking that you survived a car accident because you prayed versus the engineering of the car.
Oh, I had a dude yesterday that told me that, he actually prayed and God immediately removed this, that he had, and how God removed scales from his eyes. So I asked him, what about, the children that are, unaliving from cancer? Or the ones that are in the church that is taken advantage of, specifically those that are given away in child marriages that doesn't survive their wedding night. And the dude was like, I don't know how to actually answer that right. Because he has actually prayed for people as well, and they still end up unaliving. So I'm like, isn't that some selfish shit? God can remove a cyst for you immediately and remove scales from your eyes, but the kids, who are the future, the next generation, he doesn't care about them. How does that work?
Yeah. It's the dissonance is hilarious.
All right. So, it is going to take a little while for me to rebuild. Hey, is that my user? Is that our user? Um, we are. Oh, there is definitely something trying to break the whole eye. Um, I have to rebuild. Y'all know that, right? You see it, right? So,
Yep.
mm-hmm. And it's better this way.
Oh, by the way, what you asked about yesterday, that was taken care of before the live was even over, by the way. Just so you know.
Did you have a conversation or no?
No, I don't need to.
Never happened, huh?
I'm done having those type of discussions. Bro.
Isn't it funny how it never happened and it should have, and it just didn't fucking happen?
I'm taking the same approach that they're taking. So they if they actually, hey Bucks, good to see you, man. If
Pick
if
one.
they want to, the one on your left.
Okay. Guys, give me one
Yeah.
second. Good morning, gorgeous.
Good morning.
That has to be so much fun every time somebody says, "Good morning, gorgeous."
It is.
I
That's
love
why I
it.
did it, girl.
I
I
love
swear.
it. Ah, are you a Christian?
No, I am not. I used to be though, non-denominational, of course, but not anymore.
What do you know? There is something trying to take my eye out. Oh. What are you now? What do you believe in now? If you believe in anything.
Yeah, I'm just spiritual now. I understand that the Bible was definitely utilized to indoctrinate, separate, and conquer. So, yeah, here we are. I'm learning to relearn.
Oh. I'm not gonna make it. It looks like this whole eye has to come off. I will do it. Nobody believes me, but I will take all of the makeup off and just live in raccoon misery.
When you said that just now about the whole eye coming off, I just remember that dude from out of 300 that got the third eye.
There you go. I think I found it, but I'm not brave enough to go in there. Oh, I found it. Okay, I can live for a second. Uh, how you deconstructed? How long ago?
Uh, We'll say between 2 and 5 years now. I can't. I don't know when the breakdown really happened, but it's been a moment.
I will say give it another year or two before you start to lose your spirituality as well.
Mm, that's interesting. Why would you say that?
You're gonna ask yourself if you need it. It's an inevitable question
Also,
to
well, I
self.
think
Go
I
ahead.
think my spirituality is self. So I don't. Yeah.
Exactly. And you're gonna actually begin to question if it's spiritual.
Why would you deny the spiritual part of it?
Because you're gonna have to define it. And when spirit breaks down to psyche, you're gonna go, so what am I laying on top of my own mind? And you're gonna
But
review.
so you're saying that spirituality is self-infliction, correct? Right. And isn't I kind of thought that. Okay,
Has
maybe.
nothing to do with a god anymore. It has to do with your relationship with your existence now. So you're not really like looking outward per se. You're looking inward and then towards a incredible universe and seeing thank you and then seeing your role in it. Spirituality becomes a self-reflection of deconstruction. And then you drop it. Once you've reflected that to the point where you no longer question you, you tend to drop it. Like I said, it give it a little bit of more time. You tend to throw that away because it requires the building of your confidence, doesn't it?
Okay, yeah. So I see where you're going, but and you're absolutely right about that. So maybe I just chose a title for the sake of having a title, but I believe I'm exactly where it is that you're referencing. But other than that, I think it's just I chose the title for the sake of being able to call what it is that I am experiencing something.
You,
Right.
in your way, in your life, the world around you, everything that affects you, it's just you.
All right. It's self governance,
Mm-hmm.
which I understand. Yeah.
Right.
I just
Exactly, sober mind. Your authentic self. And it takes a second after deconstruction to realize that there was a whole person underneath that, technically more powerful than the person that existed under the belief. So
which is why I'm totally with you on why I feel
you're
that
going to
children
eventually
do.
drop it. And then, there you go. Children don't need it.
Right. I I definitely believe it was a way to socially construct not just children, but skin folk that look like us, into properly placing those people in a position in our mind in which we were supposed to stay in line. I just think that was the new whip.
Yeah, that's the new whip. But a lot of things are attributed to the whip. Someone said uh, and showed, according to uh, the gossip columns, that their ancestor had a whip made of spine. And if I take that and use it as a metaphor, yeah, the whip would be spine. Each section a different hammer blow on the back of whoever is less powerful than that. The one that cannot wield it, the one that it's being wielded against, I would assume that every single last one of those vertebrae hitting the spot of the body and violating a spot on the body it was never meant to touch in the first place what actually happened to be such a impactful blow that it still rings in history through your generations. It's a lot of shock and awe, right? And then if you use the same metaphor like for playgrounds, right? King of the hill, king of the mountain now looks different when it's politics involved. Now it looks different when um, Red Rover, let Charlie come over, right? Now when it involves your children that they're snatching from you because they can just clothesline you and steal your kid, in politics, that's a different thing, right? Red light, green light, one, two, three. What does it look like when it's our rights that they're stopping whenever we're trying to get ahead and they turn around? Ah, no, go all the way back now. So you just kind of upgrade the playground and it gets a lot more dangerous. So that's why I say eventually you'll drop something because whatever you're holding on to does this. While you're holding on for dear life, guess what? You don't really see what's in front of you. So when you let it all go, you'll figure out which bit to pick up again. I always say that when people say I'm spiritual. Maybe. Because essentially you're saying I'm mental. I'm about my psyche. I'm self-reflective. I am internally analyzing. Uh-huh. And when you're done, what are you then? Spiritual still means you're a believer. So, are you or not?
No, I'm definitely not a believer in that. I'm definitely in the stage on which you speak of, but at the same time, definitely no longer a believer. But it because of the construction, there is gonna take a lot of
Bit of time.
deconstruction before it is anyway. So I have to, and it's not really too much of this that I could do about that part. But
Give it time, and if
yeah,
it never ever leaves you, don't push it.
I know. I mean, see, here's the thing with me, right? Uh, Even young, I always felt that there was something off. So I've never been one to just cleave to this. Actually, I've actually been an individual to rebel against it on more than one occasion. So I believe now where I am, it's just all about things making sense, aka with me being a Libra and all. Things have to be balanced out and they have to make sense before I jump off a ledge. And I definitely know that I'm going to be more so toward the end of which it is that you speak of. But I don't know. There's a verification process that I have to go through.
No, you have to decide when you're ready to do a thing, or else it will not happen. And if you're never ready to do a thing, it'll never happen. So the last thing you really want to do is um, push yourself. Because remember, you're deconstructing from others pushing you. Every once in a while, get really fucking lazy about what you want to do. And if you don't need to make a decision, don't. But if you're deconstructing from a religion, you hit spirituality, chances are what is going to happen is you're going to let that go too. All right? So don't get scared if you find that I'm not even that.
Yeah, what you're talking about. But you know what though? I actually think whoever put the Bible into play needs to be arrested. Anybody who supports the Bible needs to be locked up in jail right now today. I'm talking about 23 and 1. Like 23 hours, 1 hour out, peanut butter and jelly every day. No, matter of fact, the dry bread, saltine crackers is what they need. Do you hear me?
No
Lock
baloney?
them up. And to do it to children is crazy. To inflict this criminal injustice on children and then have them to grow up in life and have to abide by these clownish rapist ideologies is asinine and it's terrible. I'm glad grandpa that's what I was like when I really knew what it is that I was being taught and I really broke down all these stories and I really read that how the name America even came about.
Vespucci?
I was looking like
Vespucci
that
did
too.
it. Like nobody else was really involved in it, and it's a very funny thing. Someone was saying that the Bible is against our color. Nah, the Bible is against your thinking. They don't care what color you are. They don't want you to think. They want you to work.
And then I wanted to say this about the Bible, and I'm done. Um, if people were to go back, because Christianity is just a branch in which religion is rooted in, if they were to go back to the root of what religion actually is, they would know that it originated from children being harmed. So
No,
to agree with,
that's not where it comes from. It comes from the need to facilitate a semblance of order with any community structure, because community structures increase our emotional propensity, and that means that we have to learn how to cope, manage, and control those. It's not really of the control of children. It's for the most part control of men, actually, because religion creates um, a structured form of marriage. This way, men don't feel the need to run around, drop their load, hoard us like dragons, and then to secure their bloodlines, shake our children free of this mortal coil. So,
so what I was referencing to is that I believe the origination of the people who dealt in this, I don't want to say they were homosexuals, but
doesn't
they were
matter.
they were sexually immoral. So the origination of this
There's no
religion
such
come from.
thing. There's no such thing unless you don't have a willing victim.
So you don't wait. You don't believe there's.
Uh-uh. That's still a Christian ideology on how to control your genitals. I do whatever the
So
fuck
you
I
do,
want with the shit that I was born with. Who the hell's controlling me?
oh wait, and you do that with whomever,
If I want to, no one should be able to stop me.
even with children.
If I, let's take a look
I'm
at
just trying
this.
to.
No, 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 no. Let's take a
I'm
look at this.
I'm
Why
perplexed.
does my son or daughter have control over the genitals that made them?
Because they don't want them to be utilized on them.
We're not harming children here, right? There's only
How are you not?
sexual immorality when you create a victim and there is no consent. That's sexual immorality. When a person is
So you
engaging in that act and it's two consenting adults, what is the immoral factor?
so you think children are consenting adults,
A child is a child. A child is not an adult.
right? But where I'm going to, what I'm referencing to, is an adult consenting with a child.
That's
That
not
is my.
consenting. That is nothing. There's no consent there. A child cannot consent.
Okay, so then we're going back. Okay, so can we? Hold on, wait, because I think we're getting just a
No,
simple
I stopped
misunderstanding here.
you when you said immorality. And I said, up. There is no such thing as sexual immorality
Uh huh.
unless it pertains to victims and no consent, right? So a person may not consider themselves a victim, but the lack of them giving consent makes them one, whether they are aware of it or not. And if they were not aware of what they were giving consent to, it is the exact same as no consent. A child is not able to consent, especially not to something older, wiser, more mature. So, a child is anything that touches a child in a negative aspect. It's not necessarily immoral, it's downright fucking evil. Okay? Pure evil. And
Okay, so
they,
evil and immorality are two different things. Is that what you're stating?
yes. Because an immoral act is also theft.
Okay, so we're not negating the fact that immorality can consist of several different things. Nobody's negating that, correct? But what I am stating is that you can also be sexually immoral.
within two factors.
Okay,
When
what?
it comes
Okay,
down
so
to consenting
even
adults,
right,
no.
and what it is.
That is what I am saying. So I don't care if they're whatever your orientation is, whatever your identity is, that will never be immoral as long as it doesn't fall into you violating the free agency of another human being. When you cause harm, when you engage in a violating act that is an evil against your own kind. And a child is not allowed to enter into that adult world mentally, emotionally, physically, psychologically. It is always harmful to the child. No ifs, ands, or buts. Objectively, it is morally bankrupt. It's evil. Outside of that, there's no such thing as an immoral act unless you're lying.
Okay, but that's what I was trying to get to. Okay, even though we kind of went to Rosie for a slight moment, that's what that is what religion is based out of.
Right.
It was what I was trying to get to.
No, I'm not disagreeing, but it's also based on monogamy to keep men from killing women and children, to establish their legacies. That's why they give you a structured order of marriage. It's to keep men from hoarding us like dragons and killing off our children every time there's a change of power. Which is why men develop a chemical when they get married and have children that makes them want to stay. They produce a chemical. If they don't produce that chemical, he's not staying still because we're not naturally monogamous. Religion is meant to control a man's dick. And therefore, there's still a little... It's to control a woman's body in the same time. Because if you give a man property, he'll guard it more than if you just give him a responsibility.
So you say we're not like you're throwing me. How do I? Okay, what? Explain the not naturally monogamous situation.
Do you have a body count?
It doesn't ever. No. Yes.
Good, you're not monogamous, and that is how that's explained. Monogamy inside of this planet is two, male, female, from one species. Chemically aligned. They mate for life. They reproduce together. When one goes, the other does not find a new partner immediately until they have successfully mourned their mate. If they ever get another mate, because they are actually designed for one. If you have popped leg or dropped trow for more than one set of genitals, or for more than one person, you can never claim to be monogamous. You're only lying to yourself. The truth of the matter is if you didn't mate for life, you're not monogamous.
Right. Okay, so listen, right? You said two different things there, right? Choosing not to be monogamous, whether that was due to lack of uh, knowledge or support or whatever it is that you want to put in the reason why they're not monogamous today, their boyfriend cheated, whatever, right? But to say that we're not designed to be monogamous, I'm not understanding the plot.
Stop. Because their boyfriend cheated. Because he's not monogamous. Because the girlfriend cheated. She's not monogamous.
No, they made the choice not to be monogamous. That does not mean...
It's not a natural thing.
How come it's not? No, but, okay, so
because you made it a choice. It's not against our will. It's not like I don't have a series of options. My type is a fucking breed. I got thousands to choose from of men that are chemically compatible with me, and now I gotta choose the strongest and smartest genes. And my chemicals and our chemical compatibility is gonna do that for me. The higher I stay aroused, the longer I am willing to cut a bitch for that dick. That means that this is the one that's gonna give me what I'm looking. Ha! Shane! This is the one that's gonna give me what I'm looking for. But he is not particular about where he drops his fertilizer.
So
How are you monogamous if a dude can still come to you stinking of another woman?
And also, may I fluff? If you take a look at wolves, for example, they're a monogamous species.
Right.
They
smell like each other, not everybody else.
Yeah, a male wolf doesn't go and just mate with a ton of females, right? It's different, for instance, from lions. The male lion will go ahead and mate with all the females of the tribe. A male wolf, even the quote-unquote alpha, mates with a single female.
Yeah.
When that female passes, that male wolf does not go on to another. They are a truly monogamous species. Humans, on the other hand, we have always been either one man with multiple wives or multi-mating, right? So much so that early religions made it a crime because they wanted to control via purity for a woman to mate outside of that. And men were allowed to have multiple wives. Humans are a non-monogamous species, and they couch it in monogamy by saying, oh yeah, we'll force one man and one woman via religion or law.
Mm-hmm.
But we're not made that way because even the ones enforcing it, they go off and they hire mistresses under this, you know what I mean? Like they'll go off and have all sorts of lurid affairs. And so we aren't a monogamous species. It's only via force and through cultural means that we try to emulate it. But what do we call it? What do we call it in our early years? Oh, we're just going around or doing this or
sowing
doing that.
Our oats.
Where the men, they're sowing their oats. You're going through your hoe phase. You know what I mean? Like we try to.
So hold on. So y'all encourage smortem. Y'all encourage promiscuity. Is that
what's promiscuity? What's
promiscuity? What is it?
I mean, y'all know what promiscuity is. We're not gonna.
No, I'm asking
we
you
don't
what it is.
know based on the lack of monogamy. What is promiscuity?
What you mean based on the lack of monogamy? What is promiscuity? Promiscuous is promiscuous. It's a woman being promiscuous. So my question is,
what is a woman being promiscuous?
Well,
she
what do you
owes no dick allegiance.
So that's what I'm saying. You support that.
Well, let me ask you: Do you think that a woman should be able to try a couple of men?
I answered y'all's question.
Hold on.
I asked the question. I'm looking for an answer.
Let me answer. Do I support consenting adults doing whatever the hell they want in the privacy of their own home? That's not what I asked
you.
Yes.
I asked you.
I'm answering the question. Do I consent to consenting adults enjoying themselves in the privacy of their bedrooms without my judgment? Hell yeah. As long as everybody's safe, happy, and consenting. As long as this shit is on the up and up, like all of a sudden if it got busted through, keep your party going, we can move. Like I better not open the door and see a person with a mental disability that can't make a sound decision. A child, you know what I mean? Or an animal, right? Like there are things that I can't consent to. Like I'm gonna fight you on these things. But if I walk in and it's two consenting adults, I don't care what it looks like. What the fuck am I doing there? What is my mind doing there? What is my judgment doing there? What are my questions doing there? That's not where I belong. That's not protecting the society and the people and the children and those that cannot defend themselves. That's not. That's in giving myself entitlement to think that just because I wouldn't sit on the stick shift of a fucking Cadillac, that Bernice can't do it. I'm not getting in that car. But she can do whatever the fuck she wants with her body. That's nasty. But I'm not going to sit there and say we need to make a law that stops Bernice's from ever doing that to a car. Not my business. So do I consent to human beings that are consenting adults doing whatever the fuck they want in the privacy of their own bedrooms? Yeah. As long as there is no victim and everyone is able to fully consent, I have no business having a conversation that doesn't pertain to me. So hell yeah. You want to be decadent, you want to be a hedonist, as long as everybody is safe and you are not harming your person that's with you, do your shit. Don't lie though, right? Because lies are really cheating. Okay? Because you got to give a human being the opportunity to make a decision for themselves as to whether or not they want to be a part of whatever it is that you're doing. That goes for sex, that goes for religion, that goes for anything. Because a human being has the right to say no, and that's the end of the fucking conversation. So and you should not leave psychological damage on a person that you were engaging in casual engagement with. If you know that you fucked more than 2 fucking people, don't lie to yourself or to them that you were 100% faithful. Make sure that you get into a relationship with this person that you want to dedicate your life to, and don't sit there and play house when you know you're not naturally monogamous, when you know that your breath has actually smelled like somebody else's dick before you kiss this person. You are literally always giving somebody else's leftovers. Let's not think that we are actually too fucking good to act like what we are. Your numbers don't actually count in the grand scheme of things, but they should always count in your ability to understand that you are not what you claim to be. Eventually, you'll stop dropping many of the facades according to the course when you realize that not every label applies to you. It's not your species. It's not your special claim.
So would you say in that statement that you are supporting promiscuity and smortem?
What is smortem?
For TikTok purposes, I'm trying not to curse, so I don't get you out. But if you don't mind, I'll definitely say the word.
I don't know.
Maybe spell it out.
I don't know.
No, WHORE.
You mean hoarding?
Yeah, there you go. There you go. I just, if y'all can say it, y'all can say it. This is your live. I just, most other people's lives don't allow me to speak.
Let me ask you a question. If a woman,
so y'all gonna keep
or a
asking
man,
the question with the
no,
question?
no. If a woman or a man wants to engage voluntarily in those kind of contractual interactions, hello, what am I saying about it? As long as it's a consenting adult. There are many places in the world where that's perfectly legal, regulated. There are health regulations that go on it, and those young women and men are protected. If they can do it in a society that keeps pulling in an enormous amount of revenue due to the fact that it is safe, healthy, controlled, regulated, and legal, right? Then your biases have nothing to do.
Okay, that's fine. Nobody's gonna
your
give me an answer.
biases have nothing to
That's
do
crazy
with
that I'm asking
statistics that
a
work.
direct question.
I
and y'all
know
keep
you're trying to make it
indirect
too
questions.
personal. You're trying
I'm
to
not
get
making
me
it
to have a
I'm not
judgment where I
no,
lack
I'm not. I'm
one.
trying to see if you support. If you're
If
in
you're trying
support,
to give me to
okay.
make a judgment where I lack one,
Wait a minute.
you have a bias.
Fluff, may I?
Go ahead. I don't understand that.
No. It's not in support of. So you said you're spiritual. You've deconstructed from this religion, and you're just spiritual now. But it basically sounds like almost like the pulpit, right?
Yeah,
You see. You're saying we support whoredom. No, we support a woman or a man's right to find the lover of their choice, even if that means trying other partners. So what my question to you so what, you're supposed to just what if someone makes you miserable in bed, deal with that the rest of your life? You know, if it, especially if it's a
Where's
problem
Grandpa?
that you know what I mean?
Oh, there he
It's
is.
oh
Oh,
she
he moved
left.
up. I see. He just
Yeah,
She
she
adjusted.
left.
left.
Oh, she left
Yeah,
me
and
because she's like, you're not answering the question. Yeah, you're asking me if I personally
She's still Christian.
support it.
She's still
there you go,
Christian.
Happy.
I don't
That's what I was about to
have
say.
to. It works for
But
people.
Fluff,
Like,
she's still Christian
literally.
basically.
I know. I know. I know.
She calls it no, I don't believe in this, but she does. She's still a
Yeah, I
Christian.
know. And like Anya said, what is your business? What is it your business with what people do with your body parts? Don't cause victims, and no one should give a fuck. You're not monogamous, so you're gonna be stupid. Can you be smart and healthy and sane and decent about it? It's easy. There's somebody for everybody, and everybody is someone's fetish. Dude. The only thing is you can't hurt somebody in the process. And the most common victim of adult fuckery, children. Stay focused on adults. Who can go? Yes, no. Ah! And they know why. They know why they're saying yes. And you know what? Let me shut the fuck up. Let me shut the fuck up. Let me shut up. Hey, Bugsy, what's up?
Nothing. I just had to really make the Trinity, you know. This is the real Trinity right here, since she got on my spot, you know what I mean? You got Papa Fluff, you got Real, and then you got me right here. And I'm sure the spots are where I had to be.
Yeah, Nix. We're all promiscuous. Unless we married one person and gave it up to only one. And I've met people that have done that. I have seen someone be truly monogamous. On the outside. And then on the inside, a fuck ton of infidelity. 'Cause it's not fucking natural. Ta-da! If it was natural, we wouldn't have infidelity. Go ahead
Actually, I
and...
also think if it was natural, you wouldn't need religious laws to try to enforce it. Right? If it was natural, it would just be the natural state. Because it's not natural, men want to control women's bodies.
Okay, can you come here? Because your son brought me flowers, right? And while I'm talking, now that I've noticed it, it's fucking stopped. It's looking at my eye.
No, I can't.
But he brought me in these little flowers. And if you can see, I don't know if you can see, there's a little worm or caterpillar. And at one point it was wiggling at me. And now that I've noticed it, it stopped doing that. Why is the insect aware of me? Why is the insect aware of me? And why is it pretending that it's not there now? What is this? What is it? I know y'all see it. See it? What? And look, it's the... Ah!
So you have the holy Hagen downstairs.
Come get this!
No. No. My leg is really it's really hurting. No. No. I love you. No.
Um, guys, help! What?
You could just put it inside of his room, put it on his desk, and tell him, leave a little note that says you gave me a bug on my flowers that you grew.
By the way, because you have refused to help me while I love you, goodbye. All right. I am gonna be right back because I have to be brave and save myself. All right? I'm not talking to you right now. All right. All right. What is it?
Oh, Real put me on.
No, I'm taking this fucker outside. I'm done. I don't know what it is. Why is it moving so fucking fast?
Hey, what's up, Book?
Hey, what's going on, big boy? How you feeling?
Yeah, I'm all right. I got that old man problem happening. In mid-40s, all of a sudden, the knee hurts, the hip hurts, blah blah blah.
You sounds about right. I just got up to work. I'm actually on my way home now. I was gonna do a mod break, but since I'm on the bus, I didn't want to do it. And the background noise stuff like that.
You sound a little muffled, man.
He's on the bus.
And here's Shane.
Yep. See, exactly.
You came to protect me from that little weird thing? I don't know what the fuck that was.
Oh, I'm happy. You got to work on making those ants tinier, man, so that they can't click the disconnect button to kick you off the panel.
I'm grateful that you pulled me back up. So thank you. Why are you giving me a face, Fluff? Seriously, how did I
don't know what it was.
I could barely walk because of the.
I don't know what it was.
So I was in the army. I fell from 40
Nobody
feet
needs to know.
while
Whatever
rappelling.
it was trying to
left
unalive me. Hold on,
my
Chantel.
left knee is all jacked
Hold
up.
on, Chantel. How old are you for TikTok purposes?
Good morning. I'm 43.
Are you a Christian?
I was.
What are you now?
I am spiritual, but not religious.
That's the same thing. Being spiritual is being religious, if there is a God concept. Even if you are the God concept.
Creator, and I believe that she is feminine, because we all began female.
It's still a God.
Yeah, I don't believe in any specific denomination, no.
A denomination has nothing to do with it. Organized religion is what you're talking about. I'm not asking you about organized religion because you said you came out of Christianity. So you removed yourself from organization, but you still left the God in place.
Yeah, I believe in some sort of creator, but I don't follow any organized religions, no.
Is there a reason to believe in a creator?
I won't say that I have all the answers. I'm not sure, but from what I've read and have been learning, I do believe there is a creator. And if there is indeed a creator, she is feminine. She can't be masculine. So.
Hail the Maple. Question. Did you ever stop to think if that might be incredibly biased?
No, because we all began female the first 3 months of life. We either stay female or we change into a male, even animals. So, no.
It's still
Woman
biased.
gives life. We're born covered in the blood of their mother. So, no. That's just what I believe.
That doesn't sound biased, especially considering that your voice is very feminine. I'm not saying you're a woman because I'm not going to assume your gender. But you have a very feminine voice.
Yes, I'm a natural born woman.
Okay.
That's just
a natural born woman believing that life comes from a woman creator. Sounds pretty biased.
I mean, we give life. We all began female the first 3 months of life, even animals.
It doesn't indicate a creator has to, one, exist, or two, even conform to your idea of what it should be.
I mean, we all have different beliefs, and I do believe, I'm still at a point in my journey where I do believe there's a creator, and if there is a creator, I believe it is feminine. We give life.
Right, but you keep saying belief, right? Because you're spiritual.
Right, we all have beliefs.
No,
we all have different beliefs.
Not
You
about
believe
that.
in being an atheist. I believe in what I believe in. Other people believe in
that's
Christianity.
a misrepresentation of me. I don't believe in being an atheist. But when you're saying you're spiritual and you still have a God and your God is feminine, like I said, even if the God is you, this is your characterizations. You are a life giver. It doesn't mean that there is a God and that the God would be female. You're just giving it your own personification because it makes sense to you. And that allows you to believe without evidence that it's true. Hence, there's no real deconstruction from organized religion. You're still in the same format.
I mean, everybody believes different things, so.
Of course, everybody believes different things, but does everybody understand what their beliefs are logically?
Okay, so what is an atheist? And
a person
and
that doesn't believe in a god or gods.
Okay.
I'm not spiritual.
Mm.
And I'm not agnostic. I'm
So
not
you don't
agnostic for the same
For
reason
what?
that I'm not a theist. And the reason why I'm not a theist and I'm not agnostic is because the argument for there is no evidence a God exists works for agnosticism. There's no evidence a God exists. So what am I leaving myself open to? Now, can somebody say, no, it can't be known? Sure. If you're willing to stay stupid. But it can be known. It just may not be known in your time. So you can answer the question honestly. I will not know in my time if science does not catch up to giving us a good answer. Because religion has been trying for thousands of years and they haven't figured out a single answer yet.
So you don't believe we're spiritual beings?
What is a
That have
spiritual?
souls?
What is a spiritual being?
Okay, so you don't believe that we're spiritual beings or that we have a spiritual realm?
I can't
or
answer the
that we have
question.
souls?
I can't answer the question because when I asked you to clarify, you repeated the question and didn't help me understand what you're asking me.
What was your question?
What is a spiritual being?
A being that does not have flesh or bone or a physical embodiment, but we
What
have
does
souls.
one of those look like? What does it look like?
I don't know for sure,
Okay.
but I know we're not just flesh, blood, cartilage. We
got
are
it.
spirit.
But where do they show up? So I can at least get a sense of it.
I mean, do you believe there's a spiritual realm? Do you believe there's spirits around us?
I can't answer the question until you tell me where I can go to experience such a thing so I can understand on my own that spirits exist. Where would I find a conjunction of this thing, this non-physical, non-evident spirit of conscience beings past? Where would I go to encounter it? It's never happened to me before, so I couldn't understand without you giving me something relatable for me to understand. Like, where would I go to
I
experience a
mean,
spirit,
you have
since
people that pray to their ancestors. There's people that pray to different spiritualities and
so
so forth.
spirits, the
Some
evidence
people
of
pray
spirits
to
are
nature.
people pray.
So,
That's the evidence of spirits, people pray.
no, I didn't say that. I said there's spirits. We have ancestors.
That does all right.
There's people that also believe that
Where would
nature
I
has.
go to witness that?
It's not a store.
But we have a planet, latitude, longitude, GPS. Where would I go to experience something like that?
There's a spiritual realm around you.
How do I
Just
access
because you
it?
haven't experienced anything spiritual,
How
does
would
that
I
mean
access it to confirm that there is a spiritual realm? How
some
would I
people are
access it?
spiritually gifted? It's like the fact that we have telepathic abilities.
What does
That's
it
not a natural
mean?
ability.
What
That's
does
a
it mean
supernatural ability.
to be spiritually gifted? What would being spiritually gifted entail? So I would know how
Dreams
to
are a
pierce
spiritual
the veil.
connection. Meditation is a spiritual connection.
Do
But
you
if you don't
realize
believe,
that you are unable to answer a single question?
I did answer multiple
No,
times,
you
but you don't
haven't.
like how I answered. But you
You
can't
don't.
control how I answer my question. That's the thing.
I mean, can you try answering a single question
I've answered
with...
it multiple times. You just
Okay.
don't like the way I answered my question.
I'm sorry, where did you
But I've
tell me
asked you
that we
multiple
can go?
questions and you won't answer.
Take a breath. As you're getting excited, you're throwing entitlement at me, and it's almost like, oh, God, I'm going to throw the whole woman away. Let's stay civil, shall we? Can you work with me, please? I would like to have the conversation with you, but I
mean,
need
I've been
to
respectful this whole
understand.
time. I didn't call you stupid because you disagree with me, yet you call me stupid.
All right. I'll let you say everything that you need to say in the comfort and the privacy of your own home, because I'm assuming that is where the people that are going to care the most about this really are. Okay? I would like to get back to the conversation. The conversation that I was having with you was, can you clarify what you mean by a spiritual being?
I have
then
answered you and refuse to accept
Where
it.
can I find the place, or how would I access this spiritual
I told you
realm?
multiple ways. I told you several
Yeah,
ways.
I can see people praying.
And meditating, dreaming is a spiritual experience. People have astral projection abilities. People have telepathic abilities. These are
She's
all
all yours.
pure
It's
evidence
a food fight,
of
guys.
spiritual ability. It sounds like you're not capable of having an intelligent conversation, and you can't prove anything.
she is. She is. The problem is you're mentioning things that are like generally considered. Like, where'd she go? Oh, well. Did she leave?
She did.
Books.
No?
Did someone drop her?
Yes,
Nah, man.
Who dropped her?
I did.
God damn!
Okay.
Let
so,
people talk to her.
I don't really know why anybody dropped me, but I've answered your question multiple times. You refuse to answer any of my questions, and then you insult people and call them stupid when they don't
She
agree.
didn't
So it
call
is
you
really
stupid. She didn't call you stupid. She said the concept was stupid. So there's a difference. If you're that tied to the concept, then that the concept is you.
I've answered every question,
Well,
and
wait
I'm
a
waiting
minute.
for her
Hold
to
on.
answer mine.
Hold on,
That's part of
Chantel.
a
I just want to
conversation.
clarify something. She called the concept stupid, not you. Or if you're that married to the concept where you confuse the concept for your own self, that's a different issue.
Okay, again, I answered all of her questions. Just because I didn't
So
answer
what
the
was
way
the
she
question?
chooses,
That's
again, just
understood.
because I didn't answer, I answered all of her questions. I also asked her questions which she refuses to answer.
Which question did you ask?
What was the questions, love? What did I ask you?
Well, I'm asking you. She said she doesn't want to continue.
Well, we've all been here. What was my questions, love? If you were listening to the conversation at hand.
I'm not fluff.
I said love. I didn't call you fluff.
Oh,
I
I'm
don't
not
insult
love. I'm not
people.
love. I'm
And I
sorry.
won't call you love out of respect. No problem. What
Thank
was the
you.
questions I asked if you were listening to the conversation?
Right. I was only listening to like at the moment, like I said, if you were listening earlier, I was actually in the middle of rubbing my leg down. I kind of had like some knee
So you
pain.
contributed on a conversation between me and her, and you didn't even share all of it. Got
Chantel, I
it.
had
Got
taken a
it.
moment to rub my knee. So I'm asking you, so I wasn't paying attention at that moment. I'm asking you, what was the question you asked?
Again, so you're in a conversation that you didn't fully hear. Okay.
I
I
didn't fully hear it. I'm well aware of some of it, not all of it. I said I had to. Okay, this time I think she left. Wow.
No, he removed her again.
I don't know why. I don't know
I
what.
saw it this time.
Why me asking? I don't know why me asking for like,
Oh, Jesus.
hey, can you? Do you think you can just tell me the question? Like let's start over,
This
right?
childish. I've been nothing
I
but
didn't
respectful this
drop
whole
you. I'm
time.
asking you
I
to
don't know
please.
who's dropping me, but stop
Okay,
dropping me. Let's be
okay.
adults
Can
and
you
have adult
answer? Hey,
conversations.
hey, hey! Can you just can you just ask
We
me the
don't have to
question?
hey me. Let's be adults
I'm
and
asking you to ask me the question. I'm asking you to ask me the question. Right?
And I'm letting you know right now, one mic on my panel. Since I'm not talking, um, don't talk over the co-host. If you're gonna engage like adults. You're not carrying on your attitude with me to somebody else. You're having the conversation with somebody like the adult you claim that you are, and that you're having the conversation you claim you want. Now, the only thing that is happening here is when you engage with Sweet Happy Jesus, you're not involving me in this. I am now just listening to the conversation. So, however you two handle this, right? I am now the moderator for my own panel at this moment. Do not engage with my co-host in a disrespectful manner. Like he didn't want to be called love, right? I don't want you talking over each other.
okay, no
Yeah.
problem.
And I'm just asking, what's the question you asked? Like I said simply, if you'll please bear with me. I'm in my mid-40s. My knee is hurting. Why is it hurt? Because when I was in the army, I fell 40 feet while rappelling, and my
Let's
knee
not
is
trauma
damaged.
dump, please. Thank
I'm
you.
not trauma dumping. Please don't be an ass
I
to me.
don't need to.
I was explaining why I wasn't paying attention to you. You don't have to be mean about it. Okay? Of all people, I'm not saying anything negative towards you right now. You could at least be somewhat kind instead of condescending. I'm asking you, please repeat the question to me.
Okay, so when I ask the questions, who's going to answer them?
I'm answering. You're speaking to sweet happy Jesus.
Okay, so I've been respectful this whole time. I have not been disrespectful to
You
anyone.
just
I have
called what I said
answered.
trauma dumping, and I wasn't. I was
Yes,
trying to
that
explain
was.
to you
I
so
was
you
just.
understood. I was you. I. That's not trauma dumping. I was explaining to you why I didn't hear the question.
Why are you
There
over
is a
talking
difference.
me? I thought we took turns.
All right,
Well, you said you're being
Chantel, I'm gonna
respectful,
let
but
you
you're
know
not.
something. You're done.
And
No,
I
no,
don't get it.
she was done. I
That's
was
fine.
about to do it, but Real beat me to it for the third time.
I really hope this time then she was just raptured
She will rise
because
again,
I hope not.
Anastasia.
Well, hello, hello.
Hello, how old are you for TikTok purposes?
I am old as shit. I'm almost fucking 40 years old, girl.
Almost 40. Are you a Christian?
No, I'm not.
Are you spiritual?
No, I'm not.
Okay, so what did you want to say on the topic on the panel?
I just kind of wanted to get in here and just jump in to talk with you guys. I am an atheist, so yeah. But I just wanted to come in here, and if you guys were debating on something, just hop in.
Oh, I have 3 co-hosts on the top. The bottom 3 boxes are for Christians. So
Oh
normally, like
well,
if we
I
have
will
an
just.
atheist come up, no, feel free to say something on a topic, but yeah, I am trying to make sure I got room for believers.
Well, I got you. Then I will just exit. I do apologize. I wanted to get on here and debate with you guys. My
Thanks so
bad.
much. All right. Thanks a lot. We have 117 people in here. Thank you guys. Well, 119. Let's do a little panel maintenance. Oh! Oh my god, dearest! I love foxes! And nine-tailed foxes! Oh my god, it was a nine-tailed fox. I got a foxtail. I got a foxtail. Ah! Ah! That was awesome. That was actually gorgeous. I didn't even know that was in there. I have to know why. Because if they don't need the Bible, but you use it for story time, I gotta know what you do. I just gotta know. Like I get it. Like, give it. Yeah. And I love the reference of, like the Brothers Grimm, she says, it has interesting stories, like the Brothers Grimm. Ha! Oh, the Brothers Grimm will fuck up your Disney memories. Oh! Oh no, wait. Hold on, wait. Ah, crap. Hold on. Let me see if it's gonna let me show you. No! Pause. Let me see if I can get it. No, come back. Let me see. 1, 2. It's just these two? Okay. Let me see if I can show you guys. Who's in the request box? Hey CJ, I'm leaving just 3 friendlies up on the panel right now. I don't have an open panel. Let me see. Hold on. Talk to me. Alright. Don't play with my emotions. It is literally from here on my wrist, right? To here. But I want you to see somebody that decided to hang out with me when I was at work one day. Do you see it?
It's prior.
Not only did this dragonfly show up, it's huge, actually, but it also hung out with me over my window. When I tell you it was the arm length of me when I walked up to the wall. I'm a little person, so I guess that's not the same, but this is very large over my window. And the thing that I love, and you see how its eyes are actually looking at me? Right here?
That's because you got the Holy Spirit.
I love the jeweled. I love dragonflies, and they are essentially the most successful predators. Just letting y'all know. Didn't know, now you know.
I heard dragonflies can like basically low key predict their prey's next movements.
Hmm. So much so that they help me in my garden when I don't have, when I'm not watering something properly. They'll stay on it until I do. They'll watch your pattern and help you navigate inside of your garden. Same as crows will watch you and they'll follow you for miles and talk to other crows. So as you travel, they keep an eye on you, especially if you feed them.
Gotta love nature.
We get so stuck up on ourselves that we actually don't realize it thinks. And it thinks very pragmatically. It's quite dangerous. I can't, John. It's illegal in New York. You actually have to have a level 4 falconry license. And a level 4 falconry license requires 4 to 8 years of apprenticeship, and you have to upgrade your hunting license as well. So you have to have a certain number of hours with a pistol. Then your crow has to be registered. Why? Because a crow can be trained to steal. And a crow is going to be trained to steal the one thing it wants, shinies. So, and I learned that by a crow bringing me a gold necklace. I still haven't found the owner. I haven't worn it, but I haven't found the owner. I have asked almost all of my neighbors. Yeah, at first they were bringing me cute little magnetic rocks. Got massively crazy. And it was just because I made hamburger with meatball, with a meatball recipe. I didn't realize how to make a hamburger, so it kept falling, so I kept tossing the meat out into yard. I didn't know what I was doing, and birds like fatty, salty meats. Those birds in particular. So, info is power. How old are you for TikTok purposes?
I'm doing well, sister. How you doing?
I'm alright.
Okay, so I got a question because I was strolling and I just saw your title, so I just asked to
Wait,
come up just to
wait,
ask a question.
wait, wait, wait. She said, "How old are you for TikTok purposes?"
Not how are
Oh,
you for
y'all.
TikTok purposes.
Yeah, how old are
How
you?
old are you? I said that too quickly. It's me. I'm mumbling. So, your age is all I need for TikTok. I don't need anything else.
I'm like 40 something.
Are you Christian?
No.
Uh, are you a believer in anything?
Yeah, of course.
In what?
The creator.
Ah. Do children need the Bible?
My question was, if not the Bible, what are you replacing it with? Because I look at the Bible, right, as a starting point.
So like,
At
so like,
least
wait,
wait, bro.
well, no, 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 no.
Are you gonna
So
continue to cut me
there,
off or
so
what, bro?
no,
Like that
oh,
shit, it
oh,
don't even sound
oh,
right.
oh, my apologies, my apologies. I'm Grandpa Brooks. Nice to meet you. So there's a prompt on the board, good sir. And before you ask your question, we would like you to answer this if you don't. Do children read the Bible? That's for you, sir.
Yeah, let me get up out of here.
Can you guys can hear me?
Yes. What is your age for TikTok purposes, please?
I am 27.
Lovely. Christian, yes, no.
I'm sorry.
Christian, yes, no.
Oh, hi. Are you a Christian?
I am not.
Are you a believer in a God?
I am.
Which one?
Jesus. Jesus Christ, Lord Savior.
Do
No,
children need the
sorry.
Bible?
Do children need the Bible? Here is my stance on it. I um believe that it is up to the parents. I believe that if the parents want their children to learn the Bible, then they can. I also believe it's up to the children. If the children are not wanting to, I don't think they should be forced. Obviously, that's not something that they want during that time in their life. I don't think it should be in schools, and I do not think it should be forced on children. And I am very,
Christian.
I'm not, I'm spiritual
If you believe in
because
Jesus Christ as your Lord and Savior, do you follow the tenets of Jesus Christ as your Lord and Savior?
um
That's going to be a very important question to determine whether or not um, it really qualifies. Because if you're claiming that Jesus is God, it's anti-Christian, it's anti-biblical, and it's anti-Jesus.
okay. I'm not here to argue with you guys. I don't how should I say this? I can't say I'm Christian because there's a lot of things in the Bible that I don't agree with. I believe that Christians are very judgmental. I guess I have some of their beliefs, yes. But I don't believe, for example, if you kill yourself, you're going to hell. I don't think if you're gay, you're going to hell. There's just a lot of things I don't believe that are common beliefs with Christianity. So I don't really know what religion I am, but as far as um, children reading the Bible, I just think that that is something that is up to parents and honestly, really up to the child in general. Because if you have a child you're making them read it, you're either going to turn them against religion or they're just going to be bored. Like they're not really into it. They're
But
children.
that's not really answering if it's a necessity.
Um, if it's a necessity,
Do
no.
they need it?
Um, yes, I believe every child should know about God, but that also comes from what the parents believe and how the parents feel.
No, it
But
doesn't.
yes,
No, that's not what I'm asking. I'm not asking you what should a parent do. Um, we've already bypassed if you think a parent has full authority on what their child needs or doesn't need. You've decided that your answer is yes, a child needs it. And that's my question.
okay. Then yeah, I feel like a child maybe I can't be hypocritical. I don't even read the Bible myself. So I can't be hypocritical here. So saying they need the Bible is like saying I need the Bible. I don't even read it myself. So I guess my answer would be no. They don't necessarily need it. And sorry, I've never been on a live, but I love a good debate and I love listening to other people's opinions. That's another reason why I don't really label myself like Christian, because Christians tend to not really let other people have their opinions. Um, they tend to invalidate other people's opinions, and I don't like that. So I appreciate your opinion and letting me be on your live.
I would be careful though. Claiming to be a Christian while not being a Christian
I'm not a Christian.
is stolen valor. Um, and if you claim Jesus as the God, you're stealing their God without valuing their religion.
That's okay.
Is it? Because think about it. How many women were killed over this religion, and how many people were burned and tortured, especially women, over their misunderstanding, mistranslation, misuse of the faith that they actually were trying to follow. And it's you're appropriating a style, a lifestyle, a Tao, a belief system without valuing the structure of where it comes from. That's apostasy. That's why I'm saying when you're talking to other Christians or other believers, that's a very dangerous position to take, especially if you run into a fanatic.
Yes, no, it is. My
Because
grandmother.
well, let me finish. It is stolen valor because it becomes an absolute lie that somebody would want to harm you for, right? It is no different than someone claiming to be of a region that they've never went to, or claiming to be of a culture they've never heard of until yesterday, right? And they've never seen evidence of. It's not part of you. It could be part of your history, but it's not you, right? So, like some people say, I'm spiritual, but what do you believe in? Oh, I believe in the Abrahamic God. You're not spiritual. You're heretical. You're not doing anything other than throwing a middle finger up at Jesus Christ and saying, I know what you said. I'll do what I want. And a Christian would have a very hard time with that. And it creates hatred and vitriol. You know what I mean? It creates hatred and vitriol towards you from believers if you're appropriating their faith, but you don't really truly believe in it.
Okay, so my question is to, based off the information I gave you, I'm not a Christian, but I also believe in the Lord. What would you say that I am? What you said a moment ago? What did you say?
Heretical.
Okay.
Because here's the thing, Jesus tells you he's not God. So that now that you've already put his face upon God's face, which is breaking the major commandment that God actually gives Moses for his people, you're nothing to him.
I mean, yeah, that's okay.
No, according to the nature, the doctrine of the God as given to the Jews, as stolen by the Catholics, the Romans, and the Greeks, you are not allowed to break that commandment, because 4 commandments force you to love God above everything else, even Jesus. And if you claim that Jesus is God, you are literally blaspheming. That's why it's heretical. If Christ is your God, it's because you didn't read the book, because he says he's not. He says he's the Son of God. And if you don't know that Christ only comes for the lost sheep of the house of Israel, should you have ever been baptized into this faith, the moment you begin to sin, you are hell-bound. So many Christians do not realize that they get onto an atheist panel with a second death hovering over their heads, according to their faith. The book itself is not about your feelings, especially if you're a woman. Your property, you're only 3/5 of a man inside of this book. So if you don't know it, then you can't be what you're saying you are. It's stolen valor. Like, if you were to tell me that you served, I would say, okay, where's your cat card? And if you don't know what that is, you didn't serve.
Okay.
Right.
Hold on. Sorry. Yeah. I'm sorry. You're just opening my eyes, and I'm really listening. I just hopped on here to give my opinion on if children need the Bible or not. You're going into deep detail. Like I said, I'm not a Christian, so I have not read the Bible. I'm just from a little girl, I knew that God was real, and that's just who I pray to. I don't go to church. I don't read the Bible. So a lot of the things you're saying, girl, you know the Bible better than I do. So, but I just wanted to hop on here and give my opinion on, do children need the Bible? And, I will be teaching my son about the Lord, but I'm not making him read the Bible, especially if he does not want to. A lot of times kids don't even pay attention. So, but that is just what I wanted to throw out there.
All right. Well, thanks for coming up. You have a good one.
Thank you.
That was confusing as fuck. You're not a Christian, but you're gonna teach your son about the Lord and to read the Bible.
CJ, what's up?
Um, I'm a friendly, so you can drop me down.
Thanks a lot.
um,
Go ahead.
I enjoy you so
Thank
much.
you so
You're
much.
so
I know you're a friendly. I know you're a friendly. But I'm gonna try my best to keep to the format because
yes.
everybody keeps yelling
I
at me.
I'm just I'm tapping, just
Thanks
tapping.
so
All
Thanks
right,
so much.
just drop me down. Love
Alright.
you. Bye bye.
Thanks. Amistad. No, you don't yell at me. Actually, you did the last time. Keep to the format, Fluff. Amistad, are you with me on purpose? He's still connecting for you guys.
Now he's on teacup.
For us, yeah. Let's see. All right.
Can I ask a question?
Gillian, good morning. How old are you for TikTok purposes?
Good morning.
Hi. How old are you for TikTok purposes?
I'm not sure I'm understanding your question. Are you asking the question?
How old are you?
Did you say how old I am?
Uh-huh. Am I too low, guys?
Oh, I'm much past 25. I'm over 40 years old.
Are you a Christian?
Yes I am.
Okay. Do children need the Bible?
Yes they do.
Okay. You would like to explain why?
Yes, I can explain why. I think children need the Bible because the Bible is a collection of authenticating writing. It brings understanding, just like a lot of other books bring understanding. It has various tenets for morality, how people can live, and it sets the tone for good moral, ethical, religious upbringing. And many other things that I could expound on. But I
agree.
also believe that it's a choice, and I don't want to deviate from your question, but children can't really have the Bible without parents because they play a part in children's upbringing.
I think it's great that you would have Fluff, if you think about it. I think every day children should read Ezekiel, especially verses 23:20. It's a fantastic verse for teaching.
Let's stay serious for a second. What do they need out of this Bible? Give me something inside of the Bible that you believe a child needs.
Um, that's my question. So there's a verse in the Bible um, that talks about parents should teach the children in the way they ought to go, and when they're old, they will not depart from it.
Okay, so now let's say the parents are teaching the child the wrong way, and now the kid can't deviate from it. That's a good thing.
Say that again.
The parents are teaching the child wrong. This is a good thing.
If they're teaching the child wrong,
Mm-hmm. And where in the book is
well,
that?
well,
Hold on.
that
Where
question.
in the book can I find that saying?
Oh, honestly, I might not be able to find the particular verse now because right now I'm in darkness. I'm talking to you on my phone, but if I'm not careful, if I stand corrected, but it's an Old Testament scripture, I think, that speaks about teaching the children how they should go. Some people say how they should grow, but I think the original text say how they should go, so that when they're old, they will not depart from it.
Why do you need to control what they do when they're older?
That's to me is not controlling, because that's
Okay.
the
I
child
didn't
is not.
ask if it was controlling to you. That is the very
You
nature of control.
I
It's
I
the very
disagree.
definition. When
I
you are
disagree with that.
teaching them what to do so they do not depart from it,
You know why I
that
disagree with you?
is, it's, well, I'm going to let you know one thing. I am going to finish my statement without you talking over me, even if it kills you.
Oh, you're good. I'm not interrupt. Go ahead.
And then you got to stop interrupting. That's the best way to not interrupt.
But I was talking to you, but I didn't get to finish. So it's a two-way street, and you're interrupted. But go ahead.
You don't know how to remember the order of things, do you? You make a statement, I ask a question, and while I'm asking the question, you've been talking me through it the whole time. So now let's try this one again. What is the necessity of controlling an adult? Because you're not doing a good job with me. So what makes you think that somebody that really is fighting you wants you to have that much control over them when they're adult and they can't make better decisions than you were capable of making because you have conditioned them to not think for themselves? What is the benefit, the necessity to control an adult? What do you get out of it?
First of all, I'm getting a little bit confused because you're talking about adult and we were talking about children.
And if you
Are,
teach,
are you
yeah, go ahead.
are you following the conversation here? The scripture that you actually quoted, right, which is Proverbs 22:6 in the King James, it actually read that train up a child in the way that they should go, and when he is old, he will not depart from it. When the child is old, is the child still a child, or is this a full-grown adult at this stage? Gillian?
Oh, I didn't know if you were talking to me or talking to
Yes,
the
I'm talking to
moderator.
you. You're the one who actually brought up Proverbs 22:6,
All right,
talking about.
so thank you for the for recognizing that you're and asking me the question. Could you repeat the question?
Yeah, so the host asked you a question, and you're saying that, it's not on par, but you're the one who actually brought up the scripture when she asked you about control.
I
You're
did.
saying it's not about adults. The scripture that you brought up, right, is Proverbs 22:6. And in the King James Version, it actually reads that, train up a child in the way he should go. When he is old, he will not depart from it. The child that is being trained up until he's old, when he's old, is he still a child or is this a full grown adult?
Okay, for correction, I did not say the host question was not on par. I said I did not understand. I was
No, that's
confused.
not what you said. You said that what you don't understand why she's asking you about an adult, right?
Yeah,
When
but
you're
that is
talking about
different.
children.
But that is different from saying her response was not on par. No, I didn't
Sir,
say
it's
that.
the same thing because if you're
It's
actually saying that the
you're thinking
question
for me,
doesn't
my friend.
qualify
I did not
because
understand what she asked, and I was seeking
right,
clarification.
so I'm giving clarity to that now. This child that was trained up in the way that he should go, the child is now fully grown to an adult. Why would you want to control this child as an adult? That was the question. Do you understand?
So, in answering that question, if I'm understanding you correctly, no one can control an adult.
So why would you want to actually train up a child that will not depart from your teaching if you're not actually seeking to control that child when they become an adult, according to the verse that you brought up?
Okay, so first of all, I don't think, and we all have a right to our own opinion and thinking. Training a child in the way a child ought to go, to me, is not a system of control.
It is. Because if that child actually want to go outside of the training, right, based on the verse that you brought up, it says, right, the reason why you're training them up in that way, it's when they're old, they don't depart from that training. What if that child actually has a different perspective on life and doesn't want to follow that path in which you're actually training them up, right? For the simple fact that you don't want them to depart from your training, isn't that control?
No, as I said, I don't view, and that's why I like
You gotta
this.
listen to the words that you're using, though. You just said in the way that you want them to go. That's basically implying
But
verbally, verbatim, that you want them to go and follow a certain set of rules, let alone you even use the word system, which is already bad to even use in the sentence, especially talking about kids, which means you have a way and an order for these children to go and follow and a rule set for that age from them on up when they get older, which means you are restricting them from having a thought process, a way, a mind, an idea, an imagination, a path of their own. So how do you not find that controlling?
and that is where I differ from you guys. I have two children. I've taught them certain things biblically. They have their own mind and thinking now. And that's perfectly fine with me, because people have rules and regulations. To me, it doesn't mean that it's a system of control. I would prefer a term like a guidance, a direction, a path that you want them to take. But nobody can be controlled. We control
But
animals,
now,
not
if you're using
humans.
the Bible to teach your children, then that means in some way, sort of form, even if you don't realize it, you're restricting them because in that being your words, that means originally there could have been a way that they wanted to do things, but because of your teaching specifically using biblical, you have now shifted their future without even realizing it because you have shifted most of their decision makings because most likely the way they're going to make decisions, they're going to think with rational ideas from the Bible that are interpreted in those scriptures that you installed into their heads without using their own critical thinking.
And and that's why I know I differ so much from you guys thinking, because no one can actually control a child's critical thinking. According to Plato, the great philosopher, every child is born with an empty slate, and somebody somewhere or the other, whether parents or community or village, is going to.
Your kids ever have a moment to say no
Can
when
I
it came to
finish?
teaching them scripture? Did your kids ever have a moment to say no when it came to you teaching them the scripture? Did you ever try to teach them the scripture and your kids sat down and said, "No, I don't want to be taught this"? Did you ever force them to learn it? Or did you say, "No, that's okay. I'm gonna let you learn what you want to learn"?
So I was about to finish a statement, then I can answer your
No, it's okay. You
question.
don't gotta worry about that. That's fine. You already answered that last one. So we on to this one, right? So did your kids ever say no, they don't want to learn from scripture?
I'm
Yes or no?
following. I'm fo-
Did your kids ever say no? When you ever took those moments to teach your kids using biblical scripture, Did your kids ever reject it and say, no, I don't want to be taught this? And even if they did you refuse their rejection and continue to teach them, or did you accept their rejection?
So I'm going to answer your question. So every child is born with an empty
That's not
slate.
answering my question. Let's try it
I'm
again.
I'm
Did
going
your
to answer.
kids
The
ever
moderator set the
reject? Hey,
stage
sir.
that
Hey,
how
sir.
we
Hey,
should
sir.
discuss, and I want to
Hey, sir.
follow. She
You're
corrected
not
me.
answering. You're not answering my question, though, right? I'm not talking about all these kids. I'm specifically talking about your children, since you used your kids as an example. So we're using that as an example, right?
So
So, did your kids ever reject your
so
teaching using the biblical verses? Yes or no?
so a child is born with an empty slate, and
Did your
somebody have to
kids
put
ever reject
something.
the
I'm going to
teaching that
answer
you
your
taught them?
question, sir.
Yes or no?
Just give me a
Yeah, you can do
chance.
that. Yeah, I'm giving you the chance, and you're not answering me. That's the crazy
Who-
part.
I think I want to ask the moderator to
It's
take back charge of her platform.
it's it's literally yes or no, sir. I'm asking you a simple yes or no question, and you're giving me a prologue. I'm asking you how's your day, and you're telling me what type of coffee you had, what car you drove, what bus you took. I didn't ask you all that. I just said how's your day, right? So let's try this one more time, shall we? Did your kids at one point in time, while you teaching them using biblical scriptures, ever reject them? Yes or no? Yes or no, sir? Because you said that you teach your kids using biblical
When I
scripture.
can get to finish my statement with respect to you, if you let me finish, then I'll answer.
Gillian, appealing to authority here is not going to help you, right? It's either you're going to answer the questions or you're not. We can always move on. We don't have time to waste here, right?
Or you can move on. I'll be listening. If I
Okay,
can't finish, it's fine.
okay. Have a wonderful day. It's fine.
It was a simple yes or no. I don't know why he couldn't answer it.
Good morning, Appleseed. How old are you for TikTok purposes?
Good morning.
How old are you for TikTok purposes? I really love the way that came out. I love that good morning. Appleseed?
Yes.
How old are you for TikTok purposes?
What?
How old are you for TikTok purposes? Guys, am I too low?
Oh,
No,
oh, I'm
you're perfectly
60.
fine.
I'm 64.
Oh, that's delicious. I like it. Are you a Christian?
No.
Okay. Do you believe in a God?
Yes.
Okay. Do you believe that children need the Bible? Yes or no?
Yes. But I
What?
just believe in the first 5 books
Got you. Why do you think children need that?
because it have the guidance that they need to get closer to the Most High.
Why? Why does a child need to get closer to the Most High? What's wrong with them?
Because we're in captivity and we're under a curse. And when they come to the Most High and do the commandments that He want us to do, they will have a great life and avoid all the curses and stuff that the
Okay.
Most High put upon us.
What does he want for the children to do?
He, he just want us to obey His 10 Commandments.
No, no, not you. Not us. The children. What does he want the children to do?
Oh, He want the children to grow up and obey His commandments,
Okay.
what He has set forth to
Mm,
to to all of mankind.
gotcha. So, what do you think is a good scripture for a child to learn?
Exodus 4:22.
Oh, let's take a look at this one. Yeah?
It will tell you who the true son of the Most High is.
Okay, so I'm gonna make an announcement. Guys, do us a favor. Um, please don't let me have to fill out a puzzle in the middle of going through the scripture. Help me out here. And two, um, love the panel a little, because they put in a lot of work and a lot of time. I'd like to, my moderators remind me. I gotta remember the moderators. Thank you guys for your hard work, your diligence, your research, and your generosity with your time and your honesty. But now, I have to ask that you pay attention to the guest request box because I can't see it now. And I didn't know that I had to let people know that I can't see everything. Okay. So, Exodus 4:22. Let's take a look. Then you shall say to Pharaoh, thus says the Lord, Israel is my firstborn son. Sir?
Yes.
I love that. I love that verse in as it relates to the answer that he's providing to you, Fluff. For a child. I love that verse.
I thought there was going to be more to this.
Yeah, same.
No,
Like, I'm
It is
waiting
more.
for something. Like, go ahead and break it down.
It is
I'm
more
like,
to it.
okay, break it down for me.
It says, Israel is my firstborn. Israel is my son. Let my people go so they can serve their God.
Yeah, this
And
has
if you don't
nothing
let
to do with what I've
and
asked.
if you don't let my people go, I will take your firstborn.
Yeah, okay.
Said the Most High.
Yeah, Appleseed.
Yes.
Hi. You don't understand what's going on here at all. I asked you why a child needs the Bible, and you started telling me about God's kids. I don't care about Israel being his son or not. The hell does a little kid need that shit for? You with me? Rock a little
Because
to the right. Rock a little to the right.
Can I add to that real quick, Fluff?
Yeah.
I think it's a beautiful verse to actually show a kid, right? Because we know that Israel is this God actually, favorite, right? Israel is his chosen people. So I love the fact that he would actually, show this to a kid to let them know this God has nothing to do with you. So this is a beautiful verse to show the kid not to actually take up this damn book because it has nothing to do with you.
Damn, Appleseed, you done
I'm
played yourself.
I'm trying to make sure. Yeah, one, this doesn't have anything to do with the kid. The kid's gonna be whoo. I don't have. You didn't have to cut off my penis skin. They're gonna want that back. I'm gonna just let you know. There's a movement now where men are trying to get that little flap of skin back. Um, I'm just gonna let you know there are a lot of men that are mad at their parents for even deciding to touch the skin of their dick. Like, what? Just so God can go, you made this one cry 8 days after it came out of its mother for no good reason other than to mutilate his genitals and numb down his excitement during copulation. So like you really are pissing people off, right? By touching their genitals. And now you're doing it for the God of the Israelites, and it ain't their God? Dude.
Yep, especially when he went further on about, taking the firstborn. Let my people go so they can serve me. That is brilliant. I
Why is
love
it that
these
I
verses you would show a kid.
Why is it that I keep
To show the
scrolling
kid
on?
that the God and the doctrine has
There we go.
nothing to do with them.
Yeah, like, thank you for
Damn, I'd be
letting us
mad as
know.
hell.
Right? Like, if, like, somebody just walks up to you, takes your nipples, you're gonna want them back. I don't care. Man, woman, you're gonna want your nipples back.
I tell you this, they come up with a therapy that helps a man regrow his foreskin. They're gonna make a killing.
Ooh. But you're gonna want your nipples back, right? If you're on the beach and everybody has a belly button but you kind of want yours back. Like, what?
And we're not under the curse anymore either. He said it also.
I'm so sorry, sir. You had to prove we were under a curse in the first fucking place. Because I'm gonna show you what. I'll tell you what.
No, you need to stay on mute until you're verified, by the way.
In Deuteronomy 30, he explains all that. We did go into slavery. We all can agree with that right there.
Sir, he wasn't talking about you. Like the Constitution wasn't written for you.
How did I get here in the United States if I didn't?
Leviticus 25:44. Sir, understand your
Not
place.
you using a Hebrew, not you using a black Hebrew Israelite freaking wordplay. That's crazy. Come on, bro. Make up your own words, man.
Was he raptured?
Yeah, Brother Teddy left with him too. 4-digit fishing. Oh, fuck.
You out here still in the Hebrew Israelite lingo. Come on, bro. If you gonna do this shit, do it right, bro. Be original.
Whew. Sent you an invite to unmute. I don't know if you're with me on purpose, though. Oh, Jiminy Crickets.
Hey, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Sorry about that. How y'all doing this morning?
We're groovy. How old are you for TikTok purposes?
I am 50 years old.
Are you a Christian?
I am not.
Do you believe in a God?
At this point, I grew up being told to believe in a God. At this point, I don't know what I believe, honestly.
Okay. Do children need the Bible?
Yeah, nah. So I have one, like, specific verse that I was told as a child that helped me. When I was a kid and I was afraid to sleep in my bed at night, you know, my parents wrote Bible verses on the wall, and one of them was
first yes or no, and then give it to me. First yes or no, and then let me know.
I'd say overall, no.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah, the verse that I remember growing up was God has not given us a spirit of fear, but of peace and of love and of sound mind and all that stuff. It helped me growing up, I guess. Maybe not be afraid of the dark at the time. But overall, I think the Bible was used more to harm me than that one specific instance. So I think it can be like used for good, but overall it's just not.
How did that help you not be afraid of the dark? Literally, like what?
I don't think it helped me per se. I think it was just as a kid, I think it was just programming more than anything. You know?
So you really
Yeah,
can't find a good necessity.
No, I think it was just that was what my parents were telling me, and I bought into what they were telling me, and that was what they used to tell me. You know what I mean? Overall, I would say no. There's way more messed up stuff in the Bible that we're teaching kids that's harmful than any of the maybe arguments that you can make for they need it.
Yeah, no, I can't find a good reason.
No, I mean, I can't argue with you. like I said, I can give you that one instance, but overall, I generally agree that it's just organized religion, and the Bible has been used for way more harm than good over the years for adults and children, honestly.
I can I add something? Hey y'all. Hey Fluff, thanks for having me up.
Yeah. How are you feeling this morning?
I'm all right, I think. Maybe. Possibly. Thanks, Grandpa Boots. Hey, sweet happy Jesus. Phil. Okay, all right, let me.
Wait. Oh
Always this guy, bro.
Okay. I wonder if, and this is an experiment that should never be done, okay? But I wonder what would happen if we had literate children, just put them on an island together and gave them nothing but the Bible and said, okay, guys, I want you to use this book to make a determination about the right way to live and behave and survive on this island. I wonder if it would turn into a Lord of the Flies type situation. I don't see I don't see a person being introduced to that without guidance and coercion not turning out pretty violent. I feel that I feel that in the absence of a guide, right? Like you just can't, even the idea that this God is loving. If I've had this idea, I have so many ideas and no resources or time, but I genuinely believe you could take stories from across the Bible, just little snippets, and create a whole horror series off of it. Like little story, even the story of Adam and Eve, that is definitely Twilight Zone level stuff. I I feel that I could frame a lot of that stuff in a horror flick sort of fashion. Okay, so think of Sodom and Gomorrah. Doesn't that horrify you? Like, doesn't it horrify you? Like the idea of turning back. You're checking for, like, you have to leave your home behind, right? And this unbelievable thing is said to happen. Like your husband's like, hey, we got to get out of here. This place is going to blow up and don't look back. And you're thinking, what about my friends? We was going to have a tea party, da 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 da. Me and my homegirls was supposed to go out shopping. And like, you're running. Hello, Special K. Good morning. And you go to look just out of human nature, just out of curiosity, you turn around and you turn into a pillar of salt. That is absolutely Twilight Zone. That That's horrifying. That's scary. That's scary. Or like God behaves kind of like a monster where he spreads disease on purpose. On purpose. He's a disease vector. That in itself could be a true crime story. Like we have a new guest. I'll be quiet. Go ahead, Grandpa.
Real. Sweet happy Jesus. You guys want to take this one?
Am I the grandpa?
No, the real. How old are you for TikTok purposes?
I'm 39.
Okay, and Fluff wants to know: do children need the Bible?
Can I tell you guys like a little bit of like elementary when I was growing up?
Well, first, let's answer the first question, and then we'll move on to that.
I don't
Do
think so.
children? You don't think children need the Bible?
Nah.
Okay, are you Christian?
No.
Oh. Okay.
I'm not Catholic either, so.
Are you spiritual?
I'm Native American, but it's just like a different way, I guess.
Okay.
So I want to explain like Me growing up in elementary, we didn't have to, as young kids.
I don't need the personal the personal
No,
element
it's not
of the
personal
belief.
stuff.
I
It's
just really need to know if children need the Bible. Yes, no, why not?
yeah, but we didn't need to listen to like the slaughtering of Native Americans or like the
Really? So
slavery
you're
stuff
like,
too
oh,
either.
since this isn't what you want to talk about, fuck you. I'm a trauma dump? Are you good?
Hmm?
Does that tactic normally fucking work? Or are you still single? Since you don't want to do a thing, let me make you feel bad about something else?
I think
You
that's
good?
what our government
No, this is
tried
what
to
you're trying
do.
to do here. Are you alright?
No, I was just
Do me
saying
a
we
favor, don't
didn't.
cry or whine here if you don't have anything to actually contribute to my
No,
conversation.
I was
No, seriously,
elaborating
I don't
on that
care. I don't
children
care.
don't
I
need the
don't.
Bible.
No, you're not.
Yeah, I am.
No, you really just said,
Because we didn't need to hear this as
I'm broke,
kids.
but I need therapy, so can you be my therapist anyway?
Can you?
No.
Alright. Well, that's not how we're getting at. I was just
Well,
trying to
guess what we're
elaborate on
not
this.
doing? Guess there's a lot of shit we're not doing. And that's everything. Bye, Helen.
So first he asked, was he the one that was being called grandpa, which is fucking crazy to me. I'm
Am
still stuck
I
on that. I'm not
dearest
letting
human?
that slide. I'm not letting that shit slide. And then he says to you about the therapy part, he goes, can you? Are you fucking serious? I got, see, yeah, and I just got home from work. Oh yeah, I'm definitely getting baked now, for sure. Uh-huh. You ain't gonna be hearing from me for a little bit. Just don't be around though.
It's a good question. Is he grandpa? You sure I did. I almost didn't make it.
That was a wild question.
I was.
Like, as if like he didn't read the name tags when he came up here. Like, are you dead ass, bro?
Am I dearest human?
Unbelievable. This is beyond me.
I have been trying to find this one thing, and I cannot seem to find it, and I know I have it because I watch it all the time and cry a little from happiness and laughter. And I want to share it with
Well,
you, and I can't find it.
while
I
you look for
found
that,
it!
oh damn. All right, cool. Copy.
I fucking found it!
May I real quick? Okay,
No,
let me
not
know.
yet.
That was good. It's the salt. There's something about that salt. It's just you did not use the salt from the urn, right? Oh, that's an urn. It's empty. You freak. Okay, it's just salt. Lot. What is the big? Tell me it's just salt again. Tell me it's just salt again. Tell me it's just salt again. I did not hear you the first time. Tell me it's just salt again. Tell me it's salt again. I had no clue, Lot. I apologize. I told you to use the salt from the closet. It's nice and thick. I hope you mean coarse. Yes, I meant coarse. Oh. Okay, Lord, listen to me. Let's do this. Let's listen. Let's stay in the present moment. Okay? Don't look back. That was good.
What's up with the silence?
I'm not gonna lie. I low key didn't get it.
Huh?
I'm sorry. I didn't get it.
The
I'm sorry.
urn contained Lot's wife. She looked back
Um,
and turned into a pillar of salt. And now it was being sprinkled over the meat, licked off the hand with a tequila shot, rubbed into the skin, and it was thick. So You want to see it again?
Now that I got context and I have better clarity. Oh, jeez.
I want to be a pillar of salt. Can they do that to me when I die? I just give me yeah.
I
I
guess we
want to
want
be
in the back.
composted.
You want to become? That's a good idea. I thought about getting grown into a tree.
I can't
Like
get
having my body
composted.
buried.
I have to get cremated or buried. But I want it to be composted.
Why can't you? Is that like against the law? Is
It's
that
not
unlawful?
against the law. It's just long term. Due to our climate, there's no guarantee that I will be a fruit-bearing tree. So it's not necessarily guaranteed that the compost that I will be used for will help mankind. So I can't, right? Either to be biosafe, be cremated, or as a landmark for family foundation, get buried.
Would you, if you had your own like plot of land or something, would you be able to achieve what you're trying to achieve?
Hell yeah. But still, that I would have to be cremated or buried. The only thing that can be utilized is half of my ashes can be mixed in to a particular aspect of soil and utilized for flowers because you're not eating them.
Okay, then
And
I
that
guess that makes
still
sense.
adds to pollination.
I like that. I want to give my body back. I'm so the past couple of years have been the best years of my life, and I this is true for me.
Oh no, I'm just answering somebody in the comments absentmindedly. Don't pay attention to me.
Okay. Yeah,
Sorry.
and I feel like I'm grateful to like all these atoms in me that came from all these vast parts of the universe for just a moment, just so I can have like these experiences, you know. But I don't know how I'd like to be. I don't want to be in a casket. I want nature to have their
Yeah.
stuff back.
Have her
Yeah,
way. Take it back. That actually
yeah.
seems very natural. But someone said, would the family visit the grave year after year? Oh goodness, no. Oh goodness, no. Like, um, meh. You want to have as minimal impact on the environment. Maybe donate parts to science. Sit in the sun for a few days to help students understand decom. I don't know. That's good. I think that was your idea, right, Sweet Happy Jesus? Probably not mine. No, you want your brain scanned and donated to like AI science.
Yep.
No.
Drop so you can. I'm gonna drop so you can get some people who want to support the. I'm. Everybody is leaving. I'm gonna drop and share and see if we could get some more.
Whoa, 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 whoa! Why are you thinking it's you?
Girl, because I know
What were
my
we supposed
reputation.
to do for 24 hours? Remember?
Oh, I'm not doing it though. I didn't say nothing. I didn't say the words. I
But the
did not say the words.
behavior's the same. What are we trying to break? That's all. No, no, mummy.
Okay.
No, mummy. No,
I
mummy.
hear you.
Like what? What? No. No, you wanna not do that, right? So let's not do that. I'm not gonna let you do it here. Somebody has to remind you what was the plan. There you go.
Man, taking up space, taking up space.
You're not taking up space, taking up space. The only thing is it was just supposed to be three co-hosts, but it's not that complicated. There's a lull, and look, the numbers go up and they go down. All right, as it is, I still have to rebuild from my own elbow to my own system. All right, you're not doing anything.
Okay, is that your format 333?
Watch. Real will make space for a second. Let's make you get out of that 1 second. Thank you so much, Real. Just you gotta stop that. You gotta kind of hard shoulder a bitch during
Wait.
Christmas season because it's also football season. Why the fuck isn't she watching where she's going in the mall? I don't have time for this. Well, you think we're gonna sit there and meet like Harry met fucking Sally or some kind of fucking love note? No, get the fuck out my way. Sorry.
I had to learn how to do
Not
that
that I'm
shit in
bitter.
Chicago.
Not that I'm bitter.
I'd be bitter. Chicago taught me very, very well. You got to learn to shoulder check bitches, or they'll they'll do it for no reason. Like you got to, like the expectation is that you'll move completely off the sidewalk for them.
And
So
then-
I started like, let's go, let's do it.
And the worst part is, I'm short. The fuck? Just because I'm little? Now I get to get out of your way? Ma'am,
Yeah.
I will literally check your fucking knee. Move.
Hey, I'm nasty. I learned how to.
Yeah,
Coming
I'm
from-
little. You gotta be nasty. We gotta throw everything we can find. I'll throw a mattress if it's light enough.
Yeah. Yeah. I had to learn how to be mean. Okay, so in the South it's different. They're mean in a different way. Okay, and you get your street cred from being open. I don't like you right in somebody's face, right? That's how it worked for me where I came from. But the further north you go, the more like covert that shit is. Like you still feel it, but it's a different type of rudeness. Now I'm not talking about New York because I've seen all the TV shows.
Yeah,
Okay?
we're aggressively kind. We'll only help you get out of our way.
Yeah, you see, that's yeah. So I'm not talking about that, but so Chicago had like this weird kind of casual racism situation going on, and you would notice it like in the grocery store, on the sidewalk, etc. And there would be people like they would take up. It could be a group of people, and they'll take up the whole spot. Like I understand if it's me and another person, somebody has to get behind and make way. Not these people. So I started gambling because it started upsetting me. Like people drive crazy in Chicago and everything. So absolutely. So I started gambling it. I started playing chicken with them folks. I'd be like, and like they would they would come close. They would come close, but I was relying on their racism and it worked. They don't want to touch you. And so they'll move. They'll try, like they will try. They'll play chicken with you. They'll get as close as they possibly can until they can't stand it. And they'll move because they don't want to touch you. And I take advantage of that now.
No, I am an absolute asshole. In New York, two silent rules. Mind your business. And don't make eye contact. So normally you'll see a person, you look away, you go on about your business, and you step to the side. I saw you. I'm going to move, right? Why? Because nobody wants to stop and talk. But then you get into enclosed spaces and people are like, well, this is where my money counts. No, it doesn't. Not in this state. So they're walking, they see you, they make eye contact with you. And then they start looking like, well, you see me taking my time, you can go around me. And my walk gets stronger. And I never break eye contact. You see me. You're not moving. We could literally just avoid everything that's about to happen. You see me? I know where I'm going. You can step over and start store gazing all you'd like. But you see me. And that ouch, I don't look back. Because I didn't give a fuck. Like you didn't give a fuck when you saw me. So, you decided that you wanted to stay in the way of an unstoppable force. I will knock you down and keep walking. I have shit to do. I'm walking here. Alright, so, yeah, no. You can get it.
Yeah, the grocery
And
store.
don't tell me you're older than me. Ma'am, I will body check you. Tell me you're older than me. Take it
Oh
easy.
yeah, I don't give privilege just based on age, especially when it's people who are non-melanated, because I don't know what kind of picnics you've attended in your lifetime, smiling with your children. So I don't do that shit. Uh, that's just how it is. That's just how it is. I've had couples like approach me. This started after I started getting on TikTok. My whole the my behavior has changed. One woman approached me in the grocery store. Mind you, I was minding my business. She wanted to enlist my help to help her find some birthday shit for her grandkids. I said, "Excuse me, ma'am, I'm busy. I'm busy. I'm busy. If you ain't got some family members that are helping you, I don't know why you thought the nearest black person was gonna do it, but not me. Not me.
Oh, yeah. No. Like, I'm nice to my elderly because I think they're cute. Right? But you're cute. So, it's like, oh, I'm older than you. And? Oh, you should respect your elders. Why? Well, didn't anybody tell you that? Yeah. And then I watched a 16-year-old girl. Wasn't me that did it. She changed my mind on it, but this is not me doing this, okay? Because I was raised to respect your elders. Until that day, until that moment, until the most brilliant and beautiful, fantastic ass whooping happened on a 30-something-year-old trash-talking woman who said it to the wrong woman's daughter. And then had the nerve to grab the shirt of that child and let her know. And that's all that kid was waiting for. We were sitting there. I'm a watcher. I'll watch. Because I know, look, nobody's going to hit me. Nobody sees me. She brilliantly and strategically beat the fuck out of that woman. And I'm like, there you go. You talked all that shit. She owed you so much. And the only thing that you got out of it, karmic, was your ass whooping. What did the universe tell you today, man? That respect had to be earned. Because it earned you an ass whooping and it earned that kid a mark of honor in my memory. She changed it all. Most children are terrified to fight back. My girl, brilliant. Fucked up.
Okay, universe said, all right, miss, now what did we learn?
We were taught to respect our elders. Y'all were taught you're not supposed to be speaking to another woman's baby. You go find her mother.
Yeah. That's what I was taught. You don't mess with people's
And
kids.
this woman taught her daughter, when I'm not around, wreak havoc. I'll get you ice cream when you get home. That little girl wanted her fucking ice cream. She got it.
I like that.
My daughter didn't realize how fast I would show the fuck up. You can heck sweet happy Jesus. He didn't get an opportunity to find his belt and his shoes before I had the fucking car in park where she was. Cops would have had to fucking fight me because I was getting to her first. Some kid threw a water bottle at my girl. And then I couldn't find any fucking children when I showed up. And I let every 12-year-old know I will fuck a kid up. Go get your mother. And they're like, what? No. I'm gonna fuck her up for making you. And I want you to understand what you don't want to be when you grow up. And my line was, you do not want to be a cautionary fucking tale for your kids. Let me show you how we raise our children correctly. Go find your fucking mother if she gives a fuck. What? What? What?
Who are you wedding?
The silence.
I agree. I'm just letting you say what you have to say. Listen, keep your hands off people's kids. That's it. If you got a problem with somebody's kids, go whoop their ass. You right on point, Fluff. Go whoop their ass, because they the ones who did it. They the reason why they child out here acting foolish like this.
Yeah.
But maybe if you address the parent, you'll realize maybe the child acting foolish because they don't have enough food. Maybe they dealing with poverty or some shit like that. Like, just keep your hands off kids. Period. Don't even listen. Even your own damn children. Yeah.
You don't even
Have
need to
some
talk to
limitations
them.
and
Like,
boundaries.
really? What do you guys have in common? Go find their parents. It's a better conversation, you know?
That's right.
Right. All right.
RKO is shit, both the kid and the parent.
Anti-Zionist action. What's going on?
Hello, I saw the topic or whatever in your background. I thought it was interesting, so I joined.
Awesome. How old are you for TikTok purposes?
30.
Lovely. Are you a Christian?
Yes, I am.
Do children need the Bible?
Not especially, probably.
All right. You can elaborate on that.
I think any sort of religion with kids, before they can understand it, should probably be, if at all, very safeguarded, because it's very easy to misunderstand. I think you can see that in the country today, like with Christian nationalists and stuff. If an idiot gets a Bible, it's a very bad thing.
Okay. So, you are a believer in Christ, but do believe that it's harmful to children?
Not necessarily anything Jesus said. It's really more like the Old Testament stories. And a lot of that can be pretty bad sometimes.
Do you think it's better for
No, Jesus said to
humans?
take... Jesus said that if you hurt a child, it would be better to drown yourself than to have to face him for it.
Did he say that?
Can I respond to that?
Hit it.
I don't remember the exact wordings, but it's like it'd be better for you to tie a millstone around your neck and throw yourself in the water or something like that.
The millstone thing. You know what Jesus never did, though? He never set a specific consequence for harming a child. He also never set a specific age limit. He never says, "Thou shalt not harm a child." Unlike anything else that Jesus wants people to do, God, whoever, it's not a policy. It's just a suggestion. It's kind of like, if you're not nice to kids, man, who knows how your life will be. That's it.
Also, by
I
the
think
way,
that's kind of silly.
an anti-Zionist, he was very specific on that millstone one, only for the ones that believe in him. The ones that don't, he doesn't give a shit about.
Yeah, what's silly about what I just said?
All of it, basically.
Okay, well, give me help.
Do you
me,
also think
help me
Jesus,
improve.
everything Jesus ever said was written down, and anything that wasn't, he didn't say it?
Well, I don't think Jesus did it.
You think Jesus would be okay with a non-Christian hurting a child?
Let's move forward. One.
Is that your position?
One.
One second, Fluff. Just to clarify the verse, it says only if you hurt one of the ones that believe in him, as in a non-Christian child. he does not address what happens if you harm a non-Christian child.
Well, he was
just
a
the ones
Jew.
that believe in him.
Okay, so
Well,
let's.
just one of the believers of him.
So you believe Jesus is saying you can hurt non-Jewish kids?
I'm believing he says he doesn't give a shit.
Give
I
a
believe he
shit.
doesn't care.
All
He
right.
doesn't mention it.
I want
He
to give this.
specifies.
I want to give this back to my God as a black woman, but I wanna round this up because this is gonna be brilliant. The conversation the two of you have, but I want to just give a little bit.
Okay.
When Jesus speaks, he speaks only for Israel. So Paul.
Israel's everybody.
No, it's not. And that's
It
the
is,
bit.
you stupid nigger.
Oh, don't.
Dumb niggers.
Don't.
Oh, you loving that, don't you?
Who did it? I said don't.
Yeah, if you were going to keep him, I still wanted to finish my
I
question.
didn't touch nothing here either.
No, Empress is like, you will not eat that fluff. It's rotten meat. Throw it away.
I mean, I agree with her, but
I was like, wait. And Empress is like, no.
It makes me wonder what his problem is then with Zionism. If he's over here like leveraging privilege and supremacy, then what's wrong with why does he have why is he an anti-Zionist?
Well,
I'm so curious. I want to know.
Let's see. I don't know. He couldn't wait to say it, right? And it was like you could feel it come out of his sternum there. It was
Very Christian stuff. God likes that stuff. Listen, if you're a Christian and you're down there, what he did is exactly what God is into. Don't you worry about him. He's going straight to heaven.
Empress is like, I didn't mean to. I was trying to mute him. Well, he's muted. So
I think he was upset because sweet happy Jesus helped him understand like the limitations of the shit he was saying, right? And then when I asked him what was silly about what I said, he couldn't give me. I think he thought that I wasn't going to seriously ask him more stuff. I think he was disappointed that he felt kind of dumb. I don't know. I like it. I like it.
That's like, damn, he felt that stupid?
Yeah. Because why are you getting defensive? Like,
it definitely looked good on him.
It do.
Like, I was like, wait. Are you about to do my job for me? you here to help? Oh my god. Oh, that was... Man, she's quick. This guy goes like, I blocked him. After you had just a minute to listen. Goodbye. It was you? Oh, wait. Everest is like, no, never that. Reason over faith.
Oh, my apologies. I did not mean to request up, but I'll say if you want.
Are you a Christian?
No.
Okay. Are you a believer in a God?
No.
Then no, I'm not going to keep you up here, but thanks for
All right,
coming
I'll just go
in.
then.
Thanks for coming in, unless you want to say something on the topic.
No. Like I said, this was an accident, so I'll just head out.
Are you sure? All right then. But if you want to come back and talk about something, you come back. It's not like I'm kicking you out. You're so polite. You know I gotta go. Where's Shane?
I was about to ask, who is I thought you was asking us. Who
Where's
is
Shane?
that?
Where's Shane? Oh, Shane, Ribby Hana. Oh, some guy said, I want a real rabbi. She is not an Orthodox rabbi. She's a fake rabbi. This Ribby Hana, the Heartic. Two people changed their name. I had to tell Rabbi Hana, I was like, no, he said it 3 times. Rabbi, he wrote it correctly. And then that last moment, Ribby. Like,
What?
like
When was I back up?
he was just, I don't know. He said it was an accident. I'll put you back down carefully. Yeah.
Somebody said somebody states they still aren't atheists in Gaza. And I'm trying to figure out what they're trying to communicate with that. A really bad, desperate situation to have you believe in anything just because.
Hold on though. That is definitely a fast way to make sure you do not get pulled up onto my panel. I don't want to hear about that stupid shit right now. I don't want to hear about it.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, not you. Idan. Why? Because you're using it as a talking point? Do you understand there are still children that are suffering from this shit? Based on your Bible? And that's what you want to talk about? There are no atheists in there? Yeah. There's not many people left alive either. You might think that something might want to give. Or they should let something go. Might give them a chance to survive a little bit better. Ah, is it? Is it based on the Quran? When you have an actual army going against people that don't have one? Yeah? Awkward. Looks like you got your facts a little fucking warped. Yeah. Look at you. Oh, because they believe in a thing. Kill them all like God sort of out?
I want to see examples of people winning the lotto and going, you know what would make my life better? If I added Jesus to it. How come people don't never, in moments of great fortune, turn to God? Really interesting to me. You would think if he's so great, he'd be an excellent enhancement. You know, I not only did I get this car that goes from 0 to 850 in point 0.6 seconds, like an elevator going sideways. Um, I also have Jesus in here, and that that has greatly enhanced my. Why does that never happen? Why is it?
You had that nightmare, didn't you? You had that nightmare where your elevator was supposed to go up or down and it decided to go sideways into this massive fucking pit, and then you had to fight this fucking ancient metal made of fucking gold deity that kills you 3 fucking times. 3 nights in a row. Because you can't get out the pit, because every single time your elevator is supposed to go to the first floor, it takes you to hell. Sideways. So I guess I'm just the only one. Alright. Okay. Well, ladies and gentlemen, let's avoid New Manhattan, because I have no idea what the fuck is gonna happen. If anything ever happens like that, let's plant some trees. Yeah? Because it starts with a tsunami. I'm just saying. And lawlessness is... People are creative. And also, I'm tired of going into schools, and in their swimming pool, there are alligators.
What?
What? Right.
No.
Yeah. Okay, guys? So I need y'all to adjust your algorithms, adjust your moods, adjust your fascinations, and your fucking Roman empires, because when you talk to me about it, My brain's like, think, and I wake up like, what the fuck was that? So I need y'all to help me, help myself, and help you. All right? Lou! Lou!
This is what I hate the most about Fluff, okay? This a person that be like 8 chapters ahead in the fucking book. And then like makes assumptions that you know I'm not there yet. You I be having to ask you to catch me up. And it's real. I'm used to being the smartest person in the room. I be sometimes I don't know if I should just fake it. And now I know how some people feel when I'm around.
Okay. Okay.
I be feeling. You know, you know what it's like to impromptu have to deal with like feeling stupid, like right.
Okay, wait. In my defense, I am a mug. Okay? So what you just said was, hey, I got a baton. And I'm like, yes, a baton. I have a baton too. Watch! And I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to do that to you.
Yeah, sometimes I just can't follow. I love this for myself. Okay, listen, I said this shit. I said I want to be surrounded by people smarter than me. That's what I fucking wanted. I think I got it. I think I got it.
No, we're not smarter than you. But I gotta stop drinking too many cups of coffee. Because you're right. It is like giving a squirrel a can of Pepsi.
Yeah, you just be. Sometimes you be on topics I can't even. And the thing is, you assume. At least you assume. I don't know about the other 2 people on this panel, but you be assuming that I know. I don't be knowing sometimes you be talking about shit, referencing shit. I don't be knowing. I don't know that
and
much.
I still never win at Trivial Pursuit, by the way.
Did you enjoy Jeopardy growing up?
Yeah. And Wheel of Fortune.
Okay, so so I don't remember random facts like that. That shit always fascinates me. My mother was good at that shit. She probably still is. She's alive. I'll be talking about her like she did. But yeah, well,
stop.
We don't.
Thank you, Pumpkin.
Anyway. Yeah.
Oh shit, Real's right. I did win. Adam is blind. Get back up here and explain why? Or are you just saying enough already? What did I do?
I disagree.
Wait a minute, Sweet, you don't agree that Adam is blind?
No, it's him.
So
Forrest won't even hear the argument.
Let me explain my side as to why I don't agree, because
who did
Skeptical. Oh my god, Skeptical's gonna knock me out. Skeptical, I want to hear it. I want to hear it because I want everybody to understand we're fair, right? Because I wake up, of course, you and Skeptical, this relationship.
Of course we happy, Jesus.
Let me make my point. Let me make my point. Hey, bud. So here's the thing. We study the Bible here from a very skeptical point of view, correct? We look at the statements that are made. We compare it with like things like history, what we know about the ancient Israel folk and all that, including their styles of writing. Now they have this. The way that they write is known as they write from a perspective of minimalism, where things aren't important. They don't give broad detail to the world, right? And they intentionally leave things out if it's relatively meaningless, right? This is the first part of it. The reason why Adam is not mentioned with physical vision is because it wasn't actually important to the story they were trying to tell. There was no reason other than that. In fact, if you look throughout the rest of the Bible, anytime anyone has any kind of non-normal thing, right? Like they're blind or they can't walk, they have some malady of some sort, they go to detail to tell you that this is a thing. The fact that it's left out here that he can see doesn't mean he can't see. Not only is that, but that's also in itself a fallacy that just because something isn't stated means that it's true. So I don't, you know what, Grandpa? That's fine. But the fact is,
I agree with you, sweet happy Jesus. Right? It's too. It's the fallacy of arguing from an argument of silence and a non sequitur. But I'm still
right,
giving
but
that
here's
one
the,
a look.
but here's the thing. Here's the thing. If you go that route, they never mentioned Adam didn't have horns. So maybe he has horns, right? Or they didn't mention that Adam grew a vagina on his kneecap. So apparently he has a vagina on his kneecap now because it doesn't say otherwise. No, I'm not
Dearest
making an
humans, leg
assumption based
vagina
on...
has yet to produce itself. But I still
Well,
think I almost felt something on the teddy bear. More tests are required.
Why am I muted?
Because skeptical and you were fighting.
No, I'm not done. What I'm saying is at this point, you're basically doing the exact same thing Christians do. You're adding interpretation into the Bible to fit something that doesn't exist. You're adding an interpretation. You're not taking it for its word, right? Adam was, the way that blind was used in the sense that it was used was meant, if you look at the Hebrew, as a spiritual blindness, him and Eve. It wasn't a physical blindness.
Skeptical said you said unsayable things, sir. You're
No, I'm allowed to disagree. Fluff was fine with me disagreeing. I'm saying, like, I'm never gonna buy the argument that he's blind.
Beautiful. Now, before I break it down real, you yelled at me that I won. How did I win? What am I correct on here?
No, I'm giving it to you because I see your line of argument, right? For the fact that they stated clearly for Eve and they didn't state it for Adam. Yes, I do agree with Sweet Happy Jesus that the argument is a non sequitur and an argument of silence, right? Yes. But when we explore Sirach 24 and Proverbs 8, we get a better understanding of what was happening there in the beginning, right?
Yep.
So from that standpoint, I give you the win, because even if it is a fallacy and you put it towards Christians, they won't even realize that, it's a fallacy, because they don't read the damn book to begin with, right?
Right.
And besides that, it's a goddamn argument nonetheless, right? So for the fun of it, of course, I will give you the win on that part. But
here's the thing.
Pillow fights, I'm with Sweet Happy Jesus on that one.
Here's the problem with, I'm arguing from the position of a fallacy. Sure, but only if the Bible is infallible. Then my argument from fallacy is ridiculous, right? Then I really fall into a fallacious hole, right? And if it's a fallacious hole, why am I here? Well, let's take a look as to why I'm here. Because we all know what this says. Not looking through a Christian lens, we know when the gods began to create the heavens and the earth was complete chaos. Complete chaos. The earth was complete chaos. What does that say? First covenant with humanity. This right here. El blessed them. And Asherah said to them, be fruitful and multiply, and fill the earth and subdue it, and hold on, subdue it. The earth was complete chaos. This was meant to be submission of the earth by humanity. The gods were going to kind of stay out of it, right? There's no reason to play in here, and wisdom lets us know that she played herself inside of God's inhabited world. But this is made on the 6th day. And let there be lights in the dome of the sky is made on the 4th day. Let the waters under the sky be gathered together into one place, and let the dry land appear. This was made on the 3rd day. The waters and this. But here, let there be a dome in the midst of the waters. Let it separate the waters from the waters. So God made the dome and separated the waters that were under the dome from the waters that were above the dome. And it was so. God called the dome sky, and there was evening, and there was morning the 2nd day. Let the waters under the sky be gathered together in one place, and let the dry land appear. And it was so. God called the dry land earth, and the waters that were gathered together he called seas. And God saw that it was good. Then God said, let the earth put forth vegetation. We have a problem about this. In the day 3. I was correct the first time. In the day that the Lord God made the earth and the heavens, when no plant of the field was yet in the earth, and no vegetation of the field had yet sprung up. Adam is made in the dark. 1. So, if Adam is blind or not, he's in the dark. But the stream would rise up. So this is the earth here where God made it. And remember, the earth was chaos. Then the Lord God formed man from the dust of the ground and breathed into his nostrils the breath of life, and the man became a living being. Ooh. Ooh. Crunchy cookie butter. Who that? Yeah, I would do the same fucking thing too. What the hell? Earth and water the whole face of the ground. Remember, no one to till it, right? This is specifying the necessity of man, but it's not. It is saying this is when he did this. This is when Yahweh. We know Genesis 1 is all of the gods, but Yahweh sneaks dude in when there is no sun, moon, and stars. And this is still dark. It's still night. Right? Because how did the day run? The day before. There was evening and there was morning the 3rd day. Evening comes first. Then morning. Right? Adam is made in the dark. And he's not told where the tree is. You may freely eat of every tree in the garden, but of the tree of the knowledge of good and evil you shall not eat, for in the day that you eat of it you shall die. Everybody knows if it's a true or if it's a lie or not. Then the Lord God said, it is not good that the man should be alone. I will make him a helper as his partner. So, out of the ground, the Lord God formed every animal of the field, right? For his partner. Every animal of the field as his partner. Eve was not the first choice. Eve was not the best choice. Eve was an after effect taken from the man. But out of the ground the Lord formed every animal of the field, every bird of the air, brought them to the man to see what he would call them. Whatever the man called every living creature, that was its name. He brought him to the man did not move. It doesn't specify the man moves. Yes, it's an argument of silence. But where is the man moving in the dark? It's evening, remember? Doesn't specify the man can see. Doesn't specify that he can't. Good argument. But he clings to his wife, who is his partner. And the partner is the spouse. Adam's first mate was going to be an animal. Instead, God made Adam mate with Adam. After he told the woman where the fucking tree was. You shall not eat of the tree that is in the middle of the garden, nor shall you touch it, or you shall die. He told her exactly where it is. And then she sees that the tree was good for food, that it was a delight to the eyes, that the tree was to be desired to make one wise. She took of its fruit, ate, gave some to her husband, who was right there with her, and he ate. Strong support, helper, and spouse. Animals first, no commandment to them to not eat. So, serpent is more crafty than any other wild animal. Almost as if the smartest one was who God intended Adam to be with. Awkward. Adam doesn't get cursed. The woman only gets pain. And now she's not allowed to fromp around and fuck other people because God only knows what's inside of her. The knowledge of good and evil. She's now stuck with him. And this story really just reads that they watch over. This God is literally looking over his own people. He made them. He put it in there. And they also are given instructions for war. But sure, it's an argument of silence. I never said it wasn't. Right? That is the logical fallacy. It's an argument of silence. It doesn't say that. It doesn't say that Adam doesn't walk. That Adam doesn't walk. It doesn't say that Adam speaks out loud. We're only assuming he's speaking out loud. Really? Never says Adam's lips moved. Never says they don't. You're absolutely correct. The words are the words. But sight is indicated. Is it not? In a literary sense? If you need to know that a person is blind before the story begins. Okay. But without wisdom, does it matter if Adam has eyes, if Eve's wisdom is already higher? Why was it locked inside of Adam that it needed to be pulled out of Adam in order for Adam to actually gain knowledge enough to till the ground? And why was he standing next to his wife when she took the fruit from the tree and gave it to him, and he fights not? Like he says, the woman you gave to be with me gave it to me and I ate. What was her role? Help him. She decided that it was good for food and wisdom. Help him. And now there it is. God's seed in the world before the rest of humanity was given the commandment to be fruitful and multiply.
I got a question.
Hit it.
Was Adam blind after their eyes were open?
That's a good question. Let's see if it says so. I didn't look for it that way.
Read it.
Okay.
Read it.
All right, so let's see. Yes. His eyes were open. Now the serpent was more crafty than God say, you shall not eat, blah, blah, blah. But the serpent said to the woman, you will not die, for God knows that when you eat of it, your eyes will be opened and you will be like God, knowing good and evil. So when the woman saw that the tree was good for food, and that it was a delight to the eyes, and that the tree was to be desired to make one wise, she took of its fruit and ate, and she also gave some to her husband, who was with her, and he ate. Then the eyes of both were opened, and they knew that they were naked, and they sewed fig leaves together, and made loincloths for themselves. They heard the sound of the Lord walking in the garden, at the time of the evening breeze. And the man and his wife hid themselves from the presence of the Lord among the trees of the garden. But the Lord God called to the man and said to him, "Where are you?" He said, "I heard the sound of you in a garden, and I was afraid, because I was naked, and I hid myself." Who told you that you were naked? Have you eaten from the tree of which I commanded you not to eat? Man said, "The woman whom you gave to be with me, she gave me fruit from the tree, and I ate." And the Lord God said to the woman, "What is this you've done?" Woman said, "The serpent tricked me, and I ate." The Lord God says to the serpent, "Because you've done this, curse and blah, 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 blah." Okay. Based on simple indication, yes, Adam can see now. No, thank you.
Okay. All right. So
But indication.
here's something I noticed as you were Eve saw okay, is this fucking metaphorical? Oh my god, I'm turning into a Christian. Eve saw that the fruit was good for wisdom. She saw as it, like her eyes were open, and she saw goodness before she ate the fruit. Am I reading too much into that? Her eyes were open to what was good already. Huh.
And desire lay in Eve. Want of what? Wisdom.
She wanted wisdom and she shared it with Adam, and that pissed God off.
Yes.
Women are always the bearers of
No.
wisdom.
Rabbi
Ladies.
Hannah fucked my brain up, and I can't fucking find it. No. Yahweh intended it because he snuck a man in before I had a schedule, right? There's your chaos. The earth was full of chaos. The chaos is what comes out of the garden. And now he created humanity to subdue that. It already came out of the garden.
Yeah. No, I'm taking that, my winnings. You didn't win this one.
Hold on. Go ahead and show me how Yahweh's introduction of Adam is not an introduction of the chaos, with the introduction of the knowledge of good and evil now being part of Cain and Abel and Seth, right? They don't come out of the garden until after humanity is established. But the chaos that existed on the earth itself starts inside that garden. There is nothing else there. Remember, it's just no soil, no man to till it. And then the lands are already separated, and Eden is to the east, already established where that is. And it says it's full of chaos. You're the one that brought me to the gods created mankind to control the chaos. Sumerian List of Kings text. You gave me that bit of ammo in my glove. Now applying it to this Bible, Yahweh is the introduction of himself, destruction and chaos. El creates, Yahweh destroys. And that's why they are given the commandment, from my perspective, to be fruitful, multiply, subdue the earth, and have dominion over everything that has the breath of life in it. There has to be a subjugation of the evil. Remember, Eve saw good, and the first God said very good, but Yahweh said, let's put this knowledge in. And Rabbi Hannah says that it's El that kicks them out of the garden. Remember? And he's upset that the humans are like one of them, knowing good and evil. And before evil escapes that garden, it was contained inside of it, and everything else that was created by El is good. Good and very good. And so it stays. And now there is something to do for these human beings, something to subdue. There was no other chaos but us, humans, the ones Yahweh created. But that is literally my argument completely wrapped up with a bow. So, destroy it.
Hi everyone. Yeah, that was a way of summing up your point. Hopefully, I can do that as well.
Oh, I'm sorry. How old are you for TikTok purposes, Tiny Bear? I love the name.
Oh yeah, I'm 27, going to be 28 next month.
Are you a Christian?
27. A Christian, I believe in a relationship with God, but not church. That's how divine mind.
Do children need the Bible?
I was going to start from where you just said, like when you wrap up what you're saying.
Oh,
But,
no, that's an argument.
That's different, right?
It's a little
Okay.
different because that argument is actually lined up for atheists to fight me on.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, I'm gearing up to fight 3 to 4 atheists in like one shot after our conversation, because I think I'm gonna get hit from all angles on how wrong I am. But
okay.
For the believers,
children, okay.
Yeah, do our children need the Bible?
That's a great question. The children in the Bible.
The answer is no.
As in, I'm trying to understand, as in like the physical Bible, like giving it to them or reading it to them, right? That's what you mean?
Any aspect of that Bible necessary to a child, and in particular between the ages of 2 to 12.
2 to 12. Yeah. I do agree that children need the Bible, but for a person like me that believe in personal relationship with God, I feel like it's, as a child, like with children, approach matters. I'm not gonna, for me, my perspective, I'm not gonna use the Bible as a fear to control my child. Like, oh, it's a sin, don't do that. Oh, you're gonna do it, go to hell. Oh, you gonna I was raised like that, and I don't believe that's the way to God. With children, like little by little, like, oh, when you're praying, when you have food, teach them how to pray, and all these little things, like, oh, when you step out, when you see your friend is hurt, give a friend a hug. God is all about love. In my approach of showing my kid that God is about love, God is about self-control. And then as they get older, then I up it up a little bit, and I expose them to a little bit deep into the Bible. Maybe when they become like 14, 15, you were able to read some scriptures in the Bible. That's my approach. And I feel like because children, remember, are still developing as a human, their brain is still developing, and you don't want to expose them to certain things that they may not understand. And when they step out of your house, they got to face society. Even kids that go to kindergarten, they meet different children from different backgrounds. So you don't want
This isn't facilitating a necessity for a child to actually have that book introduced to them at all.
I'm sorry, can you repeat that? The internet kind of breaking a little.
Oh,
sorry.
It's probably me. Everybody's having an issue with hearing me. Sorry, guys.
I can hear you
now. My statement is that is not showing a need for a child to have that book open anywhere near them. It's just saying that you're like, I can find a good reason, and that's okay. But I need to know if a child needs it, as if their lives depended on it. Like, let's say that church leaders are agreeing that libraries should have books removed, but the Bible should be put into a school.
I don't agree on that part, but on the on the question about like if they really need it, like why start with children if they need the Bible at a young age? The reason why I agree with that, if I'm understanding you, is because like life, everything starts from young. It's hard to teach somebody that's older because they already got that mind set up and they will argue with you to the bone, and there's nothing you can do about it. But with children in life, even when you're planting something, you start from the root. That's what the Bible says, teach a child in a way that he should grow when he get older. Because everything you know as an adult, you learn from childhood. You learn how to walk from childhood. If you, God forbid, somebody make an accident, you have to relearn that ability to walk. So everything you are as an individual, until you change as you get older, you filter your life and etc. But everything, your foundation is from the youth. So if you start your kid that's why I said it's all about approach. Everybody approach is different, but I would have a gentle approach and little by little type of step to introduce my kid to God, but not in a way of fear. I want to make that clear because most Christians use fear as a way of connection to God, and I don't believe in that. That's why I believe in a personal relationship with God and teaching my kid. I'm a Christian, and my household will be Christian because if the devil cannot get to you, let's just say those who believe in the devil, because I know everybody's idea is different. I want to be respectful. If you believe in the devil, if the devil cannot get to you personally, he will go to those around you that you love or care about. Every
Excuse me, tiny. I do apologize to cut you off. But I heard what you were saying before you got to the devil part. And I have a very good question to ask you. By the way, Grandpa Books, nice to meet you. But the question is, you feel that the Bible should be taught to kids or whatever the case may be, and that they need the Bible. And like Fluff said, is it something that their life should depend on? You said yes. But then when the question was asked you about should the Bible be taught in schools, you said no. Where schools is literally where the children who you in your own words said are easily taught young because you can't teach older
so can I
people.
answer you now?
Hold on. In that process, I really want to understand the backwardsness in that because children need the
No, it's
Bible
a
from your
question, not
point
a
of view,
statement. It's a
but
question. It's a question. But you're
no.
going on. It's a
I'm
question.
no. I'm talking about your reply to Fluff
No,
when
you
she
asking me
asked
a
about
question.
no.
You
If you were
interrupted me to
listening.
ask me a question.
No. If you were listening, then you would get it, right? And I'm not yelling at you, right? I'm not being rude, so I would appreciate if you don't do the same thing to me, okay? So again, I just want you to see the backwardsness in the situation. Children need the Bible from your point of view, but not in schools though, where that's literally predominantly where children would be. Why
Grandpa,
wouldn't
let's be
you not want to put
respectful.
it in the
Grandpa,
schools, right?
Grandpa, you interrupted me to ask a question.
Yes. Where does that make sense? Why do you feel like it's okay for children to learn the Bible or know that, that they should have it and their life depends on it, but yet not in schools? Now I am asking you a question. Yes, you are correct. Now I am asking you a question.
I was going to answer, but I keep getting mute. So that's what I'm saying. You're asking me a question. I'm being respectful. I'm not mad at
Go
all.
ahead.
Trust me.
You was go ahead.
I am not mad. I don't take things personal. It's all learning, even if I disagree. It's. But to your question, what the key thing you're missing is my home is different from a school. My home, I have control. When kids are in school, they get different backgrounds. I'm a person that respect people different point of view in life. That's what I said. I believe in a personal relationship with God, not a church thing. Because church thing is like a fear, it's force. It divide people. I don't have that mentality.
So then why did you say
Oh, that's
yes
what
when
I said.
Fluff
Let me
asked
answer
you,
you.
should the
That's why I said
children need the Bible?
in my home that I have authority and power and I can control
Hold
what I
on.
believe in.
Hold
But
on one
in
moment.
schools, you
Hold
have kids that come from different homes
hold
and
on
you
one
just
moment.
showing the Bible. Oh,
No, it's okay. I
Sorry.
need
I
to
didn't.
ask the question.
Sorry.
Grandpa is asking the question, and I'm asking the
Mm-hmm.
question.
Yes.
And please do give us a break with the running on because we're not getting an opportunity to address what you're saying. And then when we interject to try to address what you're saying, you just got upset with Grandpa and then told him that he's talking too much.
No,
We
I'm
need
not
to be
mad.
able to talk with you. I don't want to be spoken. I don't want to be talked at. I don't like it. I don't like being talked at. So I have to break into this. The question is, does a child need the Bible? And your answer was yes. I'm only asking what the need for a child to learn a war doctrine is. Whether it's in a school or in your house, it's still going to be indoctrination of a child for why?
All right, thank you. I don't do anger, and I'm not that type of person to argue.
So back to my
There,
question,
Cynthia.
right? Like she couldn't even answer the question I asked her. I don't even think she actually got the question. I think she was trying her best to talk over me and get her point across that she actually wasn't even attempting to understand my question at all.
Eh, eh, I just find it wild that she just literally gaslit you. I don't do anger. What anger? That was an actual no one yelled.
Right. Like I got a whole I got a whole cloud niner in my hand right now about to spark this motherfucker. Who told about being angry? I ain't got time for that.
I think she was getting upset, and that's why she dropped off. Right? That had to be it because there was no anger involved. She just suddenly, oh, I don't do anger. What anger?
I think she thought y'all was accusing her of being angry because in the comment section she was saying, I'm not angry. So
No one accused her of being angry though.
maybe.
I did you accuse her of being angry?
Oh
I
no.
didn't.
Yeah, I didn't. I, I think she was when she was getting corrected, I think she was interpreting it as that accusation.
Yeah, it's a shame.
Because my question was very simple, right? If she agrees that the Bible should be taught to children, right? And then Fluff even elaborated. She said, do you feel like this is something that kids need? This is something that their life should depend on? And she said, yes. So my question was, if it's yes to that, but you disagree with it being taught in schools where the largest population of kids, it's that would be the location of them, why not do teach them if you feel like kids deserve it? And I get it. Yeah, you teach your kids, or you would teach your kids the Bible a different way than what you may feel the school might do it, right? But then, like Fluff again just said, it doesn't matter home or school or whatever. Why would you want your kids to learn about a war god, about a doctrine that literally talks and highlights all the disgustingness that it has against the people and women? Why do you want to teach children the opposite? And the contradictions of a God that is supposed to be supposedly all loving. But hey, I digress from there.
Can't hear you, Fluff.
The problem
Nice.
is the problem is thinking that putting it inside of a school is doing anything godly, because teachers are not ordained by God or Jesus to teach that book. So
Pat on the mouth, babes.
how old are you lifting up? Because every single time I open up my mouth, someone that sounds like you keeps trying to find a way into it. How old are you for TikTok purposes?
I'm 15. I'm from New Jersey.
Don't care. Are you a Christian?
Yes, ma'am.
Now, do children need the Bible? You got it. You
Yes,
got it,
they do.
guys.
Absolutely, children need the Bible. It's not just the Bible; it's Jesus. They need the church traditions. They need
I'm
What do
with
they
you by the
the
way.
allow?
I
No
think the
one
best
can
verse.
teach children better than Jesus himself when the word is preached.
Yeah, lift. I am actually with you. I think the best verse for children is Ezekiel 23:20. Do you agree with me on that? That's like one of the best verses for children to learn.
I don't know
Don't
that.
forget about Deuteronomy.
What about suffer the little children
I
unto
know
me?
Fluff. I know
And when he
Fluff. I'm
got
sorry.
indignant with his own apostles,
Yeah, why would you want to suffer children to go on to psychopath?
who's a psychopath?
Jesus, he's a nut job.
No, here's a nut job. A nut job is one who shoots children through a stained glass window while they're at mass praying. That's a nut job. Get it right.
Yeah, Jesus is a
And
nut
the
job.
children laying on top of another child.
Lifting, can we use TikTok friendly language, please? Try not to say violent activities that could get this live in trouble, okay, Lifting?
Sorry, I just
Thank you so much.
sorry. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's life. That's realness. That's love.
Yeah.
Covered
So
in
why should
not
anyone
unalive.
actually suffer their kids
What
to
do you
go
got? You
to?
got nothing.
Are you gonna shut up and listen, or are you gonna keep talking? I can wait until you're finished.
Okay, then let
Because
me talk.
because you're acting like you're Jesus right now.
Well, I am. I'm his friend. I'm his part of his family.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
you got a couple of loose screws for sure.
exactly.
Part of his family. I'm his follower. I hear his voice and I follow him.
There you
And
go. You're proving my point, right?
where
Mark
mental home
3,
did you come from?
21.
I don't know, but I wish these fucking people would understand that literally getting this motherfucker in reduced so much funding to so many necessary fucking programs that there aren't enough fucking caretakers to actually cover everybody. These motherfuckers are getting fucking trampled and fucking tackled by everybody inside with them, and like they can't even call for help because look at these motherfuckers, they're here with us.
What are you talking
Fucking
about?
shit.
I really want to know what cycle word did you come out of?
When
What
y'all are done, I'd like to have an earnest conversation with Lifting, but
Okay.
Oh, you
last.
good?
Please
Okay.
do.
Yeah, you can go ahead, goddess. Because he is not toning down, and I'm not gonna match his energy just to have a conversation. I'm not
Okay,
that desperate.
I'm in the mood. I'm in the mood. I feel like me and Lifting can vibe.
I
Lifting,
just
how
want to
you
know
doing?
where his caretaker is.
Hold on, Grandpa. Let
Yes,
me.
Grandpa.
If y'all aggravate him, then I'm not going to be able to have the kind of conversation I'm trying to have. Lifting, how are you doing right now? How's your nervous system? You all right? You relaxed?
But I get upset when people knock my friend, my Lord, my Jesus.
Okay, all right.
I get upset and I get fired up.
Hold on, y'all. Don't do it. Please don't do it, Phil. Please don't do it. Please don't do it. Just let me. Just please, please.
Let him have a conversation.
Don't. Yeah, let me do. Let me. Thank you. Y'all said I could. Let me do it. Let me.
Come on, guys, get on mute. Get on mute. Let her do her thing.
Okay. So you upset at how people are talking about your God, your Jesus?
Yes.
Okay. Well, I'm more interested in why you believe children need the Bible. Are you willing to have that conversation with me?
Sure.
Okay. So why do you believe children need the Bible? What do they stand to gain from it?
I gain everything from it.
Can you name one thing?
Jesus was innocent as a lamb. He had no sin. And children can identify with that because they are innocent and they learn from his goodness. There's nobody here who can teach a child better than Jesus himself.
Okay. Well, Jesus isn't here to.
I can't see it. They learn from it.
Jesus isn't here to teach the child. So I want to know, like, can you name like one specific lesson that if I had a child right now that I could get from Jesus and help that child along? Give me one.
Give you one.
Yeah.
There was Jesus and his apostles around him, and they were pushing the children away from coming to him. And he got indignant with them, which is highly unusual. Stop it and suffer the little children unto me. Bring them to me. Let me bless them. Let me teach them. Let me love them. Yeah, that's a good one.
And what was the child supposed to learn from that?
Holiness, how to be a saint, how to follow God. Now, the fact that you don't follow God, you can't understand that.
No, I can't. That and I need you to bring
You'd
me
rather
closer
make a
to God.
mockery of God himself than worry about children and their holiness.
Well, why isn't it Christian to worry about children? Don't Christians care about children?
Why don't you? That's the stupidest thing I ever heard in my life.
It's stupid for Christians to care about children. Tell me more.
About a child, okay? And Jesus, he came as a child to us. He showed us how humble he is, how loving he is. One of the greatest writings in all the Bible is his mother wrapped him in swaddling clothes and laid him in a manger. It's beautiful. It's simple. It's humble.
It's
Children
beautiful.
learn from that. That's love.
That's love. To wrap him up in a swathing blanket and put him in a manger. That's love.
Yes, that is.
Have you ever been swathed and placed in a manger?
No, a blanket. My mother put me in a crib. See,
Okay.
that's part of the humble part.
Do you feel loved right now?
Sure, I do.
Does your wife swath you and place you in a manger?
Don't be ridiculous now.
Okay, you said that was love. That's not love for everybody.
You
That's
got
love
children
for
here, right?
Jesus and you.
You're turning the narrative. He
Mm-mm.
came as a child.
Okay, I'm just going where you going. You're really upset, and I don't want you to be upset.
Okay,
I
well,
want
there
you to
was
be
a
relaxed.
lady. Her name was Anna, and
Hmm.
she spent centuries waiting for this child to come to the temple.
Anna?
Anna,
She waited centuries.
centuries.
How old was she?
She was a married woman. Her husband passed away. It's in the Bible.
Okay.
Okay.
What verse? What chapter?
I don't remember offhand, but just there. Look
Yeah,
up.
just give me your version. I believe it. It's credible.
All right, thank you. Appreciate that.
Mhm.
And she waited for the child to show, and the child came with his parents. And she said to God, "Now I may go in peace and be unalived and go with you, my Father in heaven." Yes. And then not only that day, the child went to Saint Simeon, and he said the same thing. And
Can
he was
I?
a child.
Could I get a copy of this episode on Tubi, perhaps?
Yeah,
Netflix.
it's in the Bible. It's
Okay.
it's probably in Luke, to tell you the truth, because it's one of his early writings, Mark or Luke. And I
Okay.
apologize,
She
but
was
it's
waiting on
absolutely
the.
true.
She
Saint
wait.
Simeon said, "You can unalive me now, Lord. My eyes have feasted on the greatest thing ever. I have seen my Lord. Take me home." And he's only a child. He can't speak. He's only what, 8 days old?
She
Something
looked at a
like
kid
that.
and then she was ready to get on out of here.
Yeah, because she's seen Jesus, the child.
She just looked at Jesus and she was satisfied. She was like, "Now I could go," because she
Yes.
looked at him.
Yes, because of the beauty within her soul, seeing him. That is God.
You got it. Now I heard a rumor about Satan. I heard Satan was so handsome that
I'm
even
not
men
talking about
fell to.
Satan. Okay,
Hold
I
on,
don't
hold
know
on,
nothing
hold
about
on. I
Satan.
heard he was so handsome that people fell to their feet, even men. So are you saying that Jesus was just as handsome as Satan?
See, Satan had a face. Jesus has a soul. And they see
Jesus
the
don't
soul.
have a
They
face.
say, Bible says Jesus was nothing to look upon. His faith, his beauty. No,
He
wrong.
doesn't have a face.
It goes from soul to soul, honey. Here's another beautiful thing about a child.
Uh-huh.
Angel Gabriel came down from heaven. Nowhere else came down from heaven. And all the other angels watched too. Okay? Because it was such a glorious thing.
Then can I ask you a question?
Let me finish.
Do you have a?
He came
This
down
is
and he
genuine.
spoke
This
to
is
him.
genuine because I really don't want to feel like I'm being ableist. Do you have a substance abuse problem that you're working on?
Never.
Never.
Never. In
Have
fact,
you?
I had a dissection, an
Okay.
aneurysm dissection, and
Okay.
I had less than 1% of living.
Okay.
True, thank God. So
All
no,
right.
I don't even drink.
Well, let me ask you. Let me ask you. Do you? Uh. Did you graduate on time?
I did.
Okay.
I
Okay.
played sports,
You played sports. What kind of sports? Was you playing football?
football, wrestling, and track. In high school, not
Football.
college.
Okay. Have you ever passed out during any of those sports at all?
No, not that I know of. No, why? You
Okay.
saying I have a concussion because I love Jesus?
Well, it's not because you love it. So I want to make sure I'm not bullying you because the stuff that you're telling me, it doesn't seem like you really took the time to understand these stories, and it doesn't seem like you really know how to tell us these stories. And so I'm doing my best to understand what the problem is. I want to.
Understand. And I was in the middle of it. The angel Gabriel, you know who she is? Or he is? He or she, it doesn't matter. Because in heaven, we are neither male nor female. Okay, just to add that in there. The angel came to the Mary, and the angel said to Mary, "Do not be afraid." See, that's how holy they are. That's part of Jesus, how holy he is. Don't be
I'm
afraid.
gonna just be real with you, lifting. I don't like the Mary story. I think if they were holy for real, they would have they would have waited to find a 200-year-old virgin to impregnate instead of a 14-year-old.
That
That
was
to me,
your decision.
that to me, if you can, yeah. But I mean, she doesn't have much life history, right? Like, okay, would you let a 14-year-old do your taxes for you?
Listen here.
Well, no,
Back at
this
that
no,
time,
wait,
that
before
was
you go any
God's
further,
choice.
lifting up, would
Be
you let a
careful. That
14,
was
I get it
God's
was God's
choice.
choice. I understand, but would you allow a 14-year-old girl to do your taxes for you?
Maybe if it was Sheldon.
Sheldon.
It's a TV show.
Oh
Forget
my. Okay.
forget my humor.
Okay, so you would let a 14-year-old do your taxes.
If it was Sheldon, it's a piece of humor.
Would you let a 14-year-old raise your child?
I don't know where you're going with that, but that's
Well, okay, we'll start somewhere simple. Would you allow a 14-year-old sole care and custody of a dog? In charge of the feeding, the
sure,
washing, the cleaning up, the poop, all the walking, all of that. Would you
absolutely
give the
no
full
problem.
responsibility to a 14-year-old?
14 years old children and younger to take care of farms, if you will. We
Farms?
do plenty of chores every day.
Alone?
Hello.
No guidance. In an administrative role, in a role of authority, these children are taking care of the farms.
No, not administrative. They have chores to do and they follow and do it.
Okay, well, is parenting
Okay,
an
let's get off the
administrative role?
14-year-old thing, okay? Really, because it's
Is
boring.
parenting an administrative
And you're
role?
an atheist and you're knocking Mother Mary's age when an angel came down. Are you serious?
Yeah, then I think that's not an angel. I feel like only a hold on. I feel like only a demon would tell a child to get pregnant, not an angel. Only a demon would tell a 14-year-old, you're gonna have this baby and just relax.
That's
Only a
because
demon
you
would do
don't
that.
want to believe. In your heart is so holy, so innocent that you can't believe it because that would turn your world upside down.
Yeah, I don't ever want to be the kind of person, I don't ever want to be the kind of person who excuses somebody impregnating a child, not even a God.
Well,
So
that's
you're
the
absolutely
problem.
right. I don't want my world turned around like that.
That's not our problem.
Well,
Okay,
it
leave
is
the
because
house,
you guys are
leave.
lowering the age of consent as we speak. It is our I
So
don't
is
want I
me.
don't want my atheist
That's because your
14-year-old to be
soul
I
is
don't want my
not.
atheist 14-year-old to
You
be married
reject
off to one of you
God.
Christians.
You reject God.
Yeah, I do.
God, and your soul's not holy. So you
Okay.
can accept that.
Yeah,
God
I can.
blocks you from that
Hey,
because
why
you love
hey lifting,
more than
lifting,
you love
lifting,
God.
lifting. Can I ask you a question?
That's
Why
me.
does having a holy soul make it okay to impregnate a child?
Listen here. If it's God's choice, you have nothing to say about it.
Exactly.
And
That's why I don't want him. That's why I don't
from the
want him.
word,
Because I
and
can't
Jesus
oppose
Christ
him when he does something evil. You get it?
Oh, here
he's
it
gonna make a
comes.
fool
Here I
of God
come.
himself.
All right.
With the Father.
You're gonna hold your tongue for a second because I got a question.
Right.
Do you get to met out God's law?
Like what?
Do you get to act on God's behalf?
Yes.
So if you heard God tell you to go
He's
and
gone.
impregnate a child, you
Yep,
would?
that's exactly what he just said, and he's gone.
Oh, pervert. What a pervert.
Done.
We already knew what the deal was.
Uh-huh.
Yep. And for any Christian that is gonna get upset about Jesus being a nut job, you can read what to that fig tree, and you can go read Mark 3:20-21. Even his own family know that the dude was a nut job.
Okay, I wasn't expecting a tree. I just spit that out, and that's iced tea. And it's blackberry pure leaf, man. Don't do that to me. Love every single sip. Okay.
Blackberry tea. That sounds delicious. What kind?
Yeah,
I ain't never.
pure leaf.
You gotta get on that
Oh,
raspberry.
y'all drinking out the bottle? Never mind. I thought you was doing something fancy and old fashioned.
Oh, no.
Okay. I'm judging. I was trying to be snooty and high class. Let me mute. Let me mute in disapproval.
Sorry.
Gotta get that raspberry. Gotta get that raspberry.
Hey, Emperor. Guys, if I'm... You gotta pay attention, because I already got, like... Damn it, Fluff and moderators. I don't see what's going on inside of my guest request. So,
I'm always watching them. Every time I see the guest request number blink up, I check to see who it is each time. And since you said you only want a certain amount of friendlies on here, and if it's friendlies, I just leave it alone. But if it's opponents or whatever, then I always do a quick background check on their profile before you let them up.
Alright, got you. That's why some people don't make it?
Yeah.
Got it.
Because sometimes once in a blue moon, I would decline it depending on what they have.
Alright. So you guys, I got room for one more mod if you want. It's a quick 3-minute friendly panel. My format is going to be a little different, right? But something I want to keep in mind. My moderators, it was brought to my attention. I don't pay enough attention to you. And I'm going to agree. You give me your time, your energy, your hard work, your research, and I'm thankful for that. Because you make me better. Okay? And you really are my unsung heroes. And you should have more acknowledgement. The other thing is I'm giving you today more speech time. You need to speak more. Because I was told I did not value your voices. I do. On that note, that is a set in stone. There is no but that comes with that. So, here's the second part. First part, set and closed. I don't want to talk about it. It's my thanks to you. Don't give it back. The second part is this. I have to stop allowing distractions. I'm being told that I'm not allowing myself to stay focused on my own goal. And that I am too scattered, so to speak. And that is not true. I speak more than my moderators do. I talk more than the guest does. And I need to back off from that. But it isn't true that, that's why you need to have more space. The other aspect is those that have been with me from the very beginning. Every once in a while when I'm like, I'm frustrated because will not get mad at me because they're like, you were on this kick today. I see. And I also give everybody the opportunity to say what you need to say to me because I need you to keep me good and keep me human. If you can't do that, You can't call me a friend if you're willing to accept me as I am and I lose the opportunity to be a better person, right? That's why I say, hey, yeah, thank you all for your support. You enrich my life, and I like to give it back. But this time I want to deconstruct shit from every angle. Because every creator is a servant to the people. But we cannot be owned. Everything that we do in this community is because giving is what we do. Y'all give to me, I give to you, we give to newcomers. Exactly, and it can't be bought. These are real, authentic things. Information. That's actually what we all give, information. We don't gatekeep it. Hey, Sphinx! We don't gatekeep knowledge. We like to share it, and we like to be corrected. And we like to fight amongst each other and duke it out with each other within this logical concept. And my favorite is we like to talk about ideas, concepts, philosophies. We like to look at a forward momentum. Stay safe. That looks beautiful. A forward momentum. And you know what else we like to do? We like to avoid it being about talking about people. We want to talk about the meat of a thing. Stay safe. And it looks hot and comfortable. Why am I chilly today? But I'm gonna have to close this up just so TikTok doesn't be a dick to me. We like to share knowledge. Stay safe, Sphinx. And we like to learn. We like to grow. I can't grow if I don't know what the fuck I'm doing wrong. Alright? And remember, I'm only gonna accept the honesty. So, on that note, it's time to realize that my reflection time is over. I took some time. Empress said, go on vacation. I went on vacation. And I came back more focused, happy, relaxed about this, and ready to give more shit. Ready to do it harder and a little bit more color to it. Why? I'm ready to do the damn thing. So, exactly. It's motivating. Not just you, but it's motivating me. Because that's the point, isn't it? To tear down these walls, break through, deconstruct, see it, experience it, know it. And then, me, like a wolf, rip it up. If it's not necessary, rip it up. Now, are the atheists ready to fight me? Oh, I'm excited. I gave you my argument. It was round, it was succinct. Adam is blind. God made him in the dark. He is evil. This was his nature. He is the God of destruction. He did this on purpose. Go ahead, rip it up. I know Sweet Happy Jesus is probably dying to destroy my argument.
He is not blind.
It's too late. You said it in caps. I got that, memorized on my heart. It's on my heart.
Yeah. That's when you're making. I did make it clear. I made it clear, right? That's when you're arguing with Christians. But when we're having our pillow fights, I'm gonna disagree.
Yeah.
Especially given that you actually run to the Sumerian list of kings, I'm gonna go to the Book of Jubilees that actually shows that Adam saw all those damn animals. He also saw Eve.
Okay, but we can't, right? Because no. The reason why I'm only doing it through the Bible is because it is only an argument against Christians. I need to know the Judaic lens to see the order it was written in, to see what's changed. And the question I'm going to ask is, why is that changed? What do you want me to see? And the end result is quite simple. Jesus tells you, and John. That's the reason why wisdom, her name is, they left off the first S for secrets. And then when it comes down to God, they left off the last S for savings. So, I'm not arguing the literary understanding of how literature actually works. The omission doesn't necessarily mean something. The inclusion at the beginning is everything. The omission in the beginning doesn't necessarily mean it's omitted or it's significant. Because a lot of times the story fleshes out over time and the intro is like, all right, now you get it, let's move on. So that's Sweet Happy Jesus' argument. It's an argument of silence. It works, right? An argument of incredulity. It works. Because while it may be a fallacious argument, it still can't be argued against. You can only say it's a logical fallacy. It doesn't mean my argument doesn't have grit and teeth to it. The words save the argument and pull it out. And while you're like, okay, you're only stalemating the internal critique. We still have to look through the lens of faith. So these words matter.
If you're putting it that way, I have no argument. Don't shut me down like that.
I have to do it within the internal critique, because if I look at it with all of the extra information, you'll never connect Genesis 2 to Genesis 1, because you know that there are 3 parts between Genesis 1 and Genesis 2. You're going to know that this one was written before this one was written before that. Let's stop, because our brains are going to overthink. You have to stop thinking. Did I say that? Don't do that. Never mind what I said. Fuck that line. Well, it's what I mean is you have to stop adding your knowledge. You have to look as a kid, a pretty bright kid, reading it for the first time. And that's it.
I have an argument.
Hit it!
Well, looks like Adam's first job was taxonomy. And there are some animals that are only distinguishable visually. For instance, the spots versus the stripes on a cat's coat, right? If Adam, as a taxonomist, right, because that was his job, naming and classification, right? He was not going to be able to name and classify some of those animals if he could not see. Now, assuming God is perfect, he wouldn't give the job of taxonomy to somebody who could only partially identify each creature. That's my argument.
I love your argument. Unfortunately, yeah, it's sound until the birds are brought to him. If he was able to just see it, all right, Adam can see, but it's kind of useless still. The fact that the birds had to be brought to him means what indicates sight, bird watching. Bird identification is just to use your eyes, but to have the bird brought to you, what is this? You don't need your eyes anymore. And actually, he's not even asking Adam to truly identify it, just give it a name. We don't know what he's naming them.
Adam
That
being
all.
a man,
Huh? Go ahead.
Adam being a man has limited range. It doesn't mean that he can. That having the bird brought to him doesn't mean that he can't see it. It may mean that the bird was a little 2 miles into the sky. You got to bring him a little closer.
Okay. Right. But the birds were made there.
And they can fly. They can leave. They have more range than him.
Not all birds fly. And not all birds fly high. And not all birds have mile radius. But, and I love your argument about the stripes and the spots. That happens later. Forgive me for bringing this stupid story up. But the animals are mated in front of striped and spotted trees. And that's how we get striped and spotted animals. I didn't make the book.
So your babies get born looking like the the tree you was making the baby next to. I like it. I like it. Genetic engineering at its finest. I'm into it.
I'm not saying, I'm just saying, like, I didn't write it, so it's yes, they're both right. A logical fallacy 100%. And I even had to argue with Rabbi Hannah real quick. Yes, I know the Judaic lens, but it's not parallel all the way through. So now I need to know why there are changes, what they are. My favorite is the thing that we keep ignoring because we can't talk about what isn't there. So there's really no point in bringing it up or addressing it. Why are there verses missing in the Bible?
For the purpose of deceit and control.
Is it?
Absolutely.
We'll jump from 13 to 16 or jump from 13 to 15, and sometimes people don't even realize it's happened because a big blocky bold letter text is in the way. Do you even notice that it's not there? Sometimes a thing is broken up and then it starts at a new verse, but yeah, it's kind of weird, isn't it? Like, I've seen a couple of 17s not exist. And only because somebody showed me that verse 11 isn't there did I actually even bother to go, I can count. What? What do you mean it's not there? I believe it's done purposely to keep you from understanding that each manuscript is incomplete. I believe so. So, I don't know for shit sure. I don't know if it's done deliberately or if they really are missing. I don't even think many people realize that there's anything missing. Because until somebody pointed it out, I didn't know.
Do you think at this point in juncture there's any more to derive? Like, if we filled in the gaps, let's say there were gaps.
Real pointed it out. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's just a question of mine. Is there more? I feel like it doesn't matter what's missing. Or maybe it does. Maybe if modern day Christians read it, maybe there are stories of women who are heroes. Maybe there are stories of like slaves who fought back and won and were blessed by God. But if there aren't any stories like that, I don't even see the value in knowing what's in the gaps. I would like, go ahead, I'm sorry.
No, I'm thinking along the lines of what you're saying. If I'm going to stay in the very beginning, because the beginning really does show God's nature with children. You have to look at the beginning, because the beginning begins. The beginning flushes out the nature of the God, right? That's why I wanted to run with your idea. I was like, please. Because the ground is cursed. And the Lord warns Cain. Careful. It wants you. And then when it happens, they're gonna kill me. No, no, no. I'll protect you. This is a different God, and it is not Yahweh. It's not Yahweh. We're still looking at multiple gods. I know it's not Yahweh. Or is it? And that's where I've been stuck since Rabbi Hannah told me El kicks them out of the garden. So when El kicks them out of the garden, which one's angry? Which one is regretful? Does Yahweh regret the child, the murderous child, now being expelled? Or does the serpent, now cursed to crawl on its belly and eat dust, embodied with wisdom herself, cursed to be in that form, does she try to guard her son with a warning, then a blessing? And the curse rebounds because the only way for Cain to actually expire is if his own blood takes his life. Hence the curse.
Given that you mentioned that, right? Can you look into something
Yeah.
or do something here for me? Because I've been looking into the order in which the book of Genesis was actually written, right? The first book would have been chapter 2, and chapter 3. Chapter 1 would have been the last. Can you read it in that order and see what we get? 2, 3, and then 1?
2.
Or is that too much to ask?
3, then 1. Okay, let's take a look. 2. I'll bring it up. See how it changes.
Yeah, so you can just start at another creation. Another account of creation, yeah, and then go to 3, and then let's go to 1 afterwards.
Gotcha. Oh, this is going to be fun. In the day that the Lord God made the earth and the heavens, when no plant of the field was yet in the earth, and no vegetation of the field had yet sprung up, for the Lord God had not caused it to rain upon the earth, and there was no one to till the ground, but a stream would rise from the earth, and water the whole face of the ground. Then the Lord God formed man from the dust of the ground, and breathed into his nostrils the breath of life, and the man became a living being. And the Lord God planted a garden in Eden in the east, and there he put the man whom he had formed. Out of the ground the Lord God made to grow every tree that is pleasant to the sight and good for food, the tree of life also in the midst of the garden, and the tree of knowledge of good and evil. By the way, before I continue, I wanted to let you know, line 6 and 7 have a problem. I have a problem with 6 and 7.
Well, I'm having a problem with everything here so far, because it would actually support your argument that you've been making about Yahweh being the God of chaos. If this is the order in which it was written and we're going with 2, 3, and then 1, Yahweh would have been, Yahweh would have created Adam and Eve, right? Not in his image, but the other gods afterwards. Right after all of this shit went down in the garden would have actually been created either the same time or after Yahweh actually created this garden with Adam and Eve. But
that's my
let's
argument.
explore. So
All
let's
right.
explore and see.
Okay, a river flows out of Eden to water the garden, and from there it divides and becomes 4 branches. The name of the first is Pishon. It is the one that flows around the whole land of Havilah, where there is gold. And the gold of that land is good. Bdellium and onyx stone are there. The name of the second river is Gihon. It is the one that flows around the whole land of Cush. The name of the third river is Tigris, which flows around Assyria. And the fourth river is the Euphrates. I know, right? My God, as a black woman, why are you so concerned about that shit?
Oh.
Like, well, mind your business.
Also, Fluff.
Yeah, what's up?
Sure. Also, if we're taking this order as well, you would definitely be correct with the whole thing of Adam being blind, because all of this shit was actually happening in darkness, right? Because at this point in time, El wouldn't say let there be light.
Not yet. Okay. The Lord took the man and put him in the Garden of Eden to till it and keep it. And the Lord God commanded the man, you may freely eat of every tree in the garden, but of the tree of the knowledge of good and evil you shall not eat. For in the day that you eat of it, you shall die. And then the Lord God said, it's not good that the man should be alone. I will make him a helper as his partner. So out of the ground the Lord God formed every animal of the field and every bird of the air and brought them to the man. Oh, so I'm wrong. All the birds are flying. And brought them to the man to see what he would call them. And whatever the man called every living creature, that was his name. The man gave names to all cattle, and to the birds, hey, Constant Ponder, and to every animal of the field. But for the man, there was not found a helper as his partner. So the Lord God caused a deep sleep to fall upon the man, and he slept. Then he took one of his ribs and closed up its place with flesh. And the rib that the Lord God had taken from the man, he made it to a woman and brought it to the man. And the man said, this at last is bone of my bones and flesh of my flesh. This one shall be called woman. For out of man this one was taken. Therefore, a man leaves his father and his mother and clings to his wife, and they become one flesh. And the man and his wife were both naked and were not ashamed. Now, the serpent was more crafty than any other wild animal that the Lord God had made. He says to the woman, did God say, you shall not eat from any tree in the garden? The woman says to the serpent, we may eat fruit of the trees in the garden. But God said, you shall not eat of the fruit of the tree that is in the middle of the garden, nor shall you touch it, or you shall die. But the serpent said to the woman, you'll not die. For God knows that when you eat of it, your eyes will be opened, and you will be like God, knowing good and evil. So when the woman saw that the tree was good for food, and that it was a delight to the eyes, and that the tree was to be desired to make one wise, she took of its fruit and ate. And she also gave some to her husband who was with her, and he ate. Then the eyes of both were opened, and they knew that they were naked. And they sewed fig leaves together and made loincloths for themselves. You want me to take a break? You want to remark on that for a second? I really love how the tree of life is in the midst of the garden, and the tree of good and evil. You must not eat from the tree of good and evil. Eve, I love that Eve gets told where it is. And they keep pushing that tree. Ever notice? Don't eat the tree, serpent. Let's talk about the tree. Eve, I don't know about that tree. Let me go look at this tree. Adam. This one's called woman. From out of man she was taken. He said clean. Anybody else? You want to come in? say anything? Or you want me to just keep going?
Do you want to change your stance on them birds being brought to him now? I feel like they had good reason because they was in the air. I feel like I'm gonna stick with it now.
Don't mean he could see them. Just means they were in the air. Okay? They are air birds.
Yeah. Okay.
Because God didn't make field birds. I didn't see field birds. So you're absolutely right. I can't say there were birds in the field. They ain't no field birds. They ain't no wood birds, no forest birds. There aren't no garden birds. They're just air birds. So you're right.
I'm not saying that my argument defeats your argument, but it makes a stand. It's a point for the other team, is what I'm gonna say.
It's okay. All I got are airbirds, so it's like, all right.
Yeah.
They heard the sound of the Lord walking in the garden at the time of the evening breeze, and the man and his wife hid themselves from the presence of the Lord God among the trees of the garden. But the Lord God called to the man and said to him, "Where are you?" He said, "I heard the sound of you in the garden, and I was afraid, because I was naked, and I hid myself." And he said, "Who told you that you were naked? Have you eaten from the tree of which I commanded you not to eat?" Man said, "The woman whom you gave to be with me, she gave me fruit from the tree, and I ate." And the Lord God said to the woman, "What is this you've done?" The woman said, serpent tricked me, and I ate." Lord God said to the serpent, "Okay, because you have done this, cursed are you among all animals and among all wild creatures. Upon your belly you shall go, and dust you shall eat all the days of your life. Oh, I'll put enmity between you and the woman, and between your offspring and hers. He will strike your head, and you will strike his heel." To the woman he said, "I will make your pangs in childbirth exceedingly great. In pain you shall bring forth children. Yet your desire shall be for your husband, and he shall rule over you." And to the man he said, "Because you listened to the voice of your wife and have eaten of the tree about which I commanded you, you shall not eat of it. Cursed is the ground because of you. In toil you shall eat of it all the days of your life. Thorns and thistles it shall bring forth for you, and you shall eat the plants of the field. By the sweat of your face you shall eat bread until you return to the ground. For out of it you were taken. You are dust, and to dust you shall return." Man named his wife Eve because she was the mother of all living. And the Lord made garments of skins for the man and for his wife, and clothed them. And the Lord God said, "See, the humans have become like one of us, knowing good and evil. And now they might reach out their hands and take also from the tree of life and eat and live forever." Therefore the Lord God sent them forth from the Garden of Eden to till the ground from which they were taken. He drove out the humans, and at the east of the Garden of Eden he placed a cherubim and a sword, flaming and turning to guard the way to the tree of life.
Where's Simi here though, Fluff? No, it wouldn't be one, it would be three.
I
Oh,
already read
that
3.
was sorry. But question though, Fluff. I know you mentioned that Rabbi Hannah actually told you that, El was the one who actually turned them out of the garden, but it is written here as Yahweh who actually did it.
Who's he talking to?
That's my question. That's what I was about to ask. Who's the
That's how
us?
I'm able to see it a little bit. But the problem is, do you see the literary lie now? You're not meant to
Yeah.
know there are multiple gods. You're never meant to know. So now, why does it specify that Yahweh makes Adam before he makes humanity? What's the point?
But if we're taking this account right to say okay, it's problematic any way you look at it, right? Because if we're taking it to say okay, this is Yahweh's creation, right? In Genesis 2, and he says us. The only thing I can actually think of that was in the garden that was speaking and had knowledge and wisdom is the damn serpent. So after he cursed the serpent, he's saying, hey, look, mankind has become like one of us. So the serpent would be a god.
No.
If El and
If
the other
we
gods are not there.
if we add the extra scripture later on in the Bible, Proverbs, in the book of Sirach, no, wisdom herself is cursed into the body of that serpent to be cursed to crawl on the ground. It's wisdom that's the one that's cursed because she's the one in her brilliance constantly working on this earth, holding sway over everything that lives. She is the one that leads them to the tree. She's the liberator at all times. She's the liberator. Like she said, the first man did not know me too well, and the last one will not fathom me. I am too deep.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, so it's wisdom, technically, that Yahweh should be speaking to, or Yahweh speaking to the serpent, who many people call Satan. But yes, she is the Satan in that garden because she is an adversary and an accusatory God.
Makes sense.
But that's only my take on it. You want me to
No,
read
that
Genesis 1?
No, that's right. Yeah, sure.
Yes. No. Wisdom is a god that is created by El. Yes. Yes. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Emperor, what's up? You ready to fight me?
No, I'm seeing so many discrepancies as we're reading because I love contradictions, to find contradictions in the Bible. And it doesn't make sense. What is Adam and Eve eating before they eat from the tree of good and evil, from the tree of not from the tree of knowledge of good and evil?
Could never
Because
tell you.
oh no, listen, but listen, this is where I find it the contradiction is that God mentions, as you were reading, I was just going through my notes and I'm looking. God mentions in Genesis 3:19 that they should eat bread. But if they have access to the trees, they eat from the trees, which he told them to eat from, then what, like you said, we don't know what they were eating. But then when I look at it, I also look at and say, okay, was it actually fruit on these trees? And I found out that the word fruit is not even mentioned until Genesis chapter 4. You get what I'm saying?
No, the fruit is in this version. I don't know if it's okay. So We have two issues. One, the seduction of Eve is a seduction, Gnostic. Two, the seduction of Eve is the seduction from ignorance to wisdom, Judaic. And the seduction of Eve is the seduction from oppression to liberation, Sumerian. So it all depends. Which version does the fruit not appear until, because Cain. Give me 1 second. I want to double check something. Hold on. Because I don't want to argue unless I got a good one. Now the man knew his wife Eve, and she conceived and bore Cain, saying, I have produced a man with the help of the Lord. Next she bore his brother Abel. Now Abel was a keeper of sheep, and Cain a tiller of the ground. In the course of time, Cain brought to the Lord an offering of the fruit of the ground. Oh, for fuck's sake. God damn it, Emperor. Fuck. Hold on. Guys, give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Fuck. Why is my system running like this? Alright, you're seeing my problem, right? Okay. Emperor? Thank you. Now the problem is it fruit? The result of the tree. The product, the offspring, the gain of the tree, the profit of a tree, or the fruit of it. It doesn't necessarily have to be a fruit at all, does it?
But they were eating from the tree because he commanded them that he could eat of any tree, but it doesn't say what they were eating from the actual trees. And it's funny that the word fruit is not mentioned until after the fall of man. And to go with your point is that remember when God spoke to Adam in Genesis chapter 3, and he says, the woman that thou gavest me, she gave me of the tree. He says the tree. He doesn't acknowledge what tree. He just says the tree. He just said the tree. That the tree could be any tree. So how do we not know it's not multiple trees? How do we not know that all the trees in the garden may be the tree of good and evil, and some may be the tree of life,
He tells you where
versus
the
it actually
tree,
being one?
the tree of life is in the midst of the garden. A tree of knowledge of good and evil is in the middle. Yeah, it's in the middle of the garden. And then later in the book, it shows you that the tree of life and the tree of knowledge of good and evil are both the same tree.
Wait a minute. Stay right there. So what? So if they are the same exact tree, why is it that he kicks them out of the garden at the end of chapter 3 and say that unless they partake of it and live forever? So if they the same exact tree, why aren't we living forever? That's a contradiction in itself. I'm just saying, what scripture is that?
Give me 1 second. Real, which one is it for wisdom where she shows you? Oh, I got it. It's the one you showed me. Is it the one you showed me? Yeah, right?
And stuff, Fluff. Thank you for having me. Y'all take care.
Where are you going?
I gotta go clean my house, girl. If I don't do it now, it ain't never gonna happen.
Okay, I
You gonna be on
understand
for a while today?
that. Yeah. For a
Okay,
few
if
more
I see
hours.
you, I'm gonna come. All right, if I see you, I'm gonna come back. All right, y'all, take care. Bye, everybody.
Bye.
Bye.
We have no land birds.
Also, Adam did not name that. He did not. Now, if I could be wrong, because you know how it is, it could be a contradiction from what you read. What was that? Genesis 2, I believe. Adam doesn't name the animals that are in the sea. He only does the
Field
land.
animals.
Yeah, that's it.
Right, he is not given the commandment of having dominion over all that has the breath of life in it. He is only allowed dominion of all that have the breath of life from Yahweh made inside the garden. And remember, Adam was made from the earth outside the garden. Inside, Yahweh has plants and animals.
So I have another question. When he says he created the garden and then he asked Adam to dress it, what does that mean? If it's a garden and you created it, why would Adam need to dress the garden when the only thing that you commanded him to do was not to eat of one certain tree versus eating from the rest of the trees?
Adam is only supposed to work in the garden. And having access to the tree of life, as it's written, the trees are two different trees. Having access to the tree of life means that, yeah, sure, he has free access to that tree. What he doesn't have access to is the awareness of good and bad behaviors. If he's not given access to the outside of the garden and he's meant to live forever working on this garden without a level of freedom, that's bad. If he is not allowed to know that he is capable of reproduction and therefore can have a family that lives inside of this garden, that's bad. If he isn't aware that other humans exist with significantly more freedom with a blessing from their God, that's bad. And if he were to realize that in the day he eats of the fruit, and if God didn't know, and Adam just kept eating from the tree of life while doing his job to God's satisfaction, Adam would know that God lied to him. So, and knowing that your God is lying to you, you would wonder what else isn't true, and you'd want to leave. And now with God-like knowledge, that's a problem. It would make Adam a god amongst men.
Now you bring me to another question. Let's dissect this right quick. When you go to Genesis chapter 3, verse 22, it says, man has become as us to know good and evil, right? So now man has the knowledge, supposedly, of all good and all evil as God knows. But why is it that man has a lower state than God, even though man was kicked out of the garden? Think what I'm going to explain. He was kicked out of the garden, but yet man's state is low. It's low. No matter how much good we know, we also, I'm not going to include myself. I'm not going to include you either. I'm just going off based off of the story. It doesn't make sense that man has this knowledge that God's have, and yet God is basically punishing man for the same exact. Appreciate you. Yeah, thank you. You get what I'm saying?
You have to go back to the original question that you should have asked. Why did he put the tree in there in the first place? What was his intention? Oh! I think I'm gonna answer the question. Hold on. Here I go. Aha. It answers it. Shit, it answers it. Did you do this to me on purpose? When God began to create the heavens and the earth was complete chaos. Are you guys still with me on this? Okay, yeah. The earth was complete chaos. And darkness covered the face of the deep, while a wind from God swept over the face of the waters. Then God said, let there be light. And there was light, and God saw that the light was good, and God separated the light from the darkness and called the light day, and the darkness he called night. And there was evening, and there was morning the first day. And God said, let there be a dome in the midst of the waters, and let it separate the waters from the waters. So God made the dome and separated the waters that were under the dome from the waters that were above the dome. It was so. God called the dome sky, and there was evening, and there was morning the second day. God said, let the waters under the sky be gathered together in one place, and let the dry land appear, and it was so. God called the dry land earth, and the waters that were gathered together he called seas. And God saw that it was good. Then God said, let the earth put forth vegetation, plants yielding fruit, and fruit trees of every kind on earth that bear fruit with the seed in it. And it was so. The earth brought forth vegetation, plants yielding seed of every kind, and trees of every kind bearing fruit with the seed in it. And God saw that it was good. And there was evening, and there was morning the third day. And God said, let there be lights in the dome of the sky, to separate the day from the night. And let them be for signs, and for seasons, and for days, and for years. And let them be lights in the dome of the sky, to give light upon the earth. And it was so. God made the two great lights, the greater light to rule the day and the lesser light to rule the night, and the stars. God set them in a dome of the sky to give light upon the earth, to rule over the day and over the night, and to separate the light from the darkness. And God saw that it was good, and there was evening, and there was morning the fourth day. Let the waters bring forth... God said, let the waters bring forth swarms of living creatures, and let birds fly above the earth across the dome of the sky. So God created the great sea monsters and every living creature that moves, of every kind, with which the water swam, and every winged bird of every kind. And God saw that it was good. God blessed them, saying, be fruitful and multiply, and fill the earth, and fill the waters in the seas, and let birds multiply on the earth. And there was evening, and there was morning the 5th day. Hold on. Meat and pizza.
Yeah, that's not a part of the verse.
No, it's because meat and pizza.
Yeah, that's not part of Genesis.
Now, but here's the thing, though. Did you see what just happened?
No, run it by me again, please. Thank you. I was also checking out something else while you were actually reading, and I'm working. So I might have missed it.
God created the great sea monsters and every living creature that moves, of every kind, with which the
Alright, I
water
got it.
swam, and every winged bird of every kind.
Yeah, the Leviathans and all of that.
Mm-hmm. And the birds, the first creations.
You're getting creation within a creation.
Mm-hmm. Let the earth bring forth living creatures of every kind, cattle, and creepy things, and wild things of the earth of every kind. And it was so. God made.
Hold on. Where are you? Which verse are you?
24.
24. Alright, you can stick a pin at verse 26 when you're finished up with that verse.
And God said, let the earth bring forth living creatures of every kind, cattle, and creeping things, and wild animals of the earth of every kind. And it was so. God made the wild animals of the earth of every kind, and the cattle of every kind, and everything that creeps upon the earth, upon the ground of every kind. And God saw that it was good. I'm gonna stop. What's up?
Did you read that to the end of 26?
Mm-mm.
Why? You're spoiling my fun.
Okay, one second. And God said, let us make humans in our image, according to our likeness, and let them have dominion over the fish of the sea, and over the birds of the air, and over the cattle, and over all the wild animals of the earth, and over every creeping thing that creeps upon the earth.
Did you see it? So this leads back into the question that Metatron asked you yesterday. If Eve was created last, the last woman that was actually created in creation. Based on how the book is structured, Eve would have actually been the first. But do you notice what happened here?
Mm-hmm.
What do you notice?
One second, I'm chewing. Hierarchy, power structure.
Anything else?
If I read it from 2, 3 to 1.
Mm-hmm.
With Eve being the first, it looks like these gods, or this god, is competing with the first one. But
according to 2, right, if Adam was the one who actually named all the animals, do you realize that if we're taking the notion of Genesis 1 first, we are seeing where animals were already named?
Uh-huh.
Cattle, fish.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. It's already named by this god. So Adam
Yep.
is made in the dark by another God who wants to know what he can make. You're about to be pissed off at me. God bless them. Oh, sorry. So God created humans in his image. In the image of God, he created them. Male and female, he created them. God blessed them. And God said to them, be fruitful and multiply, and fill the earth and subdue it, and have dominion over the fish of the sea and over the birds of the air. Oh, sorry, Pickens. And over the birds of the air and over every living thing that moves upon the earth. God said, see, I have given you every plant yielding seed that is upon the face of the earth, and every tree with seed in its fruit. You shall have them for food. And to every beast of the earth, and to every bird of the air, and to everything that creeps on the earth, everything that has the breath of life, I have given every green plant for food. And it was so. God saw everything that he had made, and indeed it was very good. And there was evening, motherfucker, and there was morning the sixth day. Oh my God. Do you see it? Did you see it?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Does anybody else get it? Emperor, do you get
I'm
it?
not. I'm not sure, but I do see it. And the God would be a dick. What happens to Cain?
What does Abel do?
He turned to the flocks. That's what I was looking into, because in this book, right? That's the thing that I was looking into. That I'm telling you that I'm looking into a moment ago. Do you ever notice that the people that are actually shepherds, the ones that tend to the animals, they are the ones that are actually favored by Yahweh, while everyone else that actually tend to the field, they are the ones that doesn't get any form of divine favor?
Yeah.
It was the same thing with Jacob and Esau as well, and everybody else that follows. Even David, he was a shepherd, right?
And now
So
Jesus
is
is
it a case?
claiming to be a spiritual shepherd, but that's not what dude likes. He likes blood.
Yeah, but even Yahweh himself in Psalm 23, Yahweh's would have been the ultimate shepherd as well. The Lord is my shepherd; I shall not want.
Unfortunately, no, he's not now, is he? He doesn't even like him. No. Everything that has the breath of life, I have given every green plant for food. And someone else favors the blood and the fats of the slain.
Yeah, two different gods.
Two different gods.
The conflict.
One is a creation god, the other is a destruction god. The natures don't change.
Well, really quick, by the way, two people down below.
What you call me?
Emperor and
Oh, Emperor's like kind of riding along, and I think probably looking at something, and has completely ignored me. Emperor don't care about me at this present moment. Emperor's reading or eating. And Pickens, what's coming up? What's up, Pickens? How you feeling?
Oh, okay. I just had a couple of questions, and I kind of had an answer for what you were talking about earlier about why there's so many gaps in the book.
Oh, you mean the missing verses?
Yeah.
You said it was like to make a person like its faith is required.
Right. Is to leave gaps so that way they have the thought of believing in something that they don't know the complete truth of.
I want to say yeah, all right, but there's enough for you to not have faith. Looking for even if they notice it, and how many people notice it's missing. Let me see if I can show you how many are
And
missing.
it kind of puts them in the mindset of not even looking now, too, though, because they just go to a place where they have to ask the questions, so they don't even really read.
Right. I don't think it's for anybody. I don't think anybody knows. Let me see. Missing verses. No exact number of removed verses exist because what appears to be removal is the omission of additions to text over centuries. Modern Bible translations aim for accuracy to the original autographs by using older, more reliable manuscripts and placing these later additions in footnotes or brackets rather than including them in the primary text. These missing verses, numbered around 16 in the New Testament alone, are considered by most scholars to have been added by scribes for clarification and do not change core doctrines or the main message of the Bible. Can somebody tell me that the AI just tried to glaze me over with bullshit? I can literally feel its digital fingerprint in my asshole. Not my AI, it's just an overview.
I also had a question about Adam and Eve. It'd probably be a wonder that I've always had about the fruit. I don't understand how. Apparently, the fruit gave her Cain, right?
Depends on what you say the fruit is. There are multiple perceptions over the centuries of what the fruit is. The seduction of Eve is, depending on what you're talking about, seduction. Is Cain cursed by the ground he's tilling? Yes. Does it actually suggest that Cain is the serpent's child? No. It's an inference we use. But no, the book doesn't actually state that Cain is the serpent's child or any other god's child. But the wording implies it because I gave birth to a man with the help of the Lord. Not the Lord God, the Lord. Right? So,
right.
The Lord God is inside of the garden, then the Lord is with them in Eden, not in the garden. So, which God am I talking to? Which God am I talking about? Who's doing what? But somebody was strong enough to curse the ground of Eden. And Cain tills it. So if Adam or cursed is the ground because of you. So maybe whatever ground that Adam tills is cursed ground. I don't know how to just say, oh, this is it, because we can utilize it multiple ways. The ground is cursed if Adam tills it, or the ground is cursed because of Adam, and therefore anyone who tills it is cursed. Is Adam cursed? We don't know. So does the curse work on this dude? Does the curse work on that one? Would the curse have worked on Abel, whose animals are eating from the ground? We don't know.
Can I give you an interesting thought on that, by the way?
Hit it.
And if you are, all right. So how that actually makes sense is if you think about where this story comes from, right? The desert, basically. And
You know, like you can walk outside right now. You can find wild growing wheat, growing all sorts of stuff that you can eat.
I can hear you still.
The ground produces just fine. But in the desert, you have to do a whole bunch of shit to make the ground work. So it kind of makes sense that illiterate desert shepherds would be like, "Oh yeah, this is the origin. It's because of this that we have to till the ground the way we do." Anywho, that's my thought on it.
That's a good point, actually. That is a very good point.
I just wanted to ask, because it's a morally concerning question. If then again, if Cain is actually the child, and she didn't even know what the fruit was because she never tasted it, does she have consent? Oh well.
No. Gaining wisdom did not make them suddenly wise. It gave them necessity of learning. There's a difference. Because they're aware now, they can learn. But why were they released from the garden instead of the tree just removed? Whose intention was it? Because at some point, the wickedness of man is too numerous, and the animals can get it too. God doesn't always punish the animals. And every time he rebuilds in his head, the snake can eat dust. So the snake can stay eating dirt. But over time, over the course of the period of time, the snake is always wisdom. The great. The snake, the serpent. It's something where God is always fighting wisdom. Yahweh is always fighting wisdom. And wisdom was created by the Most High.
How it portrays it in the book, it almost sounds like it's the voice of curiosity, because they were told something, but then they were kind of curious. And
They weren't curious about it until somebody said, go get curious.
okay.
He said, don't touch the tree over there. She wouldn't have touched it if somebody didn't say, he's lying to you. And she says, he tricked me. She didn't say, he lied. She didn't say, you lied. She said, I was tricked. I was tricked into eating it. Because I was told that this would be a good thing, and you knew better. So, did she really get tricked? Or did she just have innocence? Essentially, Adam and Eve lose their innocence. They lose their bliss. But did they have bliss? Because we keep assuming they lost something, when all that ever happens is they gain something. And don't suffer like humans today. They lived to 930 years. Their children covered the face of the earth, born with the knowledge that a God can lie.
Right, but that's also the understanding that ties into the other thing I said. If they think knowledge is such a bad thing, then you're going to be trying to look for more. They put it in the first story.
Why would they think knowledge is a bad thing? Knowledge is a bad thing to God. Only in the biblical context of the Holy Bible.
Yes.
Remember, they're telling you in Genesis 2 that Yahweh creates Adam. He's the reason why we have a problem in the first place. Other than that, Genesis 1, everything was good. Until Yahweh shows up in the dead of night, kind of covertly, and starts placing shit problems that didn't need to exist. And now in Genesis 26 through 28, humanity has to be created to subdue the chaos that Yahweh created. That's why we were only given the rest of humanity outside of Adam's line one commandment.
No, I was just talking about how they told me in church. They called it a way of pride, or to know too much. So
now here's the thing.
That's why I was tying it in.
This is the 6th day, right? Adam is
Yep.
made before the 6th day. Adam is not made on the 6th day. Hey, witch woman. The problem is God blessed them. Every human being was blessed. God said to them, every human being was spoken to, be fruitful and multiply. Fuck your brains out. Fill the earth with as many of you little weirdos as can possibly be made. Subdue the fuck out of this shit. Have dominion over the fish, over the birds, over every living thing that moves upon the earth. God said, see, I've given you all this good. Everything that has the breath of life, I've given green plant for food. Know your enemy. There is no need to slay. Which is why El gives the commandment, don't slay. Don't slay. As a matter of fact, if you're thinking about slaying, don't slay. Yahweh comes in, speaks to Moses and his people, says, hey, I'm somebody I'm not. I'm going to steal my mom's identity. I'm going to claim to be El Shaddai. Go kill things. Go. Go, go, go. Go kill a thing. By the way, set it on fire. I like the smell. You get it? The conversation has nothing to do with human beings. We come and go like the fucking wind. He doesn't give two shits about us. Look at Job. That was his fucking dude. That was his dude. That was his homeboy. That was his nigga. At the same time, he could get it too. Yahweh's body count is 2.3 million people. Not every other god. And why is he fighting all the other gods? Aren't they his siblings? And why the hell would he want to fight the Most High and El Shaddai? Aren't those his parents? Why does he want to destroy his mother's image so badly? Why does he have severe penal envy? A lot of these things are weird questions that I would immediately assume looking at Genesis 2. Why did he put it there? Why does he lie to the prophets, and why did he put it there? And my God, as a black woman, pointed it out simply. He can't do anything but his nature. He can never act any other way with the way that he is made. And he is a God of destruction.
Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
Before, I want you to get this. I'm only talking about before they ate from the tree of knowledge of good and evil. God commands Adam to name the animals, right? Adam done it. He also commanded him not to eat from the tree. And that goes along with what you're saying, that he was probably blind.
He wasn't commanded to not to name the animals. God brings the animals to see him to see what he'd do. He wanted to see what Adam would name them. He didn't tell him to. Whatever Adam said, that's what it was. But the other gods have their own animals now, right? So he's not commanded to name, but he is commanded to not eat. But it doesn't look like he really went out of his way to make sure that didn't happen. Why would he put it there and then make another human out of the first one? And the topic is the tree again. The night hasn't even passed into day. We're talking about a matter of hours.
Facts. Yeah, hit me out right quick, Flo. This is where I believe that Adam and Eve had already had the will to disobey God.
Absolutely.
Because if you have to tell me not to do something, that means that I have the will to do it, right? And if you're commanding me not to do it and I go over your commandment, that means I'm already made with the will of evil and good at the same exact
No,
time.
no. I'm
Okay.
already separate from you. I am not of your mind. My mind is my own. So when Adam gains God mind, it becomes even more dangerous. But that is the intention. See, a man was made out of the earth that El had created. Powerful earth. And Yahweh is able to breathe into it life. But Adam is not capable of the commandment the rest of humanity is given. Because those humans were made in the image of the gods. Men and women, they created them. But those humans are full humans. Bread already exists by the time that Adam is coming out. Bread. Adam is to be eating of the field that he works, the cursed field that he works. He is to eat this. It is to poison him and curse him. They are to kill each other and separate themselves. But one of those little fuckers gets away. And then Yahweh is happy when Seth is born. God says his spirit's not going to reside with man for too long. He gives him 120 years. So, one side of humanity was given the commandment to subdue the other side. One good army against an army inherently evil and wicked. Whether by choice or not, it's just simply by nature. Do you know that's how an inquisition starts? That's how an inquisition starts. Go ahead, Emperor.
No, I'm listening. I'm listening. I agree with you.
You have one against the other. Um, and it's justified that it's okay if it starts in the womb. And then you get your Jacob and Esau. It's okay if it starts in the womb. And then you get your Christ born of a virgin to give you your salvation. It's okay if it starts in the womb. That's all it is.
Fluff, in regards to the Cain and Abel offering, right? In in Genesis, with one being favored and one being rejected. Can you take a look at Proverbs 9:1-6?
Also, if I have any Christians that want to come up and talk, the atheists are not fighting me today. Thank you. I take it that you guys have a hard time with some of the gifts that TikTok sets up for us to push out and promote. Let me know in the comments if there's an issue, and I'll adjust it for you guys. Proverbs 4 or 9.
Shit. Yeah, 9:1-6.
Wisdom has built her house. She has. Thanks. Thank you guys. Let me give you guys something easier. Let me edit. I'd see. Let's do that one. Here we go.
I have something that I'm gonna put forth after that I think you're gonna love.
Alright. Give me 1 second, let me bring it up on the panel. It's been a while, so Wisdom has built her house. She has hewn her 7 pillars. She has slaughtered her animals. She has mixed her wine. She has also set her table. She has sent out her female servants. She calls from the highest places in the town. You who are simple, turn in here. To those without sense she says, come, eat of my bread and drink of the wine I have mixed. Lay aside immaturity and live, and walk in the way of insight. Whoever corrects a scoffer wins abuse. Whoever rebukes the wicked gets hurt. Do not rebuke a scoffer, lest he hate you. Rebuke the wise, and he will love you. Give instruction to the wise, and they will become wiser still. Teach the righteous, and they will gain in learning. The fear of the Lord is the beginning of wisdom, and the knowledge of the Holy One is insight. For by me your days will be multiplied, and years will be added to your life. If you are wise for yourself. If you scoff, you alone will bear it. The foolish woman is loud. She is ignorant and knows nothing. She sits at the door of her house, on a seat at the high places of the town, calling to those who pass by, who are going straight on their way. You who are simple, turn in here. And to those without sense she says, stolen water is sweet, and bread eaten in secret is pleasant. But they do not know that the dead are there, that her guests are in the depths of Sheol.
Yeah, and you actually touched my second point with something you read in here as well.
Alright, the first one is what?
Remember, I was talking about the offering between Cain and Abel. One rejected, one accepted.
Cain is wise, Abel is simple?
I'm just saying, with this here, with wisdom, she enjoys the slaughter of animals. Yeah, she has slaughtered her animals. The two gift, one bring a salad, one bring some lamb chops.
Do you see what she offers to the ones without sense? The cursed ground. What she cannot eat. What is nothing to her.
Yeah, so yeah. So was it a case where the offer was made to her instead of Yahweh? Hence, the God was telling him that sin was at his door. I don't know. Might be a stretch, but what do you think? And the second part of it, right? I always hear the damn verse and I know of it, but I didn't pay attention before. That you read earlier in the same passage. The fear of the Lord is what?
The beginning.
Yeah, the fear of who?
Yahweh is the beginning of wisdom. But the Lord.
So Yahweh is fearful of wisdom. Why?
Give instruction to the wise, and they will become wiser still. Was Adam ever given instruction on what to do?
No.
Was Abraham the pimp taught how to be righteous?
Say again?
Was Abraham the pimp taught how to be righteous?
I don't see how Abraham was righteous, but yeah, in the lens of a Christian, yeah, he would have been a righteous man, right? According to the book as well.
But was he taught how? Was he taught how to be righteous? Did he teach the righteous? No.
I don't know. I have to double check.
They were commanded.
But the thing is though, that part, the fear of Yahweh, is the beginning of wisdom. Why is Yahweh fearful of wisdom?
Because he can't create without her. She shows that he's powerless. He can't create without her. He cannot make humans without her. He doesn't have power without her.
There you go.
He couldn't even keep her out of his. I wonder if she holds sway over him too, forcing him to put her there so that she has a way in, but makes the humans do it. No, Kevin. Okay. All right. Anybody want to fight me on Adam is blind? It looks like God is too. Where did Emperor go?
And this is actually repeated at the end of 9 as well. Truly, the fear of the Lord, that is wisdom.
For by me your days will be multiplied, and years will be added to your life. If you are wise, you are wise for yourself. You're not wise for the Lord. Were you one of you trying to get in here? Or is that the dog? Is that you, Lou?
Be the dog, but that's because she knows you have food.
Do you know why we argue against God's existence, Duddums? Duddums, how old are you for TikTok purposes?
What?
How old are you for TikTok purposes?
51.
Okay. Are you a Christian?
I always say no. There ain't no Christians in the world. I'm trying to be one.
Gotcha. Do you think children need the Bible?
Yes.
Why?
Well, even if you take out the existence of God in the Bible and just take the Bible for its morality, it would make the world a better place. Love your neighbor as yourself.
Well, that's actually instructions for the Israelites. What's morally
Okay,
sound about
so?
it all?
Do unto others as you have them do unto you.
Okay, but
Love
what
your
if you
neighbor as
like
yourself.
getting spanked by somebody with a captain's hat and a paddle? Should you do that to me? If that makes
If
you
I like,
happy and soothes your soul, you want to give that to me? What if I don't want to get hit with a with a paddle?
that's not consensual. If I want to and you don't, that don't make sense.
Is that non-consent? It doesn't.
That's not consensual. If I want to and you don't, that don't make sense.
Is that non-consent? It does not equate love, is what you're saying. Love also has to include consent. Is that what you
Right.
mean? Okay, so God isn't love then, and neither is Jesus.
I don't know what you mean by that.
I
That
don't
didn't
think the
make no sense.
Canaanite woman really wanted to consent to being called a dog, or the Samaritan woman a whore. But I'm pretty sure that Mary didn't want to consent at the age of 12 to getting knocked up. The same way as the children did not want to consent to being eaten by their parents. And the same way that the girl that was actually raped by her rapist didn't want to get married off to him. I don't think she wanted to consent to that either. And Jephthah, his daughter, didn't want to get sacrificed, especially before she lost her virginity. But
Jesus didn't want to consent to Calvary either.
so it looks
Even
like
that's why you have to pray in the garden.
so with the little boy that I hope was not in that position, because he wouldn't have been able to consent against Jesus Christ. Now, what do you have? Jesus Christ, goodness knows. So
Everybody can
if
say no.
consent has nothing to do with love, and if consent is antithetical to love, then yeah, your God is morally bankrupt, because he not only consents to you having your way with non-consenting people, he even says have your way with an infant.
Where does he say that at?
Numbers 31.
Numbers.
You'll only get
Numbers.
one opportunity. 2, if you are under 25, leave of your own volition. I will not speak to anyone that jumps in off of mute. Exactly. So, Numbers 31 is where God allows you to sleep with little girls, infant girls, especially after you step over the carcasses of their fathers, mothers, sisters, and baby brothers. That sounds like love?
I gotta see it. I gotta read it.
So go
But
read
you
it.
know,
You should have read your book and been very well versed before you decided to have a conversation about your faith with an atheist. We read the book more than
well, that ain't about faith. Numbers 31 ain't about faith. Anything you say in the Old Testament don't even hold no weight. Even the Bible says the Old Testament.
Oh, so you really are an apostate. So then why the fuck would you want to give the Bible to a child if you don't even care about the God?
You didn't hear me say that wasn't even the Bible says the Old Testament wasn't perfect.
What did Jesus say about God's law?
I don't know what it said. You tell me.
You don't know what Jesus says about God's law?
Not the way you gonna twist it.
Not the way I'm gonna twist it, but okay, so let's not twist it. What does Matthew 5:17 say?
You know, really quick, while he looks that up, this reminds me of a very interesting verse in the Bible where it says that we'll no longer have to ask our brethren what this means or what that is, because it'll be written on their hearts. So when it's just odd, I find that you have to consistently ask for what does this verse say, and they have to research it because it's not written on their hearts at all. It's kind of weird.
That is not weird, because there's 66 books in the Bible, and I don't know how many tens of thousands of verses.
God, but you shouldn't need to look it up. You should know it.
I guarantee you, I can bring up some scriptures you would have to look up. Matthew 5:17 don't even say nothing about love. Think not that I am come to destroy the law or the prophets. I'm come to destroy, but to fulfill.
Oh, odd. So
Ain't
the
it?
the laws of the prophets.
No, we talking
What is
about what
that?
he said about love. We ain't talking about
No,
the
no, I know,
law.
I know, no. You said the Old Testament was.
No, we're
You
talking about.
said, I'm
He
so
asked
sorry. I'm
you
so sorry,
about the
Dudley.
love.
Dudley,
He asked me about what he said about
Dudley,
love.
Dudley. You said the Old Testament was no longer valid.
I
But
said the Bible
Jesus,
says that.
no, but the Bible right there, Jesus directly states, "Oh, it damn sure is." He says the law of the prophets, the law and the
He
prophets.
said he didn't come to destroy the law or
Right. He didn't come to end it, right? Or in some other
no.
translations it says abolish, right? And
He
so
said he came
and
to
then he
fulfill
proceeds
it.
to say, what does he say after
He
it?
came to fulfill it.
No, what does he say after it?
After what?
After that, what does he keep going?
Think not that I am come to destroy the law or the prophets. I am come not to destroy, but to fulfill. I just said that.
Keep going.
No, she said Matthew
She's
5:17.
right here. She's standing right next to me.
Oh, so?
She's asking you to keep reading.
Well, first she asked me what he said about God's love.
Yes, if you keep no. Oh God, you're fucking ignorant as fuck. Holy shit, the ignorance is high.
I like how y'all jump horses midstream.
No,
And
we're not
blaming
jumping
me.
horses. You made a statement
For
that says
verily
the
I say
Old
unto
Testament
you,
was no
for
longer
verily
valid.
I say unto
That verse
you,
proves you
for
wrong.
verily I say unto you, till heaven and earth pass, one jot or one tittle shall in no wise pass from the law, till all be fulfilled. Now, you want me to keep reading? He already fulfilled the law.
Fluff, I'll take it back. I can't with the ignorance. I don't think he understood what he read.
Do not think that I have come to abolish the law or the prophets. I have not come
He came to fulfill
abolish.
it.
Ooh, do you hear me
He
speaking,
came to
Dudley?
fulfill.
Do you hear me speaking? Do you hear me speaking? Then I shouldn't hear you. I have come not to abolish, but to fulfill. For truly I tell you, until heaven and earth pass away, not one letter, not one stroke of a letter will pass from the law until all is accomplished. Therefore, whoever breaks one of the least of these commandments and teaches others to do the same will be called least in the kingdom of heaven. But whoever does them and teaches them will be called great in the kingdom of heaven. For I tell you, unless your righteousness exceeds that of the scribes and the Pharisees, you will never enter the kingdom of heaven. But thanks for playing, Duds, because you don't qualify as a believer in any of this shit. You just qualify as a shit talker on my panel because you didn't even bother reading your book. You have no idea what do not think I come to abolish means. So there is no way for us to continue the conversation because you think abolish, do not abolish, will not abolish. I'm not here to abolish. Don't think I'm abolishing. Well, Jesus abolished it. So since you think, don't think means, I know what he really means. He means think on it really long and hard and understand that whatever he says, don't believe him. Go ahead and listen to Paul. Paul said that Jesus said. So, you can go ahead and keep your Paul. I'm going to keep understanding what words mean. And thanks for your time. Does anybody want to ask a person that doesn't know what their Bible says? What their Bible says?
No. He actually eliminated his entire faith system in one of his earlier statements by saying that the Old Testament is not relevant.
Correct.
But therefore, he eliminated, the supposed Messiah's daddy, even if he was the Messiah anyway, right? He eliminated his daddy, so we can just throw the whole damn thing away.
Yeah, just throw the whole darn thing away. So, I unfortunately, Dudley, I don't have any more Bibles to rip up. I'm sentimental about the one I borrowed from my mother. And the other the other four have been destroyed. They're people that have removed all the necessary aspects of the Bible. Oh, of course. It's unnecessary, right? So, oh, Daddy Lee left. Rabbi Hana,
Oh,
he ran from
well,
you.
darn. I guess. P. Mars, thanks for the bagels, I guess. Actually, ooh, see, now I want bagels. I might make some later. I had a question for him. He said that he didn't believe that the Old Testament was relevant. Then why you read my book? Like, that's that's it.
Can I have
If
my
you
book
don't
back,
believe,
please? Like, you
and
don't
this is
like
for,
it? Give it back.
this is exactly like, if you don't like what the Old Testament says, or you believe that the Hebrew scripture is no longer relevant to your life, why do you use it? I hear this from Christians a lot. Well, the Old Testament, we're not under that anymore, until you want to use some part of it to leverage against someone. I don't hear the Hebrew scripture used by Christians in positive manners, like, where it says you're supposed to feed the hungry and the poor, and say, or when, Ezekiel says that the sin of Sodom was not anything other than their inhospitality and how they treated the people around them.
Aren't
That's
those
not
like
what
the
I
bee
ever hear being.
authors that Jesus talks about?
Yeah.
The bee authors. Yeah, the be nice to people. Yeah. It's a
Yeah, like,
golden
why would
rule
you?
for a golden girl.
But that's not what happens. It's more like, I'm going to use the Old Testament, or it's only relevant when I can use it to hate on people. Well, see, the Old Testament, Leviticus 22, Leviticus 18:22, Leviticus 20:13. Okay, so now it's important to you, or they give me the whole, like, well, you have to understand, it's divided into ceremonial. No, it isn't. Who the fuck said that? There's no law that is divided into ceremonial. And for those who are Christians here, I'm going to say it with my whole chest. The idea that 613 laws are divided into moral, ceremonial, civil, and ritual is a Christian concept. It has nothing to do at all with how the laws were written or put into the Hebrew scripture. It just isn't. That is something that happens way later, or I should say, I guess I should speak like an academic. The concept of these separations into these categories does not appear until the consolidation of Christianity in about the 4th century CE. And by the way, I got Kip's book. It came in yesterday, and I'm super freaking excited.
I just received Deborah's and RJ Green's.
I have those. I got those the day they came out.
Well, I wasn't here.
Yeah, I went through, and I've read RJ's. RJ's was really good. In fact, I'm going through it again because I told RJ I would review it for them. And I got Kip's God's Propaganda in yesterday. I don't know if you know the Bible Says So, Dan's book, right?
I have that in my book list, but no, I haven't read it yet.
Well, Dan's book is very much for the wider audience. Anyone who wants to know something or wants some understanding of the biblical text, pick up this book. God's Propaganda is like 900 pages of very similar, but it goes down the rabbit hole of academia. So where Dan's book is like for, your average person who wants to know a little bit more about the Bible, God's Propaganda is literally like, are you're someone
here.
who loves to read dense material for fun?
Help, you're here. How? I need to see it in the Holy Bible. If you can help me see it, where El shoves Adam and Eve. No, never mind. I figured it out.
Oh, okay. Here, I was excited for a second.
No, because El shoves Adam and Eve out of the garden, but naturally he would shove Adam and Eve out of the garden because Yahweh creates Adam and Eve in the Holy Bible in the dark in day 2 or 3. Day 3.
Well, as I know that you and I have talked about it before, technically it isn't Adonai who does that. That was created much later. That's when we don't really see the actuality of Adonai show up until Deuteronomy. Right. But then the redactors go back and interpolate him into earlier texts of the Bible to try and create this, this timeline of they've always been there. Which is just not at all true.
Right. So no matter what, okay, but the problem is
Mm-hmm.
Your book starts at Deuteronomy.
Uh-huh.
This book starts in Genesis 1. When
Right, it does. But
gods were
it does.
creating.
It starts with Elohim. It does start with Elohim. But Deuteronomy is the first book written. The core of Deuteronomy is written before the others.
Yeah, I got that.
So what happens is when the consolidation and the creation of like the Chumash, the 5 books, is happening, the redactors go through and kind of insert Yod He Vav He into places
Which
to
is
make
what
it
I'm
seem like
having
the
a
Yod He
problem
Vav He
with.
has been there.
I'm having a problem with 322 because 322 is El saying, get out. But it's written that it's Adonai.
Let me see. Let me pull it up. Give me just a second.
You know what? Let me give it to you.
You want
Bible.
Genesis 3:22, right?
Hold on. It's not that I want you to take a look at. It's this, because I have to read it consecutively for the Christians, right? So, let me bring it up. It's this bit, right down here. As in other places where Lord is spelled with capital letters, this is who they mean. Right?
Who is saying that? Okay, this is on what, Bible Gateway?
Yeah. We got 2:4.
All right, hold on.
Hebrew, as in other places where Lord is spelled with capital letters. See also Exodus 14 to 15. So, I need you to break it from this format.
Yeah, let me go
so
take a look. I'm trying to figure out what the heck are they talking about.
Right, because if I'm using just this book, I gotta... right. I'm accepting your word that it's El. I believe you. Because
no, I get you.
The Gnostic scripture of Yaldabaoth has El kicking the humans, or wisdom herself freeing the humans from him in the garden. So I know why they put it there. But I'm now trying to see how I'm able to pull it out.
Fluff, while Rabbi Hana is actually getting that for you,
I don't know why they're having that.
I want you
That's supposed to be L.
go ahead and take a look at Proverbs 3, 13 to 18.
Proverbs 3.
You're saying Genesis. All right, let me grab it.
13 to 18.
Leviticus, there we go. Bereshit. $2.24.
That was the one that gives me wisdom is the tree of life as well as the tree of knowledge. But I think this one is more metaphorical because it's written in a proverb. It's not directly stating itself from wisdom herself. But the Lord by wisdom founded the earth. So now they're misplacing the Lord. So now it's Yahweh for Elohim. I'm having a problem. The problem is the way that I look at it, they're speaking to 6 different gods throughout the Old Testament. Because they keep giving me a different characterization of a god. And the gods are who and what they are. They can't be anything else. They are bound by their very nature. If a god is creating, he is a god of creation. If a god is destroying, he is a god of destruction. So now, seeing it in Genesis 2, Yahweh is technically supposed to be evil.
So it looks like, here is what happens. And that's what, I don't know why, I'm not exactly sure what that... Yeah, it is throughout. Theologically, the first time that the Yod He Vav He actually appears within the text, if we're going historically and critical scholarship, is Exodus 6:3, when God says to Moses, I appeared to Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob as El Shaddai. but my name Yud-Heh-Vav-Heh, I did not make myself fully known to them. Now, this is an interesting problem with the redactors, because the redactors go back to 2:4 Genesis and start inserting the Yud-Heh-Vav-Heh there, about during the 10th century, during the J source, the Yahweh source, written around the 10th century, and then uses that Yud-Heh-Vav-Heh from the beginning. So goes back in and starts inserting the Yud-Heh-Vav-Heh, which then makes you wonder why it is in Exodus, it's like, I appeared to them as this, but you've never heard of the Yud-Heh-Vav-Heh before. When if you're reading Genesis, suddenly the Yud-Heh-Vav-Heh is there. So what do you mean we haven't heard of them before? So, yeah, then it is the Elohist
Wait, I'm sorry.
source, the E source.
You said Exodus 3:15 says what?
No. Exodus 6:3.
6. Oh my goodness. Okay.
Is the first time that the Yud-Heh-Vav-Heh is actually revealed theologically. This is the first time that the Yud-Heh-Vav-Heh is used theologically. I appeared to Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob as El Shaddai, but my name Yud-Heh-Vav-Heh, I did not make myself fully known to them. Now, so that creates an issue for the narrative, because during the 10th century, you go back and you have the redactors adding the Yud-Heh-Vav-Heh from the beginning of Genesis, but now we have Exodus saying, no, I've never been known as that prior to now. I'm now introducing myself to you as this name, but I've never been that name before. But yet we see it in earlier work, and that is because the 10th century is when the use of the Yud-Heh-Vav-Heh is now interpolated into the text from the very beginning of Genesis. 2:4 is the first one.
Uh-oh. You gave me a problem.
Yeah, so the priestly source uses Elohim until 6:3 Exodus, where the name Yud-Heh-Vav-Heh is officially introduced. But then the Yahweh's tradition in the 10th century BCE goes through and adds the Yud-Heh-Vav-Heh alongside sometimes the Elohim, alongside sometimes the El. So you'll see, like you do in this 322, it says Ve'omar Adonai Elohim. So side by side.
Hold on. Quick question.
Mm-hmm.
With what you're saying, then how do you explain Genesis 17:1?
Mm-hmm.
Because you mentioned Exodus, right? So if we're going by the canon, because I see this as early as Genesis 17:1.
Okay, let me take a look.
When Abram was 99 years old, the Lord appeared to Abraham and said to him, I am El Shaddai. Walk before me and be blameless, and I will make my covenant between me and you, and I will make you exceedingly numerous. And said to him.
Yep. So it doesn't say, so this is the interesting part. This is what I'm saying. Abraham is visited by El Shaddai. Now, something that is interesting to note, El is used not only as the creator god of the Canaanite pantheon that ends up being put into the biblical scripture, but also El just means God. It is a generic term for also just God. So in this way, they're trying to interpolate the idea of Lord by using the Yud-Heh-Vav-Heh, even though the Yud-Heh-Vav-Heh did not originally, would not have been there in the Dead Sea Scrolls. It isn't until later that instead of having just Lord, it now puts in this Yud-Heh-Vav-Heh, which is why Exodus is like I said, theologically, Exodus is the first time we see theologically the Yud-Heh-Vav-Heh introduced to people. Even though we, now as the reader, we start at Genesis and we see the Yud-Heh-Vav-Heh, at the time when this is being written originally, no one has had the Yud-Heh-Vav-Heh around. The Yahweh's tradition is what ends up inserting Yahweh into the text. Prior to that, it would have just said, where is it? Vahei Avram ben Tish Im Shana Vitesha Shanaim Vaera El Avram. It wouldn't have had the Yud-Heh-Vav-Heh. It would just say El appeared to Abram and said to him, Ani El Shaddai. Hitale Lefani Veheya Tamim. I walk, I am El Shaddai, walk before me and be blameless.
Can you
You see?
read 3
Yeah, I see.
to me,
Because
please?
Which one? Genesis 3?
17, Genesis 17:3.
Oh, 17:3.
Can you read
Okay,
that?
hold on. Absolutely.
I just want to know.
Okay. Now, I'm looking at the Masoretic text, but I can try to bring up the 4, I think Genesis is actually found
What I'm looking
in a
for
different
is
cave.
the first
Bol
translation.
Avram Al Panav. Yeah, it says Elohim here. Vayipol Avram El Panav David Elohim Ito Leomor. Then Abram fell to his face, and God spoke with him, saying,
God is genderless here.
yeah, Elohim. That's the use of Elohim.
But God is genderless.
Elohim is a plural. So technically it's Atharat and El who are speaking to Abram here. Avram.
could you read another for me, please? Given that we're on this
Absolutely.
topic.
Yeah.
That would be 13, 14 to 15. Genesis 13, 14 to 15.
Okay. Genesis
Well,
13, and then you want...
Yeah, you can just read 14.
Okay, this is English. The
All
Lord
right.
said to Abram, after Lot had separated from him, raise your eyes now and look from the place where you are, northward and southward and eastward and westward. For all the land that you see, I will give to you and to your offspring forever.
Yep. So verse 13, Va'aneshe Sodom Ra'im V'chataim La Adonai Me'od Va'amir Adonai El Avram Acharei Hipard Lot Mi'itmo Sa'ana Ekena Yir'ia Mi Makom Asher Ata Sham Zafona, yeah. Negba vi Kedma vi Yama, yeah. And the Lord said unto Abram, or now men of Sodom were exceedingly wicked and sinful against the Lord. Now notice how now this says the Lord again instead of God. Mm-hmm. And the Lord said to Abram, after Lot had separated, lift up your eyes. Mm-hmm. Now let me see. Let me check something. Let me see if I can find it.
Oh, I got guest requests. I got Ted Washington coming in. 1 second here. Let's see what we got from Ted. I don't know if Ted meant to do this. Ted, go ahead and unmute yourself.
So.
Wait, hold on 1 second. I wanted to see. Ted, are you with me on purpose? Ted?
No, I didn't mean to come up. I'm sorry.
Okay, I'll go ahead.
I've done that too.
Okay, so I got completely distracted because I got a jump scare.
Oh no, so in the Dead Sea Scrolls, the Yud-Heh-Vav-Heh does appear mostly in the Great Isaiah Scroll from 1Q Isaiah, so that's from the the first cave of Qumran. The Psalm Scroll, Deuteronomy, and partially in the Genesis scrolls. But if you notice, these scrolls are dated to 250 BCE and 70 CE, which means when the 10th century scribes were adding them into these texts, they were going through and adding them, but most of them end up being in Isaiah, Psalms, and Deuteronomy. And of course, I'm looking at the Paleo-Hebrew right now, which obviously anyone who, you can't actually say that. It's just a type of font. For anyone who thinks you can just go through and read Paleo-Hebrew as if it's its own language, it's not. It's a font. Yeah, and of course there was no substitution, right? So in the first Q Isaiah, the great Isaiah scroll from the first cave in Qumran, Isaiah 40 to 66, you'll see the Yud He Vav He appear consistently, often in the Paleo Hebrew script. In 4Q Deuteronomy, that's the fourth cave in Qumran. Deuteronomy 32, you're going to see it a few times. In one of the 11Q Psalm scroll, so the 11th cave, Psalms 145, and then 4Q Leviticus. You're going to see direct laws that invoke the Yud He Vav He. It is original and it's well attested in early biblical manuscripts, but that being said, these are dated to after the Yahwist layer, which is the 10th century, so much earlier than the 250 to 70 CE. Let me just make sure. It would be awesome if I knew how to spell, huh? Yeah. Okay. Okay. I'm actually asking somebody a question I know.
I really would like to know, one, how to pronounce it.
Which one?
Mamre.
Mamre? Or Mamre? Like in the terms of the place?
Yes. I just want to make sure I'm saying it right.
Mamre.
The oak of Mamre. Which one is the original site? Which one is the original location?
Oh, okay. The original location of what, love?
Mamre. The oak of Mamre. The oak of Abraham.
Oh.
I have 3 locations for it. Karbat Nimra, Ramat El Khalil, and Karbat Et Sibta. Sibta. Ein Sibta.
I actually, let's see. Oh, you're talking about where he entertained the angels, right?
The 3 visitors, yeah.
Mm-hmm. If I remember correctly, well, let's see. If I remember correctly, where is this? Because I was just finishing up. I don't think I touched on that, but let me see. It's Ramesses.
So it looks like Josephus, or Constantine, was trying to stop this tradition of the pagans making sacrifices to the site, burning animals. You would think they would have stopped this tradition if Jesus was the end of sacrifices.
Oh yeah, okay, I'm in the right one.
Hadrian's Temple.
Oh, sometimes also called the Oka or Terebinth of Mamre. You're thinking of... The site is known locally as Ramat al-Khalil, the heights of the friend of God, referring to Abraham. It is associated with the ancient Mamre, which has, of course, been venerated for a long time. So the historical layer of it are no archaeological investigations have been done at Ramat al-Khalil and have uncovered remains from the Iron Age, the Herodian, Byzantine, and Islamic period. There is Herod the Great is said to have created a shrine there in the 1st century BCE to memorialize its connection to Abraham. And then the Byzantines built a church. Whew, I'm so sorry. I had a medicine change and it's making me sleepy. And Muslim rulers later converted the area into a mosque.
Yeah, the Palestinian authorities have made the site accessible to visitors under the name Haram Ramat al-Khalil. Since in Islam, the Kaaba in Mecca is sacred as the house of Abraham, his tradition of hospitality has also moved to that city, and under Muslim rule, Mamre has lost its historical significance as an interreligious place of worship and festivity. The site was excavated by 20th century Christian and Jewish archaeologists, and a 2015 initiative by the Palestinian Ministry of Tourism, joined by the UN and youth belonging to all three communities in the area, Muslim, Jewish, and Christian, restored the site for visitors and built a new meeting center. However, as of 2019, the center has not yet been opened, and the site itself doesn't see much traffic.
Yeah, let's see. Do I have anything about that? I'm all like, so I finished a class on El, like the beginnings of the Canaanite god El, and where, and traveling into biblical memory of El. So I'm trying to see, I know I have some of the Lachish letters here. No, that's not the one. No, that's the Shasu. What's this one? No, that's the cylinder seal of Mesopotamia. Those are the inscriptions. Ramesses III, Tel Arad. Oh, that one's kind of cool. I love those. I'm like talking to myself. And then the open right site of Megiddo. No, that's not it. Where is it? Where's it? Oh, yeah, here's the Lachish. So now we see the one of the Lachish letters does also preserve the use of the name, the Yud He Vav He, and the Lachish letter is from, let's see if I remember correctly. These are going to be in the...
See, I feel like a horrible human being because I'm doing 1,000,001 things. I don't see you guys at my my guest request. I am sorry about that. So, sorry.
Ooh! Oh, is it for Labor Day? I'm tapping the screen and I'm getting all kinds of different, instead of just hearts, it's like crowns and... Is it for Labor Day this is happening?
Getting hearts.
Oh! That's nifty.
I'm getting hearts and little dudes with crowns and
you know
noisemakers.
What I want to say, right? Heart stars and clovers, horseshoes and balloons, pots of gold and rainbows.
Oh my gosh!
And the red balloons. What?
I remember that.
Yeah, I can remember a commercial a hell of a lot better than I can remember anything else.
I feel that.
Yeah. Like if you want me to pull out something, boom. Come on into Downey. Easy.
Bella, say hi, Fluff.
Hi, tiny Hecate.
Have to come in and get our daily hi Fluffs in.
Instant happiness. I love it. It's the best. Germ theory has proven itself.
Tell Esabeth.
Hey,
enclosure. Okay, so some of the archaeological finds there, of course, is the Herodian enclosure. That's the 1st century BCE. Similar to Herod's works at the Tomb of the Patriarchs in the cave of Machpelah. And then Byzantine Church, you have the Islamic conversion in the 7th century. Yeah, so current tree that is venerated as the Oak of Mamre is about 700 years old and still venerated. It's now supported by metal scaffolding and continues to be a pilgrimage site. Where's my... Oh, there's a journal in the Israel Exploration Journal. There is a piece about it called Excavations in Ramat El Khalil, the Mamre by Avigad.
All right, so,
well,
can somebody get just a boy scrolling TikTok A glass of water, because he's...
What are you angry about?
I'm sorry.
Like, what's got you angry? You're so angry. Why are you angry?
You're so angry. Why are you so angry? Like, seriously,
You've been
don't
saying lots
worry.
of stuff
Be
in the
happy.
comments. Like, why are you angry?
You know, happiness is a choice.
There's a whole song about not worrying and being happy.
Right. He wrote it.
Frustration?
Note for note. Oh.
What? Are you high? I'm sorry. I
sorry.
just gotta ask. Not you.
Oh, never mind.
Just the boy scrolling. I deceived them. Ha ha ha. Because it's like talking to a brick wall. Acknowledgement of what, love?
I think Rip Torn is responding to you talking about just a boy scrolling. Yeah, he's been keeping my fucking comments going, like, that ass. Thanks so much for your support. And that's not sarcasm. I appreciate it.
You say that and I think of the old Bartles and James commercials. If you're asking me, I do not know anything about the Genome Project. If you're asking anybody else, yeah, but I do not know anything about it. Who are you calling girl?
Me.
That's weird.
It's a thing.
You're a grown-ass woman.
Sometimes. Today I thought I was, but you know, when changes. And apparently so does my age. And honestly, look, I got two issues. One, I hate when people talk to me about astral projection. You couldn't pay me to get back into this body if I floated the fuck out of it, okay? And two, they keep calling me girl. I appreciate the compliment, but I really miss my brown fat like you wouldn't believe. So, you know, they call me girl, but I don't think they understand. They hit me hard. They hit me deep because I miss my brown fat.
Yeah, that's what... I'd be honest with you, it's weird to me, and obviously I am not one, so I'm not trying to speak for you, but it's weird to me when people call black women girl, because it feels like they're trying to infantilize you, and I'm just like, I know I don't like being called girl. I'm a 50-year-old woman. Call me girl and see what happens. So, like, what are we doing?
Yeah, I don't... But, like, I'm just like, are you saying it don't crack?
Hey, girl. How you doing, girl?
How you doing?
The hell? It's gonna be like that today, isn't it?
That's
It's
sweet
gonna
happy
be like
Jesus.
that today.
That's sweet happy Jesus talking to me like that.
Yeah, girl.
No, it isn't.
Yes, it is.
I'm
Sweet happy
talking
Jesus
to
is up
Rabbi
there.
Hannah right now, girl. Yeah. How you
I
doing?
don't like dick, sir.
I know. Stop.
So she's like, I let it run. It only has a very short stint. He's very dangerous over short distances before he starts blushing. I didn't even bother getting involved. It's not gonna last long. He can't keep
That
it
was
going.
awesome. That was awesome. The minute I knew it, I was like, I'm gonna say something, and either it's gonna go one way or the other, but I'm prepared for both.
Singa?
Hi.
Hi, how do you want me to pronounce your name?
Sing.
Okay, Sing. Sing, how old are you for TikTok purposes?
25.
Are you a Christian?
Yeah.
Do children need the Bible?
Yeah.
Okay, why?
Teaches and stories, lessons. And you're not going to get these stories or lessons from any other book.
Do they need them?
Yeah. That's why I said these are important lessons.
Give me one story in the Bible that's vital to a child's upbringing that they can't find in another book. One story.
Right. You can go to the Joseph story in the end of Genesis, where the son of Jacob, I think, basically ends up being the Pharaoh's financier. He becomes the Pharaoh's right-hand man for all of Egypt. So, and
What's the moral lesson that you want to give a kid from that?
well, manage your money, and maybe you'll go places. You can take a lot of things away from a lot of stories. There's another one in that same bloodline, because I believe the son was, or the father was Jacob, right? So Jacob had his son Asu, I think, and or my bad, it was Asu. It was Asu and Jacob, right? And they were the sons of Isaac, and I think.
Oh
Jacob,
my God! Do you mean Esau?
Esau, yeah, Asu, Esau. Jacob basically stole Asu's blessing. So
It's
kids.
Esau.
Okay, Jacob stole Esau's blessing, right? Israel stole Esau's blessing. So kids can learn, hey, I don't need to hold a grudge forever. Because
And you
Esau.
don't think you can learn that in any other book?
No, because in those times, the oldest son got all the blessing, but the younger son, Israel, stole it. So as Esau, as you say, he goes on and is like, it's okay. My little brother can have it. It's actually.
That's not what that says at all.
No, that's
that
exactly
story does
what
not
happened.
play out like that in any way, shape, or form.
Wait, so you're saying
Jacob is so afraid of his brother that when he sees his brother coming like 20, 30 years later, he turns his camp around to avoid his brother because Esau has said in the beginning that he would unalive his brother for stealing his blessing, and even goes to Jacob and says, do you not have a blessing for me also, father?
Yes, but that was initially, obviously, after they wept and then they hugged even and were like, I'm sorry, I'm not going to kill you.
That was 30 years later.
Well, obviously, there's a lesson in that.
And you don't believe that you can't, wait, hold on a second. And you believe that you cannot learn the lesson of the older brother's birthright being usurped by a younger brother and then them making up later? Because I can actually find at least 4 different stories right now that has nothing to do with the Bible that has this very same story in it.
And where did it come from? Did it come from the Bible? Yes or no?
No. Are you okay? Do you believe that that's the only place you're going to find that story? Because you can find it in plenty of places that have nothing to do with the Bible.
Name one.
Camelot.
I don't know what that is. Sounds like it copied the Bible, like a lot of alchemy too.
Wait a minute, hold on a second. You don't know what Camelot is, but you're sure it copied the Bible? If you don't know what it is, then how do you know it copied the Bible?
Because other topics have copied the Bible. Like psychology. You guys copied the Bible. The golden rule.
You guys?
You guys?
You guys
token.
Who's
yes.
you guys? Who's you guys?
When I say you guys, I'm referring typically to the neoliberal atheists. The modern.
I'm not an atheist. I'm a fucking rabbi.
You're Jewish?
Yes.
As a woman.
You're saying that Jews can't be women? How else do you think we reproduce more Jews?
No, that women can't be teachers, but I guess it depends of the Jewish sect.
I'm
right?
a Jew. That's a weird thing to say. Women can be teachers. What are you okay?
Well, in the Catholic Church, they're not, and in Christian churches, they're
We're
not.
not Jews. I don't care what if Christians want to believe that, that's their business. I'm a Jewish human being. So the values and laws and ideals and doctrine that we follow has nothing to do with Christianity whatsoever. So if you believe
They overlap.
I am so sorry that the middle of my sentence interrupted the first of yours.
Me too, because you, that Torah, you guys.
I'm so sorry, you cut out. What, sir?
I didn't cut out. I think I got muted.
I didn't see a mute. Wait a minute, Catholic nuns teach, but that's neither here nor there. My point is that Judaism and Christianity are nothing alike. So if in Christianity, your Christianity, women are not allowed to teach, that's for you to figure out. But for you to apply the Christian doctrine to Judaism is wildly weird.
Well, I'm just taken aback because I think there's some inconsistencies. Like, you basically poo-pooed this Christian religion. You laugh at how it's the first to set up a lot of systems. A lot of the lessons are starting in the Christian book.
You've heard that from me specifically?
Well, yeah, and then you go and say you're
Wait,
Jewish.
no. You've
It's
heard
like,
that
what?
you've heard that from me specifically?
Yeah, your attitude is that, oh, that old book, why would you pay attention to that? That seems to be your
That's
attitude.
not what
But
I
then you
said.
tell me you're a Jew who's even older than a Christian in terms of beliefs.
Sir, what are you talking about? I told you, you mentioned things about stories within the Bible that you believe cannot be anywhere. I mentioned to you that 1, you're saying Esau wrong, and 2, that there are plenty of places that you can see the older brother's birthright being usurped by the younger brother. That this is not just relevant to biblical text. Then from there, we went on to this conversation about whether or not I can be a teacher. Because Christianity says women can't be teachers, as if I care, because I'm not a Christian.
I'm not trying to apply a Christian standard to your life. What I'm saying is, how can you laugh and call the Christians dumb and barbaric, but you're Jewish?
I didn't say any of that.
More of a mystic undertone.
I did not say the Christians are barbaric at all.
Sing, I have a question. I have a question. Where was it? Talk to me. Where was it that Rabbi Hannah herself ran up to you while you were eating, slapped your food out your hand, let her dog take your shoe, and she laughed at you and said, "You dumb Christian. Look how barbaric you are." When did she do that?
Well, listen to her tone. She doesn't need to say it outright.
Okay, so when did she do this to you? When did she call you
I
a
just
dumb
told
Christian?
you
Rabbi Hannah is less likely to call you a dumb Christian than I am. Oh, I think you Christians are absolute fucking morons. Dumb as shit. Because you decided that the trash that was rightfully thrown in the fucking dumpster by the Jews when they tried to bring this daddy issue Messiah to their fucking knees and say, worship this one, he's your God. They said no. Fuck that shit. We know our history. We know our religion. And here you are thinking that you can come up behind them and go, this is our gold, this is ours, you didn't want it, it's ours now. And you still miss 2 things. 1, God has a covenant and a promise that he keeps to these people, the house of Israel and Judah. That's in their book. Then he sends them, this is what I'm going to give you to let you know not to follow these little bullshit fucking playboys. And they're like, got it. So when this little fucking possessed Samaritan shows the fuck up, they're like, yeah, I thought we were right. We're really right. Because then what they did was they took that same God who you're trying to suck nut to and say, he's going to save me and bring me to heaven. And you're agreeing that the motherfucker's evil. Like the Christians are telling you to say. But now what you're doing is
trying to suck nut to.
Yeah, suck nut.
That's what you just said.
Yeah, suck nut. You have a problem with that because you're worried about the rabbi insinuating that you are stupid. I'm letting you know you literally suck nut to some other god, some other people's god, and then you literally thought that you were smart enough to know how to actually get this God's favor. And literally, you gotta be of his people. It says so inside of your book, the spirit's in the blood.
I'm just going to count my money until you're done spurging. So,
as a matter of fact, according to your narrative, Rabbi Hannah has been sitting here counting her money, dancing all over your stupid fucking faith, and laughing in your ass that you thought you got something, but it's still, the reward goes to her first. And Jesus never fulfilled his mission. Now did he?
So
I don't do any of that. Just so you know, I don't laugh in anyone's ass generally because they don't wash them. But none of that other stuff do I do either.
So that's funny you brought up the covenant. That covenant with the Jewish Israel and
go ahead, tell me. Go ahead and tell me. It doesn't exist anymore?
It's only valid if the Jews followed their covenant.
It lasts until heaven and earth will fucking pass. Way beyond that. Because even in Revelations, these motherfuckers still are saying, y'all asses, men and women, will be breastfeeding them in the afterlife. Couldn't
Where
make
was
this
the
shit the
covenant
fuck
written?
up. Don't worry about it.
Where was the covenant?
Doesn't worry about it. The slave doesn't need to know what the master's doing now, does he?
The covenantal
Where was the
relationship
written.
The covenantal relationship between Israel and God start at the meeting between God and Abraham when God says to Abraham, "From you I will make you the father of many multitudes."
Yes, but what I'm really putting forth is that in
That you don't
Exodus,
know your faith, and so you thought you were going to take your bigoted ass, bring it up into my panel, and successfully provoke a whole bunch of people who are more emotionally mature than you into some stupid childish fucking banter because you were bored and you need the attention of women. Are
hey
you
host, I
done?
don't really know what you're.
Are you done?
I mean, not
Because I
me.
mean, you're
I'm sure you
boring.
don't want my attention.
Host, I'm
Well,
sure me and the Jewish woman would have.
I'm a rabbi or a doctor. Those are your two choices. To call me a Jewish woman is really weird. Like, I don't call you pathetic white guy, do I?
You mean Amalek?
I don't
I
know
do.
what an
I
Amalek
don't call
is.
anyone Amalek.
What's an
I would never
Amalek?
call anyone Amalek.
Ask a
What
rabbi
is
what an
that,
Amalek.
like a mudblood?
No. So Amalek is presented within the Hebrew text as a nation that defeated the Israelites at one point, and 400 years later, that is the nation that God tells Israel to go and get revenge against is Amalek. But I would never call anyone Amalek.
I'm not going to take an insult from a dude that's sucking nut hoping that my God will pay attention to him.
Host, you're dumb. Amalek is the white race. White
No, it
race.
is not. No, it is
Lying,
not.
lying Jewish woman.
No, it does not. And my name is Rabbi Hannah or Doctor. Those are your two choices.
Yes.
Didn't I
Yes,
call
you,
it, by the
but
way? Singing 1 second. Didn't I call it, by the way? If you would have left them going long enough, you know it was coming, right? The N-word song.
Of course
It
it
was
was.
coming. I heard it.
I don't
like,
know how he.
Look in the
I'm
comments.
unsure.
Rabbi, look
I'm
in the
unsure.
comments.
Oh, I
If
can't.
oh, I'm sorry. If you scroll into the comments when he first
Yeah.
started talking, like the first 3 words out of his mouth, I immediately wrote the N-word song is coming. The tone of his voice immediately told me, oh, we should have just let him do it.
I'm actually surprised how he can say B words when he has no lips. That's weird.
Stop. I always see a snapping turtle when you say things like that. Because, like, Grandpa has no lips. See the picture?
Like,
has no lips.
it's
like, it freaks me out. I see the turtle. Like...
That's weird. What a weird... He had a lot of really interesting thoughts about an entire group of people he knew nothing about.
By the way, never heard the word Amalek before. Is it like gypsy?
It's that who I just mentioned. It's in the Bible.
It's
Like
the-
when it says you may take you destroy every, when it says destroy every man, woman, child, it's talking about the nation of Amalek.
Okay.
You know,
Amalekites.
Ow!
Yeah,
the
that's Amalek.
Amalekites, hun.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, it sounds like car insurance.
And the reason he brought it up is because dumbass Bibi Netanyahu referred to the Palestinians as Amalek, which is a disgusting thing he did and has no bearing in reality. He just wanted to use it to drum up emotional upheaval to get people on his side. And to call an entire group of people Amalek is disgusting.
Okay. I won't say it as like an Amtrak reference then.
Yeah,
That
no,
would be
he
really fucked up.
in the tradition, it's supposed that we are supposed to defeat Amalek in each generation. It's not really something that we actually think about, but Netanyahu's use of that to say that the Palestinians were the Amalekites was his signaling that he had a right to do whatever he wants because he has now branded them as Jews' enemies, which is ridiculous.
It's not ridiculous. Because the concept in Islam is you're not supposed to live in non-Muslim nations because they are your enemies. Same concept. You're not supposed to mix breed with them. You're supposed to kill them off. And it is supposed to be your bloodline that lasts. Your people, your line. All 3 of the faiths allow the calling to war. No matter how we look at it, it's still the same war God, it's still the same war faith, it's still the same victims.
Strangely enough, El, the creator god, was not a war god in the times of in Canaanite mythology. He's was
still
the
not.
god who sat. Yeah, he sat. El, the creator god of the Canaanite pantheon, was said to sit under a tree and sit where the water flows under between his 2 feet, like under his robe, that connects the cosmic to the earth and waters the earth. He was a benevolent, just, a lot of the time silent, and caring deity. This is why if you go into the Hebrew Bible, you can see the differences between El and the Adonai, who is a war god.
Yeah. It's that's I see. The thing is, like, I was playing around with all the words and the verses and all this shit. My God is a black woman just came like, what's a God's true nature and can they go against it? Fuck! I'm sitting here
the
playing
Canaanites
around.
were cannibals.
A lot of
okay.
People, a lot of.
Did you just say you said the Canaanites were cannibals? Okay, so that means that what?
What does it mean? You know what?
No,
you know what?
In the
Wait,
comments.
you know what? You know what? I know. You know what? Let's look at that. Let's look at that. Tootsie Pop. The Canaanites were cannibals. When was the last time we saw a large group of people ingesting each other? How about Russia post-World War II?
Did you say ingesting each other?
Uh-huh.
Well,
they
my
did a
wife
lot
and
of
I are
that.
going
Stop!
away for a couple of days.
No,
Does that count?
no, I don't mean ingesting the flavor. I mean sucking on the marrow after it's been in a soup.
They were doing that during World War II.
Well, they had no
Stalingrad?
choice because... Okay,
Tons of eating.
wait. One, I will always commend them on their sacrifice. It didn't stop until they made one of the most drastic calls in wartime history. One of them. However, the results of which caused a severe psychological traumatic response that was almost like mass hysteria. We ended up with too many serial other white meatists.
And I would love to know from Tootsie if they could provide a source that Canaanites were cannibalists, because there's no Ugaritic text that provide direct evidence of cannibalism as any kind of cultural norm. There are myths about gods being dismembered and devoured, which might be symbolic or ritualistic motifs that would be common ground in like ancient mythology, but there's no evidence of ritual or survival cannibalism in Ugaritic ritual or daily life texts. So, if you have something on it, I would love to read it.
I'm about to get right to you. Is the name Masqua? Yes. How? Masqua. Okay. How old are you for TikTok purposes?
35.
Okay. And are you a Christian?
I am not.
What are you?
I'm actually the original Astru. There was a modern version made in 1970, but I follow the older traditions, but I do not push it on my children. I believe that any religion should be a freedom of choice per person, so I do not push religion or indoctrinate my children into any religion. My 2-year-old is now starting to understand, so I'm removing everything from the house and putting it in a little box until she's old enough to make her own decision.
Why? And what does your faith entail? Why?
So the reason why is because when I was young, my grandmother tried to force me into Christianity. Had me so upset and scared that I was going to this fiery place of torment because I wasn't baptized, because I liked boys, because I didn't want to save myself from marriage. The list goes on. It was just traumatic. And when I found my faith, my gods aren't actually gods. They are people who were given longevity from an apple. That's why they understand humans because they live a mortal life. And you don't do anything to please them in reality. And a lot of people will disagree with me on that, and that's fine. That's their opinion.
Well, the only reason why, let's say, someone like me would disagree with you, because it's still colonization. By taking
I'm indigenous. I'm 100% on with that. Like, I completely don't disagree
that concept, right? Like, indigenous, my indigenous ancestry, it's animism. Oh, okay, I love the background music.
Sorry.
No, thank you. It's animistic, which means it's half human, half animal, shape-shifting. And it is the animals that gave us life, right? The archetypes of the life that is on the planet isn't human, right? Because humans were aware that animals existed. I love the sound of freedom and liberation. The thing is it's always been understood that we come after animals. So it is the face of an animal, but the representation, the archetype of the human underneath it shows that we have that dual nature of man. So it becomes a world worship, but also ancestral reverence of the strength of family lines. To have an Adam and Eve story where evil and disobedience and disarray is actually put in is very colonized, because it still comes with the level of guilt, shame, fear, submission, and acceptance without evidence. It still requires it. It still requires you to give something up of yourself to take on the burden and the shame of another that was never yours. So if it's colonized, it's still designed to destroy or distort your self-perception.
Okay. I totally hear what you're saying. Mine actually doesn't have any of that.
Right.
But I completely agree. That's another reason why I don't want my children to be raised with that kind of stuff. I want them to be strong. They also try to say that a family should have one mom, one dad, and no village. No, my kids will have a village.
Who says that?
So my mom's white, my dad's native. So I have a lot of conflicting back and forth. And my mom, her family was one of the biggest culty people, Mormons.
But I don't understand the concept of one man, one wife, and what was the other part?
Just the family. It's like a nuclear family.
No village to raise.
No village, yeah. And I said no.
So
that's
not biblical in any aspect. Whether it's the commandment given through the Adamic covenant, or you just pay attention to Genesis 1:28. It's never been our commandment to not. Adam's problem was that he needed a helper and a spouse in order to do his job. So he left his father, he left his mother, and clung to his wife. But the rest of humanity, made after Adam, was given the commandment to be fruitful, multiply, subdue the earth, and have dominion. That's it. He didn't say do all of this and do all of that to every other human being. Only Adam's line has like a strict regiment of obey. One's really peaceful, the other one's like, I'm all about war. It has all to do with them. You know what I mean? So biblically, no. So there's really no reason to even incorporate the biblical narrative that doesn't exist into that concept. It's not there. It's not at all. We're all given the commandment outside of Adam's line to be fruitful, multiply, subdue the earth, and have dominion over it. That's the first God's commandment. I love this sound. But yeah. So there was no reason to restrict you in any way, shape, or form. The world was given to mankind to play.
Fair, fair. I just want my kids to have the choice and not feel pressured by me or anybody else.
There's no pressure to have. I mean, like, if it was a Christian foundation, right? The very first chapter, no pressure. It's not until evil is introduced, war is introduced, and you see the nature of a war god that you remember you have another option. You don't have to choose it because it's not necessarily the covenant you're in. Even if they try to raise you and baptize you, everything requires consent. And
That's fair.
Acknowledgement. If you're not of that line, still has nothing to do with you. It doesn't matter what they put on you. It's still not yours. Has nothing to do with you. If it was used to subjugate you, then you're not the people it's meant to lift up.
Very fair. Do you mind if I follow you? I really like what you say, and it's just really nice.
I don't mind at all.
Awesome. I'm giving you a follow. Well, my toddler would like to play before nap time, so I am going to drop, but thank you so much.
No problem. And bye-bye, Freedom! Okay, that's the baby's name. Freedom. Baby's name is Absolute Freedom. It just gives you an instance file, doesn't it? I love that. Tootsie Pop, I think Stony Baloney. Oh my god, these names. You guys are taking me out.
I think Tootsie was here before Stony, but I could be wrong. Like, the names, yeah, I get a little confused.
Tootsie Pop and Stony Baloney. I can't remember which one was, Stony was first. Okay. Stony Baloney, are you with me on purpose? Let me see something. Stony might be... Turned it off. Okay, Stony's having a problem with connection. Tootsie Pop. Let me see if I can get you back up here. I don't think Stony Baloney was up here on purpose. Tootsie, you with me? Tootsie. Tootsie, you with me? Okay, Stony. Tootsie, you're unmuted. But I can't hear you, Toots. Yeah, it's my Grandpa probably went to sleep. He says I put him to sleep. Like, he'll get like a silent moment and then that's it. And we always know when it is. It's right around the time that he has his lunch, then his Haagen-Dazs, and then his robe and his bonnet go on his hair to keep his hair nice and neat. It's lovely.
Hello?
Hi, Tootsie, are you with me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, Tootsie, how old are you for TikTok purposes?
41.
Are you a Christian?
Yes.
Do children need the Bible?
Yes.
Why?
So, in my faith, well, Christian. I mean, technically, I'm Catholic, but it's like the same thing. And when when you're like conceived, like when you're like a woman's like pregnant, you already have like a soul. And so if you die, like if a kid dies before they're born or before they're baptized, they don't get a funeral because they go straight to heaven. So they're basically considered angels. And when
I've
they are
gone to an
baptized,
infant funeral before. Thing is
yeah,
actually
but
the
I mean they
most
don't.
heartbreaking thing in the world. They got a funeral.
Yeah, but they're not supposed to. They're supposed to just have a mass, like like a presentation, but it's not really considered a funeral. They don't get written like they don't get read like they're like last rites and stuff like that because they're technically considered undirty, uncorrupted. So they're basically angels. So their mass is different. Like they have like a it's almost like an angelic like mass. And when they do get baptized, when someone does get baptized, then their relationship with God, begins. So they're presented. They
You do
they
understand that I'm asking if a child needs the Bible
right.
taught to
So I
them.
mean, I'm just saying like I'm just saying like I mean
You're
these are
you're
the steps
telling
that
me that a stillbirth doesn't
Mhm.
get a funeral because the kid wasn't
Right,
baptized.
right, because he's
I've never
uncorrupted.
known a
He's uncorrupted.
stillbirth. I've never known in a newborn that ever
Mhm.
came out reading.
Right,
Right. So only thing
but
I'm
it's
needing to know is
but the s-
reading
but the
age,
soul.
from reading age
So
to,
so
let's say, the
like
age
five.
of, well, some children learn how to read, some like four, three,
Right,
4. All right, so let's say 4 years old, right?
I was
right.
4. I was reading. Well, I was reading a lot but
Yeah.
autism. So yeah, I was reading really early.
Right.
So
So,
I
and
mean,
4-year-old is the expectation because most children should be reading by 4. 4 years old to, let's say, 12, right? Because let's look at a
right, right.
child, not a teenager, right? So,
Well, yeah. So
do
like
they
in my
need
faith,
the Bible taught to them?
I believe so. I mean, that's basically
Well, you
around the
said
age that
so. I'm just trying to figure out why now. What is the necessity? What is the benefit of a child learning how to read and now being taught the Bible? What do they need? What does
well,
the
when you're
Bible add to their education and their growth? What does it give them?
well, I think the Bible gives them the stories, the background, like on the faith, depending if you're like Christian or Mormon or whatever it is, Southern Baptist, you know, they start explaining it to their version of things. Just like Catholics, us Catholics, we have our version of things, and you get exposed to it, and you start having that relationship with God. So when you do get old enough to start, worshiping, you know that you're already exposed to the God. So for example, my son, you know, is my son, right? So technically, I'm the priest of my household. So whatever church, can't teach them in church, it's my job to teach them here in my house. And the Bible is the reference material at home.
Okay,
So
Rabbi
that's our like
Hannah,
backbone.
you can go ahead and respond to that, Rabbi Hannah.
Oh,
Mhm.
I was gonna. A friend of mine is down in the comments talking about interruption, and she's never heard me say this, so I was gonna tell her, Amy, what I usually do, and everyone who knows me, is when I get interrupted, I just say, I'm sorry that the middle of my sentence interrupted the first of yours.
Right.
One of two things happens: either they're embarrassed and they realize that, oh wow, maybe not talking over women is a great idea, that's probably the worst idea I had, or they get smug about it and think I'm actually apologizing, and that's when I figured out it's because they only have two teeth in their head and so they don't know what to do with their mouths.
Well, you were responding to the comments. Oh, okay. Um,
My friend Amy was discussing in the comments like the interruptions, and of course speaking over women seems to be, you know, I don't see men interrupted as often as I see women interrupted in any space. So I was like, this is how I handle it. And I started to type it out and realized that typing it out would not get it across. So hence the hand raised because I'm not interrupting.
well, let's take a look at the necessity.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
Oh, no. Oh, are you the one who said Canaanites were cannibals?
Yes. Yes.
Can you provide me a source for that, please?
So if you go to Wikipedia, but you're
Mm-hmm.
gonna you're gonna have to sometimes it won't come up like the first things. So just look up where the word cannibal originates from.
Oh, you think that cannibal somehow originates from Canaanite?
If you look up Wikipedia and look up the word cannibal,
Yeah,
and the
Wikipedia is not a source. Wikipedia can be edited
Shit.
by anybody.
He
So
did it. He
Wikipedia
made
is
Sweet
not
Happy
a
Jesus go
primary
look.
source.
He made Sweet Happy Jesus go look. Give him a second. Give
Yeah.
him a second. Give him a second.
Do you have a? I mean, I have primary sources that would say otherwise. So I'm asking for a source. Like you said, I looked it up on Wikipedia, and it says that cannibal comes from Canaanite.
right. So
But you have something other than
so
Wikipedia.
Look,
when Jesus Christ,
Okay, so no. I'm going to correct it right now. So the origin of the word cannibal comes from the word Carib. It was actually originated around the time of Columbus and popularized through Shakespearean literature. It has nothing to do with Canaanite. It has everything to do with the way that they perceived the natives over on this side of the lake back when the Spanish first came over. That is the actual etymology of the word. You know what the word etymology means?
the word cannibal
Do you know what the
predates
word
that.
No, it doesn't. Do you know what the word etymology means? Because do you know what the word etymology means?
No.
Okay, etymology means the origin of, right? And so the etymology, you can actually look up, you don't need Wikipedia, because as someone said, anybody can edit it. Look up on Google, etymology, cannibal, right? Origin of the word cannibal. And what you'll do is you'll find there are actual websites dedicated specifically to just the etymology of words within languages. And then you can see where the word cannibal came from. It originates from the word Carib. It's as a Spanish word. Sorry.
Discussing the Caribbean people, but I mean, there is a
Yes, yeah,
linguistic
it was
link.
it's racist for what it is.
Oh, it's
Absolutely.
absolutely.
But the point
Now, if
being
you're
is that is
looking,
the origin of it.
yeah, but if you're looking for the linguistic link, there is a term from the Greek, but that's more academic in sense, and that is anthropophagi, which means like it's from anthropos, human, and phagin, to eat. So, but that is cannibalism itself is colonial linguistic roots, whereas the Greek word is clinical academic term. That being said, if you're using the word cannibal and your belief is that the word cannibal somehow is connected to the term Canaanite as your basis for why you assert that Canaanites were cannibals, that is flimsy at best. Do you have something else?
Well, that's how the word cannibal was taught to me. They
Can I ask a question?
I absolutely accept that. It's
I mean
now that you
that
know better. Hopefully, you do better. But
no,
there's no.
but
I have a question. Should England be wiped out? Remember, they ate mummies.
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, a little bit.
Should they?
I don't believe anybody needs to be wiped out. Yeah.
Okay, so what's the reference? What's the relevance?
Yeah, when you said Canaanites are cannibals.
And here's the thing.
What was the reason?
Should we wipe out Russia? They were cannibals. In the 1900s.
Can I come in?
No.
That's
I mean,
the whole
we
thing.
have the Donner Party.
That was in
That's what
World War II and after. As a matter of fact, Dahmer, right, is an American version of what Russia had to deal with. What about Japan? As a matter of fact, did you know that there is a cannibal stalker corn star, Japanese? He only spent about 18 months in an asylum because they thought that shit was crazy. And then he was free to come out and make sex videos. Should we wipe out Japan for the level of cannibalism? How about Korea? Because
no,
wait,
but I
what
mean,
about Korea? Because many of their crimes were not only serial but cannibalistic at the same time. Should we all wipe them out and then put them under one god? That promoted the slaughter and raping of people that were not his. Which one's better?
I believe Jesus Christ created,
Oh,
Jesus had
Christianity to keep.
slaves. Jesus had slaves. You think that's
of
good
course
for
he did.
me? I'm gonna be a little skin sensitive about the fucking word, let alone about following a guy who really enjoyed having at least what fucking 12 of them.
Well, yeah. Anybody who says I believe, we put them up and feed them. But my the reason that I take issue, like I understand you didn't know, and so obviously I'm not angry at you. But the reason that I am correcting you is because you said you were taught that cannibal comes from Canaanite, and that kind of misinformation, when we just say it,
Right.
you come out into the public and just say that, then other people pick up on it and go, well, this guy told me that Canaanites
No,
were cannibals.
no. Well, I mean, that's my interpretation of things. I'm sharing them with you,
Got
and
it.
I mean,
Your
I can't.
interpretation of what?
I can't.
Your
I can't.
interpretation of what?
I'm not right. Like if that's what you take from this, that's fine. I'm not right, but I'm here to share my thoughts.
I
This
hear
is
that,
what.
but when you say with your whole chest Canaanites were cannibals, and you cannot give me a source to back that
Look,
up,
It's a
like I
little
come with sources,
unnerving.
I can tell you
Rabbi,
all of the
Rabbi,
sources I have to show you they're not.
I apologize, Rabbi, if you don't mind me interrupting you for a moment. And what I'm going to say is I can understand why it's so compelling to believe something like that, because the word Canaanite is spelled Cann, right? And cannibals are
Canaa.
well, Canaa. Thank you. And the word cannibal is Cann. That's what I was going. They share an origin, like the first sounding word, and it sounds similar. So it's very compelling for people to believe that, oh, well, that makes sense, so it must be true. And forgetting that, like, the words in those regions and the words over here in English are completely different in origin, right? Like, English words come from, Proto-Germanic and Latin combinations. You know what I mean? Like, and the words over there are, Aramaic origins and other, I don't know the other technical names for the older languages over there, but, right? Like, they have completely different origins in their meaning. It's like how it's easy to confuse hell from Norway with hell in Greek, and it's not the same thing, right? Because there's about 1,000 years difference. It's not. I looked it up.
It's not the same. They have it
It's
as
not.
Hades
It's
and
not.
Tartarus, unfortunately.
No.
That Hades and Tartarus is Greek.
Right. It's Hades and Tartarus is
right.
their interpretation of hell.
I'm talking about where they pulled hell from, right?
Yeah,
Where
that's the goddess of death.
Dante's
Hell.
Inferno.
Hold
well,
on,
yes
please.
and no.
I'm talking about the word. The origin of the word doesn't come from the same place, right? Because Norse hell is separated by about 1,000 years from the other word, right? For hell. So there's a huge difference there, and so it's easy and it's compelling to believe it, but it takes just a moment to say
the
wait a
reason
minute.
why we say it.
1 second, Fluff.
Well, give me a second to clear this up, because the reason why we say it is this: because it doesn't get incorporated into the religion until we have that actual sweep up into the Albanin area, and they incorporate these two aspects while hell may be older. And the Norse hell is cold, 9 layers, right? And the god is a female with half face here and there. What actually allowed it to marry is that they use similarities between these gods to actually cement it in. So those Danes and Nords that did utilize it, it's put there for them. Instead of it being Hades and Tartarus, we do have hell because of them. Go ahead. Sorry about that.
Really quickly, if I might, I would suggest, if you want to understand Canaanite community, ritual, and otherwise, that you look into a few scholars who are the epitome of Canaanite scholarship. Mark Smith, who is a translator of Ugaritic cuneiform tablets, William Albright, and John Walton.
Okay. Sweet Happy
Mark
Jesus.
Smith is a primary source that, is a secondary source, primary source being looking at the cuneiform tablets, the clay tablets. But Mark Smith would be a secondary source that I I tell people, anyone who's interested in understanding Canaanite myth and Ugaritic text, to look into, because he translates the entire Baal cycle.
Sweet Happy Jesus, I just wanted to throw that one in because hell is actually quite important when you're incorporating Roman rule into the Celtic narrative. It actually does become quite necessary because those Anglo-Saxon wars cement a lot of what's inside of the Bible.
And really quick before I lose my brain, there is no such thing as original Asatru. There isn't. Every person right now in 2025 who is a practicing Norse pagan, Norse heathen, someone who calls themselves Asatru, it is a reconstructed religion. There is the limited archaeological evidence that is presented or that we have of that time period and of those religious rites are tiny. The use of the sagas, the vulvas, and what Snorri Sturluson, I cannot believe that this guy's name, but it is, what he wrote is where the reconstruction comes from. And that wasn't written until the 12th, 13th century. So every bit of anyone as of right now is reconstructing a faith that we have very little evidence for everything. All of it is kind of what we think might have happened.
It's like trying to recreate Druidic, the Druidic religion.
Yes, very much so.
Even though we do have a region, a province in Ireland that still practices the old faith, it's not practicing that one. So
right.
You
same as Judaism. We don't practice Judaism the way it was practiced in biblical times. It's a completely different type of way that we. And I had to say it. I messaged my wife. She's at protest today because she organized it. I'm like, my love, there is someone here saying that she is practicing original Asatru, not the 1970s version. Now, my wife is an anthropologist and also a member of the Norse heathen community, and that's not possible. And I was like, I know that, but I'm not going to say anything until my autism went, say the thing.
Well, something I need to look up because it was,
It's because writers don't like. While she's looking it up, I finished my L lecture twice. I had to record it twice because the first time messed up. The file was corrupted. The second time the sound was out of sync, so now I have to do it a third time today. Can't speak for every single person who is trying to. I will say I cannot speak for every single person at all. That being said, if someone is going to present their information as being like the truth source, then I would ask for a source for it. I hope you would too. I hope anybody who makes a claim of something, that we have the critical thinking skills to say, hey, can you provide me a source for where I can read this? Or where I can see this?
I think that everything...
Hold on, Chosen Messenger. I like to make sure that people have their time. Tootsie is the person that we're actually speaking to. We're just taking a bit of time. But Tootsie, are you with me, Tootsie? Tootsie! Tootsie Pop! Hi. So, here's the problem, right? If you want to give a child a good moral lesson, is Abraham a good idea? The man who pimped out his wife, who was also his sister. Twice. Is that a good moral lesson?
No, but
Or a God
the
that
study.
puts the bad poison in the room with the baby, says don't drink the bleach, and then spanks the baby for drinking the bleach. This is a good moral lesson for a child.
No, but
Okay? What about for a young girl? Let's talk about Jesus. Let's leave the New Testament to even the score. How do you explain to a young girl that just got her period at the age of 10 that she is now able to bear children, and a man who's 38 wants to marry her, and you think this is a good idea because God thinks it's a good idea.
Right. I mean, from what I, you know, went to school for, like, Catholic.
I'm not worried about what happens when you went to
No,
school.
I know.
I'm
I'm just
worried
saying
about the actual
that's my.
words in the book and how they affect children.
But I mean, that's my reflection on things. I mean,
That's you
if I,
reflecting, whether you've
yeah.
taken it or not. I would like to
So
know, how do you explain it to a 10-year-old that she isn't, her consent is irrelevant. He's 38 and rich and wants to marry you. He's a good Christian man. And she can actually play the role of a wife, and you sign her up because her marital rights are in your hands. Now, I understand that you have a good memory, but there are 300,000 children in the United States that are married off to adults 20 to 30 or even 40 years. They're seniors with a
right.
Christian exemption. Now, I just want to know, how do you explain child trafficking to a 10-year-old? What? That a
Right.
marriage is good and godly?
No, usually when
No.
you're taught like Bible things, in
That's
catechism,
wonderful, but I'm talking about being a real parent and telling your
right?
child the truth.
So
How
I
do you
mean, I
explain
am
the
a
truth?
I am a parent. I
No,
have three
no,
children.
no, no. I have 3 children. That makes us both parents.
Correct.
But a real parent is a child's kahu, guardian, protector, teacher, guide, armor. And how do you do that? You tell them the truth. Because the world doesn't give a fuck how much you love them. They're going to rip them apart as soon as they step out that fucking door. Which is why I think it's kind of stupid to send a kid into an adult world and then tell her, oh yeah, you spread your legs. It hurts for a while, but you be a good girl and do what your husband makes you do. Yeah? How did she go from being under your protection, love, guidance, and the next thing you know, before she leaves high school, she has 3 kids? If she even makes it through high school without the ridicule, the stigma, and wanting to end her life because she cannot be a normal child. Daddy pimped
Yeah,
her out.
that's hard. I mean,
So, which part
on
of
that point,
this is good for a kid? Because it's definitely not good for little girls. I'll tell you what. So now that a woman understands, according to God, she's 3/5 of a man. Her child has even less value. Her daughter's value is her hymen. What else can we work with? Go ahead and
I mean
show me what a
that's
child needs out of this book. And how many books do they have to bypass to get to the shit that you think is going to keep them interested in believing in this God? Wait until they learn to read the book without you and find out that you were lying to them the whole time and they could never be a Christian. What do you think that does to the relationship between the child and the parent? And doesn't it say somewhere in the Bible not to raise your child to wrath? Do you think lying to them is going to make them love you even more? Or do you think a lying parent, do you think a lying parent creates a child that doesn't trust them?
well, I mean, this as a man, we
I,
usually get taught, stuff from. I mean, hold on. Let me speak. Let me speak. Let me get my point across. As a man, like being brought up, the way I did, you could say, what you want about the Bible, but my grandfather told my father this, and my father, passed it down to me. My last name is actually Palestine. We usually came from Palestine. We immigrated from, you know, Palestine to Mexico. There's a Mexican a Palestinian embassy. And so we actually needed to change our last name because during nineteen
that's a
twenties
lot
there
of
was like a
personal
persec
information. I really want to
yeah,
know
yeah,
why
yeah,
a
no,
child needs a Bible.
no, I understand. And my grandfather always told my dad this, and my dad, passed it on to me, and I'm gonna pass it on to my children. And there's gonna come somebody knocking to your house. They're gonna knock on the door and they're gonna show you a picture. They're gonna be like, "This is your God. This is who you believe in." And it's like, this is your father. And you're like, "No, my father raised me. My father raised me right. He taught me everything I needed to do. I needed to know about the Bible and where I'm going after I die." And that's the only reference that I have. So my teachings come off of my father, my grandfather, and passed on from generation to generation. So I
And it
understand your point
doesn't
of view.
answer this one question.
And
And it's a
and
lovely
the
and touching story. But
I
why
know.
does a
So
child
the
need a Bible? And how
so
do you
when
explain to a great victim to forgive the person that just raped her because it's her husband and she's 12 and he's 43?
right,
Look,
and in
honestly,
our faith,
so sorry. So sorry, man who has the ability to create that victim with your very sharp fucking dick. Fuck your grandparents. Does a child need a war god and a doctrine that promotes, endorses slavery and rape of them? I tried to be nice about it the few times. It's not a lot of personal. I only need to know about the children in the Bible. Every time you went to give me you, I stopped. I need you to understand that in the middle of me pointing out victims, you keep centering yourself and talking about how good old Papa gave you a good lesson.
right. I mean, as any religion, that there's people who stab you, kill you, rape you,
Yeah,
murder
and
you,
I'm trying to figure
and
out why
you
the
can't, and you
majority
can't,
are Christians.
you can't, you can't control any of that. Like,
No, 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 no.
those things you
No,
can't.
but this is
So,
your
so
people,
you,
right? These are your people. Why are
it's
y'all
our,
doing it so much and saying God gave y'all the right to do it? And saying, yes, we need to give this to children. Children need to know that we own them and they are our personal fleshlights. Why does a child need to be that? And why does a child need to accept your God and whatever happens to them in the name of your God? Why does a child need to be controlled like that, violated, manipulated, and denied freedom like that? Why? I know I'm leaving no room for you to talk about yourself. Please talk about the child.
no, yeah. I mean, I understand, like, you know, where you would, think that
Do you have
way,
children?
Yeah,
3, right? 3? 3 individual human beings. And now explain to them Numbers 31. Therefore slay every woman that has known a man by sleeping with him, and all the young girls who have known a man by sleeping with him, and put to the sword all the young boys, and keep for yourself all the virgin girls who have known a man, but who have not known a man by sleeping with him. How do you break that down to a boy and girl 10 years old? What do you say when you realize that God ordered this? What do you say to them? What do you say?
I haven't really got into that
You're a
part.
parent, you're a shepherd, you're a guide, and you are their religious counselor. What do you say? The
I
truth is
haven't
the
had that
requirement.
conversation with them.
The truth is the requirement. What is the truth here? From adult to adult, what's the truth of that situation? God orders what? Of who? Just give it to your kid straight. What's the truth? If you can't give me the poison, how can you give it to a kid? It's in the book. They'll encounter it eventually. It's going to be with them for the rest of your life. What, you think they're never going to read it? How do you explain that to them? There's only one answer that can save those children from Fear. And if you're going to say you're the original Jews and you're Palestinian, and therefore you're the God's chosen people, that's the only thing that gives those little kids a refreshing outlook. It won't happen to them, but if they're not, now they have to worry about God ordering it to happen to them because of what? Because what? They picked up some sticks for firewood on a Saturday? Sorry. I would just like to know what a kid needs from a war god. That's all I want to know. What does a war god give a kid? What sense of peace? At any point in time, go ahead and jump in.
Have fun. It's like, sending off a kid to go to war.
Would you send a
You
child
kind
off to
of
war?
no.
So is
I'm
there
pretty
a...
sure there's like,
Go ahead.
I'm pretty sure there's a lot of people like, that, when someone waves a flag or, they're all like marks of war. They receive flag of independence, establish independence, and there's like either through colonization or like wars or like, it just sucks.
Can you name a war that religion has stopped? Or your God has stopped? Or your God's people has stopped? Can you?
I can imagine there was no Bible. How much more violence we would have.
Less.
That's the way I see it.
Less. Doesn't your Bible actually say that the people other than the ones that were chosen already have this shit naturally? Hell, even King Leopold's letters to the missionaries say these people already know not to do any of these things. It's natural to them. They were just supposed to make room for colonization capitalism and a wealth of that nation. So, what about Romans 2:12? He who sins apart from the law dies apart from the law, but he sins under the law is judged according to the law. Let's look at the original commandment from God in Genesis 1:28. Be fruitful and multiply, subdue the earth, have dominion over shit. Does God say anything else? No, another God starts speaking to a particular set of people. What makes you think they're us? What makes you think they're us? What makes you think that this God should actually apply to a child? It endorses child marriage, great brutality, rip the bellies open, smash the heads against the rocks. You want to read that kid that bedtime story? Why does a kid need a Bible? Give me one good thing in this Bible that a child needs, and therefore it is worth you climbing and stepping over the dead to give it to your kid. What would you march through endless bodies?
The only thing I could take away from it and like pass on, from me to my kids would be, forgiveness. People are gonna stab you, treat you bad. Even if you're like married to like a woman and she does you wrong, just not to pick up violence and just try to be a good person, be a good moral person.
Okay.
And if these stories in the
So
Bible
what
are,
do you say? Do you give the same message of forgiveness to the 7-year-old rape victim who will never be able to have a child because of the damage done to her body, but we're happy she's alive? Should she thank God for her life? When it's God's exemption that almost put her in the grave? Can you crawl through the bodies of all the little girls that didn't make it on their wedding night and present that to a child? Forgive them. Sure, your life is ruined, your future destroyed. because a
It's
man
like the
decided that he was attracted to a baby. Sorry.
it's
Forgive
like
him.
for example like it's like for example like the the COVID vaccine, right?
Not
And we
necessary.
took
Let's talk about the little girl who has to deal with the ruination of her life and her inability to bear children and the fact that she almost died on her wedding night. Tell me how you get her to
right.
forgive. What is the essence of forgiveness here? And what is the blessing of God for the little girl? Her life? Every single time I try to get you to care about a kid, you run from it. What is wrong? Why is it frustrating?
Because I think it's
Every
unnatural.
single iteration. It's all about children up on this. This topic is only about kids. And you don't want to talk about them. What is it?
Can I ask a question?
No, because I'm speaking to Tootsie Pop.
I think that teach your children, the things that are gonna happen or things that might happen and forgiveness and your the structure, right?
I know you
And
believe
life
that,
happens
but
and I
why?
and
And
and I
how
know
do
life.
you explain it to the 7-year-old?
So for example, let's say it was my daughter.
Let's not.
No, let's put it
Let's
like
not say it's your
let's say
daughter. Let's not
let's
say
say it's
it's
my daughter.
yours. Let's not say it's
Let's
yours. Let's not say it's mine. Let's say, how do you tell a 7-year-old to forgive what just happened to them?
Because as a person, like I always put myself in those shoes. So I
What
can't
about
say
the
like
fact that it's
I can't generalize and say, hey, because I have to put myself in those shoes.
got you?
I have to
Where's
be
the
like,
person
what?
that hurt her?
Where's the person? Well, that person's gonna go to jail,
Are you sure?
I mean,
What's the
hopefully.
crime?
And if he,
It's his
let's say,
wife.
but let's say there's no
It
evidence.
is his wife. She's
Ultimately,
7. And living in fucking California. Unable to bear children because he couldn't fucking hold himself. 1 Corinthians 7:30 fucking 6. No sin. His wife. Tell her about God's love and forgiveness. The fuck is he in jail for? It's his fucking wife. Your church has just made sure he can literally, legally do that to a fucking kid. Where's he going? Explain to her now why she's trapped and how she should live with this. Aren't you apologizing to her for what he did? You don't give a fuck about her life, right? Forgiveness and love. Explain it to that victim. Because 95 people, I guarantee you, some of them are her. Please explain it to her. It's only about children. Please don't bring up your fucking pawpaw.
yeah, that's a tough one.
If you cannot explain it to her, any of the 300,000 children trafficked off in the name of your God, please explain to me how a child needs this Bible. I came prepared to this argument, this discussion, this debate. I came prepared for every way that this is going to flip and turn. Because I would really like to know why Christians don't give a fuck about children. Even their own.
Yeah, that's a tough one.
Yeah. I wonder why their morality is so vertical. that their children mean nothing. Lying to your child is easy as long as it makes you feel better and it shuts them up, right? So, I want to know what a child needs. Because these motherfuckers want to teach this shit in schools. Isn't that something? Take out necessary books in the fucking Bible, Christian nationalists, and put the fucking Bible in the school. Then you go ahead and explain to a young girl that's being molested by her brother at home why she has to keep forgiving him and taking it. Go ahead. It is a very serious matter because it affects my laws. It
Do you
affects my
think any?
streets. It
Do you
affects our
think any religion is good?
As soon as you let me know how you explain it to the 7-year-old that survived her wedding night, but lost her ability to have children, why she needs to forgive her husband and stay married to him as is God's law, I'll give you an answer on what I think about all religions. But first, let's talk about yours.
Like I said, I could only envision it when like it happens to me personally. Like if I was to say, this happened to me, I have to forgive my daughter's rapist, or he needs to forgive him. That's hard. That's hard.
I don't
That
even know
aspect of
what the fuck you, selling her off, need to forgive him for. You just made her his property. That's your daughter, remember? You wanted it to be your daughter. So now you got your sympathetic empathy. Now can you care, since it involves you? Because when it didn't involve you, you're like, what
I mean,
about
as a
other
father,
religions? Hey,
no,
let's make it your daughter. As a matter
yeah,
of fact, let's make it your son. Oh yeah, little boys were married off too. Homosexuality is not a sin. Let's say it's your son. Oh, now all of a sudden, you're not so sure if he needs it anymore? Couldn't treat a man like that now, could you? Force
he
him
was
to grow up another man's bitch?
yeah, that
Especially because that other man is going to make sure your son has a 7-figure income. Good for you. He comes with a dowry. You're set. And he's a man now, isn't he? That's what it was like in the old days. He's a man. That's what it's like for your daughter. She's a woman. You'll never get grandchildren off of her after what you allowed to happen. And all of that is you, because you were the one that signed off the rights to somebody else to use your child however they saw fit. Essentially, I would just like to know, where in the Bible do you find any solace about what you are complicit in? And that is child sex slave trafficking. So, how do you explain it to the 7-year-old that almost hemorrhaged to death? Her life is saved thanks to modern medicine, but she has to go right back home because that's her husband. She is his property, and the parents already signed her off to him. Where else is she going to go? They're not going to take her back. She can't go into the system because she is owned. And he has to divorce her because the state and the government can't annul the marriage. That marriage contract kicked in when she was 3 hours old and took effect after someone started to try to mess with her. She bled. Here comes the marriage contract. But since she didn't bleed again, he couldn't touch her. And then he just couldn't help himself. And now here she goes. I just want to know, before you ask me if I don't like other religions, can you please answer to me? How do you tell the 7-year-old to forgive her husband? that you gave her.
You know, warn your kids and try to teach them right and forgiveness. That's all I have. That's
Fluff, really quick. It's kind of what he said, right? He has no idea how he would feel until it happens to him and he's in that situation. It's you find this often with religious folks where they are a-okay, for instance, with their religion being spread, however, until it comes back and negatively harms them or someone else. Like he doesn't understand how to feel in this regard because it's not his kid that's being harmed. Right? So that those are his words. He has no empathy for anybody outside of his family in any capacity or himself.
no. It's kind of hard. Like, for example, like,
But no, let me finish then.
yeah,
And if you're going to say that, then that's fine because it's not hard, right? Because
yeah,
it's not hard to feel empathetic towards someone being harmed. It's not. You look at that situation and you say, how would I feel in that situation? And it's that simple. If that was me, if that was mine, how would I feel? And then you do what you can to avoid that being the thing for them, like how would you feel if you were, for instance, looking at it and it was your daughter in this situation, 7 years old, she got married off because you wanted religious law in the country, so there you go, your 7-year-old is now married off, sterile, because her husband had his way with her on their wedding night and broke no law, and now she is in pain all the time. How would you feel? You're gonna go to the cops? It was legal. How would you feel? Right? Like
yeah,
how can you say you have no idea how you'd feel in that situation? Right? Just think
right,
about it for 1 second and say, how would I actually feel?
right. Yeah, I mean, I think it would just be devastating, especially for her.
Devastating is beyond words. I would unalive a person who thought that they could do that to my kid
Right.
before it got to that point.
I mean, I think even like if it was to happen to like a neighbor or my kid, like it's just horrible. Like it's bad, you know?
Well, here's
Right,
the
but the
thing.
problem is that
It didn't
religion
happen to
promotes
me.
it.
It didn't happen to me. I didn't get married off at a young age. But why does it happen? I want to get mad at that. You understand? I want to
I get you. I
rage
get
against that. I want to go fucking ballistic because no one is. Look how silent it is. Look how silent it is inside of your Christian community. But it's happening here. Why? Why are you not as damn near enraged and insane with this madness of wanting it to stop like me? Well, I know I don't look absolutely ape shit crazy about it. I mean, you got to handle it diplomatically. You got to handle it with a clear head, because if they can't speak, if nobody's listening to them, if nobody
think
can
there needs to be
understand
like
them until they're in that situation. So, look, I don't know what to tell you. Tell me.
I think things won't get better unless people like, you know, like religious people like me and people like you talk about it. And, it might be uncomfortable. I'm not gonna say I'm not, I'm comfortable, but at least there'll be progress. Hopefully,
Are you
there'll be some good
uncomfortable?
progress out of this. Yeah, like it does because, like, I do imagine like someone going through something like that and how they feel. How do I know that's like you said, like it's happening right now in California, Oregon, Washington, Utah. Based on different religions and using the text, of the religion, um, to be able to do it. Having 7 wives.
Well, the,
Um,
the worst is it doesn't dispute it, right? The text doesn't
right,
dispute that as being a thing.
right. And I think that as a parent, like you read the Bible and you digest it, as a dad. And of course, you're not gonna teach them that. Of course, you're not gonna say, hey, by the way, I could sell you for a cow or something like that. I'll trade you for a cow. I know it sounds
I don't know
horrible.
about
I
all
know it
that.
does.
I've actually
I
told
know.
my kids if they
I'm just
don't
saying.
if they don't behave, I'm gonna
I
ship
I
them off
know.
to Abu Dhabi.
Right. Right. But it is, I think for all senses, I think there is some value in it. Like saying like, okay, if these guys got it wrong 2000 years ago and they were trying to fix it because there was an Old Testament and now there's a new one. So what makes you think in the year 3000 there's not going to be a new version of the Bible? But I think as
The
people,
New
like,
Testament just married off 300,000 children.
right. And
What's good
so
about that book?
maybe the new
Jesus
you
owned
version,
slaves. Jesus owned
maybe
slaves.
when
God
he comes back,
endorses slavery.
things.
What is good about it? What do they need? What could they possibly need? Other than a cautionary tale of one, run away from religious men. They want to breastfeed and suck on your toes. Eat your children, grape your daughters and your sons. So much so that literally a war god had to even tell them, whoa, whoa. Don't do it to each other, though, all right? Talk about barbarism? Don't do it to each other. Actually, do it to everybody else. Are you... Come on now, you want to give that to a child. A child. Remember, they want this book in our schools. You want this for a kid? The only way that's going to stop it is if Christians realize y'all need a fucking limit. Y'all need a leash. Your rabid dogs unleashed on innocent children. You need a fucking leash and a muzzle. You want to worry if I worry about other religions? Let's worry about the one that actually is trying to endorse the breaking of the Geneva Convention. What are you doing with kids? And Tootsie Pop, you're a father of 3. Why is it when I mentioned kids, you were really having a hard time deciding that they needed to be protected? You still tried to convince me, yeah, teach them to forgive. Tootsie, what? And why was it such a personal struggle?
I think because there'll be a time where, you can't be there to protect them. And sometimes when there's like one parent household and someone's out working and, people prey on people like that, and as a person that grew up like kind of like, in a rough neighborhood and, I got to see that and firsthand, you know, kids that, had, no father or being raised by their grandmother. Like it was tough on them because you could see like they were falling through the cracks, you know, what happened to them, what they experienced, the hurt, the pain, they went through as children. And
So now
it,
give them the God that did it to them. What are you, crazy?
it's a tough,
And
I mean,
think
it's a
about
tough
it.
one, I
Think
think.
about it. I was never a Christian, thank fucking God. Imagine thinking myself worthless. And then somebody after this happens to me says, forgive it. What kind of strength would you be giving someone that needs it? Do you know what you would be giving to someone that would need the strength to climb out of whatever trauma, especially as a kid? Kids, they look like they bounce, but they really don't, right? They're delicate little things. Strong, resilient, but still delicate, right? Do you know what you just said? Sorry, kid, I don't have any fucks to give. Sucks to suck.
Uh, it just, that's the way I saw things, growing up.
I know. I can
It, it,
understand
it,
because that's what you just
it
gave
sucks.
me.
That's, and, you know,
And now here's the
before.
thing. Here you are in a position of power over women and children. And you can't care about them in a compassionate, empathetic form. You would need sympathetic empathy to actually reach the real requirement of empathy. You would have to actually move beyond regular empathy to give a fuck. Simple empathy is not for everyone. You have to listen to the formula of your words. When you're speaking, I'm listening. But I'm applying it to a child. That's not me, because I'm an adult.
It's like,
I'm
for
only
example,
speaking for
like
the
if
person that can't speak to you and ask you why you're not getting involved and saving her or his life. I'm just their spokesman. I'm the devil's advocate.
I think that it's like kind of like when you drive by like a car accident. There'll be people that are like, look, and drive by. There'll be people that get off. There'll be people that just take pictures. There'll be people. There's
And
different
who are
people in this
you?
world, and
And what are you?
I think it'll have to get to that, you know, that time. You know, people will
Okay,
get
so
tested.
here's the question. How wet are you? The man is drowning.
How what is you? What
How
do
wet
you
are
mean?
you? The man is drowning.
I don't understand.
I'm soaking wet
Mm.
and possibly in danger. How wet are you?
Uh, it would have to be that moment, you know.
It would have to be that moment. I know myself. I'm
Yeah,
soaking wet.
it would have to be like,
And that's
you
called
know,
moral
when
subjectivity. It allows for moral bankruptcy. That's why I call moral subjectivity evil. Because until it actually matters to you, you don't give a fuck. That's why you can feed your child a God that tells her, spread him. That's how you get to God. You don't care. You need a benefit out of this. And the benefit is this allows you to control your children. And you call it godly and you call it fatherly love. My God is a black woman. Are you still with me?
Yeah, I'm here.
Would you like to say anything? Because I
Yeah,
need
I will.
to, I do need to introduce the other two people on the panel. So I just want to give it anybody that wants to have a bit of talk time. I think Grandpa went to sleep. Or else I would have said something to him right then. But I just want to make sure you guys get in and you talk if you want to.
Okay, I just want to ask a simple line of questions, but I think I'm already right about Tootsie. Can you hear me okay?
yeah, I can hear you, but don't try not to turn this into like really like a personal attack. I'm sharing my thoughts, and I might not be right, you know, like with certain things, but kind of just be respectful, you know.
Sure. No problem. Um, do you believe that what's the likelihood of you becoming a millionaire in your life?
I think there's a probably like a zero chance that I will become a millionaire.
Zero chance.
Yeah, because I've always lived like frugal. I've didn't kind of like didn't have like the best to start, you know, and I mean that's with everyone. Everyone has their struggles, how they started, you know, their like life as kids and stuff like that. And you know, you know, and there's different people that go through things like abandonment. So I went through that, you know, and that's why it's for me, I've always had to put myself like in situations to kind of like understand, you know. And I know it's hard, like it's hard, and that's why I try to, you know, even as a supervisor, like you know, at work, you know, people tell you like, oh, I'm doing this or I'm doing that, and the only way I can learn, like what they're telling me, is just if I get in their workstation and do what they're doing, and then they'll tell me like, oh, I need a longer screwdriver, or I need like a shorter one, you know, and it's just based on that, you know.
Yeah, you just don't take their word for it.
You have to kind of like to better understand and help them. I have to put myself in those shoes and go through the motions and be like, you know what, you're right, or you know what if we do this, or because I think two heads are better than one in any situation. So like if we go off of like creating laws on what I say, they'll be wrong. And then I think that if we make laws on what you say, they'll be wrong. But I think if we both say what,
Mhm.
needs to happen, I think they'll be a better place. So even
Did
though
you
I am uncomfortable, I'm still okay with talking to you guys because I think it's a step in the right direction.
did you work?
Ignoring it.
Did you start on the floor, or have you always been in management?
I started scrubbing toilets, women's restroom, men's restroom. So I grew a respect, to women's restroom, and had to, deal with it.
Yeah, I'm asking because I've never ever had a manager where I've brought something to them and their contribution was ever helpful, ever. The people who put their hands in the stuff have the best ideas about what to do with it, what screwdrivers they need. So when you said that, made me feel like either you've been on the floor before and you understand how to work with those things, or you're just somebody who doesn't take people's word for it when they're the expert on something. I appreciate your answers. I was wrong about this. Let me ask the final question because there were only two. What how much do you think the average millionaire should be taxed? What
Much that
percentage after your first $5 million, how much do you think a person should be taxed after that?
that's a tricky question, like because I've never had that much money. But I will tell you this: the most of money of my life that I ever had, like in my hand, was like at one point was maybe about $3,000 that I put down payment on a car, and I needed the car. So I've never had like disposable income, like millions of dollars to be like, oh, you should do this or you should do that. I can't answer that question truthfully because I never had it like that.
So, so
So
you,
so
you know
I
what?
mean, we could tax them 50%. Maybe it wouldn't even matter to them.
I'm good.
But like I said, I'm not a millionaire, so I don't know how that would affect, the person, you know.
Quick mod break. If you're sitting down there in the comments, please tap out the live. Please go ahead and give some shares.
I do have a I do
On the
have a
screen.
person I do have
One,
a
1 second, Tootsie. 1 second,
okay,
Tootsie.
sorry.
Mod break. Mod break for the host. It's just reminding the people in the comments to please continue to tap and share out the live. Show some love for the people on the comments. Show some love for people sitting on the panel. Show a little love for Fluff. And thank you.
I, here's the thing that I wanted to get out of this conversation.
And I'll go for it.
We hear you, Fluff. And anyway, okay. What I derive from this is that you need to know it personally for yourself to make a decision about it. All I need to know is how much another person is suffering. And I don't need to know for myself. If you simply say this is making me suffer, that's good enough for me. I don't need to know it for myself.
And then get the
So
overvest that goes for
me
adjusting.
personally, I can say, listen, we should always shoot for the maximum possible benefit for the most possible people. And I'm okay with making a decision for other people based on that.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm talking to my mother, guys. Give me 1 second. That tacky dress. Oh my god, that dress is hideous. By the way,
I think that's all I got.
Mom, you would be proud of your daughter. You're not muted. I'm not muted?
No. Actually, you guys ever hear of Mike
goodness.
Tyson, the boxer?
Yeah, I don't like him because he ruined a woman's career by essaying her and then blaming her for it. I hope that I hope when he leaves this world, it's painful, it's slow, it's torturous. I hope he gets humiliated. I hope he gets mistreated by the nursing people who have to take care of him. I really hope the worst for him. But what about him?
Just saying,
Thank
it's
you,
like
Edwards.
it's like putting it's like putting yourself, in his shoes. Like I wouldn't be able to put myself in his shoes, because all the stuff that he went through and all that.
I don't
And
care.
ultimately, I think that he's gonna end up paying for it, and whatever sins that I do in this world, I think I'll end up paying for it as well.
Are
You
you are
know,
you advocating for Mike Tyson paying for what he did to that woman?
No, I'm saying like like heaven and hell, like do they exist
Do you
or
think Mike Tyson loves God? Because God ain't worried about whether or not. So long as I love God, I can essay as many people as I'd like. Right now. Right now. In fact, I can essay somebody while claiming how much I can scream hallelujah and praise God mid doing it. And God is perfectly fine with it. There is no repercussion for that.
Yes, there is.
Sure, let me see the law. Let me see the law. Go ahead,
no,
bro.
no, I'm saying like as a dad, I have a 21-year-old son.
Hmm.
And so what you try to do is just explain, with, power and fame, and control, self-control. You got to control yourself. You got to like, ask, ask for permission and but ultimately, I don't know if
Sure.
how my son's going to turn out. You know what I mean?
Sure, but God,
So
for certain, hey, I get you're a good guy. I get that you have better morals than your God. But the bottom line here is that God is the one that has absolutely no laws. He has more laws about what kind of clothes you put on than he does about whether or not the other person should be consenting to what it is you're doing to them. Now that's just you could just put money on that. You could just
yeah.
put money on that.
So I have a question. Like, so if you had Mike Tyson in a guillotine, would you pull the rope?
What do you mean would I pull? Yeah, absolutely. In fact, give me the blade. I'll do it by hand.
And I, as a person who like, I've been to the like the I don't know how to say this word because I don't. It's a pretty horrible word. But when they take the animals and they put them like in the like when they're gonna process them. I don't
Sure.
know how to say floor, but I don't want to say the word.
Okay. Yeah.
Um, you know,
Starts with an
it's
S.
yeah,
Slaughterhouse.
that exactly. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Um,
Okay.
to me, like it brings sadness. Like I'm not a vegetarian.
Are you saddened at the how a very promising young woman lost her entire career behind
No,
something that she wasn't at fault? Of course,
yes,
right.
right,
Are
right,
you
right.
saddened at her
No,
because it
I
because
think that I think that with like death, it's sad, and I think in nature, I think in all of us,
yeah, yeah,
and
yeah.
and I think that part, like if I think we would have a lot more vegans if people saw, you know, the way those
Yeah.
animals would
Do
be
you do
treated.
you feel the same amount of sadness for the woman who lost her career that you do for those cows in that S house?
Yeah, I mean, I feel bad for them, like it's more,
You feel more bad
because
for them?
yeah, because at least the animal doesn't get to suffer and live on with the trauma.
Okay.
And as a person, you you're like a recording machine. It's all in your brain,
Whew.
and that tape gets played back and forth. You know.
Oh, sorry,
It,
guys. I am
it's
back. And yes, I'm sorry you got to hear my conversation with my mom. She gave me this really ugly, hideous dress. And when I saw it, I was like, oh no. Oh no. And I was like,
uh,
and then I tried to slip it on, and I got stuck. And I was like, no. And then I realized it was a zipper. Woo, I like that hat. And so I put it on, and somehow ended up looking regal as fuck.
Okay.
that's it.
I'll never wear it outside, I think. Maybe. Maybe I'll wear it
Maybe
outside.
when you go traveling to England.
I don't want to see the king. All right,
No,
one
no, no,
second.
like the museums or something. The
I don't want to see
museums.
the king at all. I got it. Oh, it's right here with right next to me. Let me see if I can show you, because
Also, I know we got other guests right now. I'm new
yeah.
here, but I don't know who they are, so I can hang it up anytime. Thank you
Brunel!
to.
Or is it
You
Brunel?
got it.
Oh, somebody help me out here, because I got to figure out what's going on.
Yeah.
Brunel?
Yeah.
Which one is it?
Brunel.
Brunel. How old are you for TikTok purposes?
34.
Are you a Christian? You're a little muffled if you can come closer to your mic.
Yes, I'm a Christian.
Do children need the Bible?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead. Why?
The Bible teaches that one day a human being has to pass away from this life and into eternity. And they need to be prepared for that. So,
guys, can okay, this is the second time I'm being told, because people die. That's why children need the Bible. Little kids are getting raped by adults using this Bible. Death is fucking inevitable. It's not a good enough reason to shove a Bible in a kid's hand.
Well, grape is not, that has nothing to do with God, because if, free will, if I go punch somebody in the face, I can't say God made me do it. If I have friends that are locked up and they allegedly unalive people, I can't tell them that God
But
made me
here's the
unalive
problem.
people.
Why do you need God to stop you from punching somebody in the fucking face?
Why do you guys blame God for grape? That has nothing to do with God.
1 Corinthians 7:30 fucking 6. Y'all motherfuckers are marrying off children with a Christian exemption. Fine. I won't blame God. What the fuck is wrong with y'all men wanting to fuck kids and then trying to use some fake God as justification for it? Why are you so fucking sick-minded? You can have it any way. Pick your poison. You want us to blame your God, or you want us to look hard at you?
But there's people that are graping people outside of Christianity. So I don't understand why you guys always come for Christians like it's not
Don't
happening
worry
outside.
about it. We're only talking about Christians. We're only talking about your Bible. We're only talking about the fact that Christians are using a Christian exemption to marry off children. Don't worry about other religions right now. Can you hold your own when you need to have your shit challenged?
To marry off children?
Let's see if a Muslim can protect himself against the fact that, yes, you can marry a fucking infant.
Well,
Let's
Muslims
see.
Muslims
Yeah, guess
say,
what? Christians can marry a fucking infant. The fuck you trying to be holier than thou for?
What does that say in the Bible?
1 Corinthians 7:30 fucking 6. What the hell you trying to be holier than thou for? Same mud, same smelly dick. It smells like child pain. So, why do y'all want it so bad? And why do you want to say, oh, it's not me. It's not me. It's not me. It's him. It's him. Why do you want to do that? It's Christian exemption here. Muslim exemption there. Judaic exemption over there. Hindu exemption there. Okay. Beautiful. Explain yourself for your shit.
You said 1 Corinthians what?
7:36. Hit me with that fucking whataboutism. We're talking to you about your faith. And in the meantime, I don't know how I pulled it off. Let me show you how ugly and tacky this dress is. Everybody ready?
Yeah, let me see. Because I'm down with it. Honestly, you look like you're on your way to a ball.
Who
Yeah,
pulled
like
this
you're going
off?
to like a wed. You're like going to a wedding.
You see how ugly this dress is?
Wear that shit to Walmart.
It's not.
It's nice.
I 100% told her, like, for what it's worth. You're actually,
Sorry.
like, kind of rocking it. But, yeah.
You eating it up now. You eating
What?
it up, yeah.
But
And I'm
but
not
you know
even
what?
in
I
a
think
corset. I just threw this on to show my mother. Like, it's ugly.
Look at the
But
look on your
wait,
face.
wait, hear me out.
Look at the look.
Hear
blue
me
eyeshadow,
out.
blue eyeshadow. Hey, blue eyeshadow. I think it look nice.
Sekhmet, I appreciate your honesty. Atrocious doesn't even cover it. Atrocious does not
your
even
face.
cover it. You see my face like, mother, this is for you.
You are, yeah.
But, girl knows how to coordinate. What?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So I may look
I know what
bad,
you're.
but I can rock it. And I
I
got
know what
gray
you're
hair.
missing. I know what you're missing.
You're rocking it.
It's okay. I got a hat that goes with this coming, and it has a little veil.
No, you're missing the blue diamond from the Titanic.
You look like you belong on the episode of something. Of something.
Somebody might drink that poison. But yeah, so I can do it. I can do it. But I gotta change the hair, do the makeup differently, even put like powdered makeup on, and get the gloves, get the boots, get the veil tat, put it to the side. Right? Like carefully clip it so it looks like it's hanging on by magic. And then hope for the best.
They eating you up in this damn comment section. Somebody said you look like you were gonna come into America.
Right?
Somebody else said the dress aged you by 40 years. They are eating you up.
But I didn't look horrible. Like, I was expecting to look like in that dress, and that's not what happened. But my mom's like, ooh, I got an ugly dress for you. And that's why you hear me like, Ma! That ugly dress! But it surprised us, right? It surprised...
If this was the 1500s, girl, you'd be the cutest one at the ball. Is all I'm saying. You need like a little...
No! I had to go to a freaking function. My girl came in. My girl came in. Black and white. Wait, I'm echoing somewhere.
Black and white. I did it. It's happy.
It's the white off the shoulder, boosty sequence, and then this fucking train. She had it thrown over her thing, and I'm just watching her make her way across the parking lot, and she made her way in these, like, the shoes were fucking. She had to stop. She had to stop, and then the way that she had the hair and had the little feathers, she had to stop, because I'm just sitting there. Everybody's talking to me, and I'm like, and then when she dropped that train, I'm like, ah! And she turned and looked at me like, I'm like, do it again, do it again. She looked better in sequence than I ever could. So no, I found somebody that is the prettiest belle at the ball. It was black and white. It was incredible. She was built like poetry, and that dress, it looked like they carefully stitched it on her. It was made for her. They sewed her into the dress. She was. I have dress envy. I also have hips and butt envy. So yeah, she had it for days. Like,
I have a question.
she's like an hourglass, timeless hourglass. So good. It was so pretty. And then the hair was all pulled up, right? And then she had, like, her edges. But this massive bun, and then it had all these pretty little things and it sequin stuff. And then it was natural. And then her hair was natural. And she didn't even have the fake lashes.
When you like the screen on a holiday, is that when it does the special effects?
Yeah.
Is that what it is? Is it only on holidays? Or am I tripping, y'all?
Cold era. Cold era. realize that you guys can actually hear me when I step away and I have it muted. Okay, Brunel, you took a break. You read 1 Corinthians 7:36. I showed everybody that I can make an ugly dress, okay? What's up?
I don't see where it says marrying off children.
Oh. What age does a young boy or a young girl become a virgin?
You said what age?
Yeah.
Oh, they're born virgins.
Ooh. What age do they stop being virgins?
When they have intercourse.
I'm sorry?
When they have sexual intercourse.
Okay. And what does the Bible say is the age for that young girl to be okay to have sexual intercourse according to Paul? I'm assuming you read the KJV, yes?
NIV.
NIV. So what is the flower of her age? How old does you think she has to be?
Basically, when she gets her period.
On average. What's that age?
Average?
On average, what's the age?
I'm not sure. Probably like 13, 12, 13.
Okay. Now go ahead and explain to a 12 or 13-year-old why it's perfectly okay for her to marry a 52-year-old.
Well, from what I read out of that scripture, is basically stating if a father, see their daughter, she basically can't contain herself sexually.
Has nothing to do with the girl. So why would you lie about the scripture?
I mean, I'm reading it in NIV, so the version.
Oh, I have the NIV as well. So has nothing to do with the girl's containment now, does it?
But it doesn't show her age.
If a man finds himself acting indecently toward his virgin, if his passions are great, and she be past the flower of her age, and need so require, let him do what he wishes, he sinneth not.
I mean, from what I'm seeing is...
So where do you see her running like a lusting beast at the age of 12 or 13? And I would really like to understand what the fuck you would think your grown ass
it sounds like
has wait, because here's the thing. That grown man, of course you're personifying him because I didn't give him a description other than an age. He's you. Of course you're going to make it him. You. So now you're letting me know that if a 13-year-old girl is horny, it's okay if you fuck her, as long as she's your fiance.
From what it's stating here is that the female is
Let's
dating.
try this one more time. If your fiance is 13, you're telling me that because her hormones have kicked in, and now she is experiencing teenage horniness, it's okay if you, a grown-ass man, fuck her. According to that scripture. That's what the scripture says.
But you're putting ages. It doesn't even put an age on it.
Yes, it does. A virgin is not a woman, as the Bible states earlier on in that actual chapter. And a man is a grown-ass motherfucker who can own property. Hence your wife, who happens to be a child. So now, are you telling me that if you had a virgin fiance, 13, and she has hormones, well, your fiance is 13, not 30, it's okay if you sleep with her. That's what the Bible says.
I know a virgin.
That's what the Bible says. Yes or no? Are you agreeing with the Bible, or do you think that Bible really needs to reevaluate what it means by the flower of her age?
So can a virgin be 30?
Are we talking about a virgin that's 30? Or are we talking about if she be past the flower of her age?
They never
she
said that.
She can marry herself if she wants to.
They never said that here, though.
She can marry herself then if she wants to. She doesn't need her father to marry her off at 30.
What do you mean?
There's women out there that still live under their parents. So what you talking about? There's grown women that's in their 20s that still live under their parents.
You're
So what are you
trying really
talking about?
hard. I'll let you go at it. Go
I'm
ahead.
not trying really hard.
Go ahead and not answer the question because I just want to see how
I'm
far this is going to
answering
go.
it. And I
No, you're
asked you,
not.
can a virgin be 30? All right, can a virgin be 25? We're going to lower it. Me and you know a virgin can be 25, 21. So we're not going to sit here and put an age if the Bible doesn't put an age on that virgin. A virgin can be 45 years old or 50 years old.
May I ask a question, Brunel?
So we're not about to put an age on it. The Bible doesn't put an age, so you can't put an age.
Okay, so there's no minimum age. Perfect. You've already conceded, right?
If you want to be perverted and put a minimum age, that's on you.
No. You just admitted it out loud. You said the quiet part out loud. There is no minimum age. Right?
Right.
Perfect. So you can go into any young virgin at any age. You just admitted that out loud.
But common sense, if anyone
No. Hold on. Common sense would tell you that your imaginary friend isn't real. Children don't believe in Santa Claus forever. You're a grown man who still believes in God.
But you're a grown man that says God doesn't exist. But
I can prove that your God doesn't exist.
You argue with people on the website.
Brunel, slow down. I can prove that your God doesn't exist. You can't prove that yours does. That's the difference between you and I.
You want to know something? Can you prove George Washington exists?
Yeah.
Prove it.
Yeah. Why? Here's my question.
Prove. No one can really prove God exists.
Brunel. If you ask a question, you have to give the person the time and space to
go ahead.
answer.
Prove George Washington exists.
They've exhumed his body 2 times. Do you know what that word means?
What does it mean?
That means they've dug up his body twice. Illegal. It's a federal crime to do that to a body. They've exhumed his body 2 times. We have coins minted in his image.
Hold on 1 second. Brunel, answer the fucking question.
I answered the question.
No, the hell you didn't.
How I didn't?
You didn't.
I actually.
No. I'm not in the mood. I'm not in the mood. Forrest will play with you like a cat playing with a ball. Answer my question. Honestly, he'll play with you. He'll play with you like a cat and a mouse. And before you realize that he's actually bitten through your fucking throat, go ahead and answer my question from your book about your faith. Fuck a George Washington. Like I told the last person, he's still here, Tootsie. I don't give a fuck about your grandfather. Talk to me about the little girl that you're trying to tell her it's okay. She's going through puberty. You're gonna fuck her. Because she's your virgin. That's your fiance. She's 13. She doesn't have a say. The book doesn't say she needs one. Old Testament or New. She doesn't get a say. So now, I would like to know, since you don't want me blaming your God, and only the men and women of God are enacting God's will from the book into real life, go ahead, Brunel. Why are you so desperately trying to get us to not look at the fact that you don't want to address? Would you or would you not? Just go ahead and do what you wanted to do with your 13-year-old fiance.
Okay.
Because Bible says after her puberty, remember, your fiance's not 30, she's 13. Fuck George Washington. Why do you want to fuck a kid and hide it?
But that scripture is not talking about her period. It did not mention nothing about a period. You're adding a different scripture onto this scripture.
Fair enough. So let's take a look at it. Let's do it your way. I'll give it to you from NIV. All right. Yeah, I won't move. I'm weird like that. Don't get mad. I need to stay focused. Where the hell is the NIV? There we go. Okay. So we have this one. If anyone, this is NIV. If anyone is worried that he might not be acting honorably toward the virgin he is engaged to, and if his passions are too strong and he feels he ought to marry, he should do as he wants. Alright, go ahead and show me the age limit here.
So you're basically saying a 2-year-old can get married to a grown man. A 1-year-old. That's basically what you're stating.
A virgin is, in fact, a young girl.
So you're saying
unwed girl. It's a young unwed girl. So there's no reason for me to assume that a virgin is an unwed woman. As a matter of fact, she shouldn't be.
Because if you're reading it the way if we're reading it the way you're reading it, you're basically saying a 1-year-old can go ahead and get married to a 50-year-old.
And that's what's been happening in the U.S. under this Christian exemption.
Can I guess, love. If that's how you want to read it, that's cool.
There you go. My God is a black one.
Brunel, yeah, Brunel. Can you tell me what in this, if a man were gonna go ahead and go along with it, what in this scripture would you point to stop him doing it? Okay, he has a 6-month-old wife, and he can't control himself, and he's ready to go. Could you use some part of this verse here to stop him, to prevent him, to discourage him? Go ahead.
To stop him from what? Marrying her?
To stop him from essaying her, doing as he wishes, right? Where is it? If anyone, his passions are too strong, okay? A man comes to you, a man of God comes to you. He has a 6-month-old wife. He says, you know what? I wanted to wait, but my passions are just too strong. And I see right here in the Bible, right here in this verse, that I could just go along with it. Could you go ahead and show me the part in this verse that would make our assumptions absurd? Could you show me the part in this verse that would discourage that man harming, essaying, I hope you know what I mean, his 6-month-old wife? Go ahead.
Okay, so where in the Bible does it say she did not want it?
Exactly. I like that. Where in the Bible does it say she did?
Okay, so you can't assume.
Right. I'm not assuming anything. You see right there? You see that there's no age range. I'm not assuming anything because
I've been through this already. Me and my wife, before we got married, we couldn't control ourselves. We had sex before married.
Was your wife 6 months old?
What?
Was your wife 6 months old? Because this is a question about, I asked you, and I know you're scared of this. Brunel, here, listen to me. When I was on God's side, he didn't support me either. And that's what's going on for you. God's not helping you, so you can't answer this question. Now I say, as a man of God, and I want you to convince me that this God is good, okay? And the way you could do that is show me what here in this scripture would stop a man dead in his tracks from going ahead and essaying his 6-month-old wife, his 6-year-old wife, his 12-year-old wife, his 13-year-old wife. What about this, or any part of the Bible actually, would stop a man essaying, but especially this, would stop a man essaying? You got to use the Bible. What part of the Bible is stopping that happening? Go ahead. Show me the power of God. Show me his goodness. Show me his protectiveness over women and valued people. Go ahead.
I mean, anyone with common sense would know that they're not talking about a 6-month-old.
I don't have common sense or good sense. So guide me, because I'm one of the vulnerable people that God says God probably thinks needs protection. I don't have common sense. I don't have good sense. So show me the part of the Bible for those of us who don't have common or good sense and are looking to the Bible for guidance. Show me the part that would stop a man. Go ahead.
And if you read that passage, they basically state that the female was a woman They refer to woman as a woman and a husband as a husband. So if we're going to try to point a woman as a 6-month-old child, that's lunatic. That's wild. Like I said, a person with common sense would know that this is a grown woman dating a grown man. Grown man cannot, hold himself. He's horny. He love his wife. He do want to, do whatever he want with her.
I'm so sorry. What's the difference between a girl and a woman?
What do you mean a girl and a woman?
Yeah, well, you're right. It does say women. What makes a girl a woman? At what point is she a woman? Because the Bible doesn't give an age. It doesn't say she's a woman at age 18 or age 25 or even age 12. So how are we making the determination that a young girl is a woman?
I'm gonna determine it because off the strength of her, trying to get married.
Stick to the text, though. Stick to the text. Where does it say it in the text?
I don't think a 10 or 11-year-old is going to try to get married at a young age.
Listen, I get that you're a man with morals and ethics, but I just want to know where am I going to get those morals in the Bible? Please stick with me. I know you're afraid for your God and you're scared for him, but he's almighty and through him all things can be achieved. So I need you to trust in your God. I need you to show us your faith in God and tell us the part in the Bible that would help us. If we didn't have access to you, a faithful servant of God, how could we tell when a woman is a woman and not a child?
And when is a man and not a child?
Actually, let's ask the Bible. Let's look at 1 Corinthians 7:32. I would like you to be free from concern. An unmarried man is concerned about the Lord's affairs, how he can please the Lord. But a married man is concerned about the affairs of this world, how he can please his wife, and his interests are divided. An unmarried woman, or virgin, is concerned about the Lord's affairs. Her aim is to be devoted to the Lord in both body and spirit. But a married woman is concerned about the affairs of this world, how she can please her husband. I am saying this for your own good, not to restrict you, but that you may live in a right way, in undivided devotion. If anyone is worried that he might not be acting honorably toward the virgin he's engaged to, and if his passions are too strong, and he feels he ought to marry, he should do as he wants. He's not sinning. They should get married. But the man who has settled the matter in his own mind, who is under no compulsion, but has control over his own will, and who has made up his mind not to marry the virgin, this man also does the right thing. So then, he who marries the virgin does right, but he who does not marry her does better. A woman is bound to her husband as long as he lives, but if her husband dies, she is free to marry anyone she wishes. But he must belong to the Lord. In my judgment, she is happy if she stays as she is. And I think that I, too, have the Spirit of God. So, unfortunately, it does let you know that a virgin becomes a woman when she consummates.
Could you show me that footnote real quick, Fluff?
Well, if anyone thinks he is not treating his daughter properly, and if she is getting along in years, or if her passions are too strong, and he feels she ought to marry, he should do as he wants. He is not sinning. He should let her get married. But the man who has settled the matter in his own mind, who is under no compulsion, but has control over his own will, and who has made up his mind to keep the virgin unmarried, this man also does the right thing, so that he who gives his virgin in marriage does right, but he who does not give her in marriage does better.
Perfect. So the father is in control of the woman's virginity because he owns her as property, and the man who takes the woman and marries her, which is a contract that's not legally applicable, it's just a consummation. The man who owns that woman next is the man who has sex with her. So there's no minimum age, as you've already alluded to, Brad.
I want to point out the fact that by these rules, you
said
can't
woman.
Brunel.
Woman. They never said little girl.
Brunel, hold on, let me speak.
You just read and said it says
Brunel, I was saying something. By the laws of this book, you can make a 6-year-old, a 6-month-old a woman. That's what I wanted to say. Go ahead.
Georgia, there's a time, and it's normally at the end of the live when everybody is able to be up on the panel and it's friendly, heavy. So this way, when you do make your statements, we're not letting anyone else up that comes up and discusses something personal. I don't want my audience to feel, sure, I feel okay to say something vulnerable around fluff, but then somebody has something to say. So I like to make sure that when you guys come up and give me your anecdotes, when you're talking about your deconstruction journey, when you're talking along the lines of atheism, or if you have your questions, the panel is just for you. And you don't have to worry about being exposed to vulnerability. Because what the hell are they going to do? Talk about it tomorrow? They don't remember. But at that moment, I want to make sure that there's no way to have access to my panel going forward. Sorry, guys. I just wanted to address Georgia in the comments to explain why. Like, yeah, no, I'm not gonna let it up now, but there is a moment that it's allowed.
Gotcha, gotcha. Hey, I have I mean, something I wanted to share, but I'm not sure if
I
you know, I didn't
try
want
to
to interrupt
keep okay,
nobody.
but here's the thing: if it's personal, I will say no. Why? Because if I don't
Right,
want my audience to be vulnerable, I don't want my
right,
guests to be vulnerable either. Because
right,
I may not chomp on the exposed bone, but
right,
I don't have a leash on anyone else. The only thing that I have is the ability to, um, like,
I think
drop somebody. But the
right,
problem is it becomes an issue when I say, don't do it in the first
right,
place. Right? Like, I don't
right,
want
right,
you
right.
exposed.
Yeah,
So.
but as you guys have been pretty respectful. You know, you guys have different kinds of views, and you know, in your point of views, and actually, it's actually refreshing, like, because you guys are so honest, and
Hold
you
on,
know,
because Brunel was speaking. Did you want to
oh,
say
sorry.
something real quick? Is that what was going on?
Nah, he just
Although you did interrupt me,
nah, he
go ahead. Go ahead, Brunel. I know you was waiting to speak.
Boosie
Go
talk.
ahead.
Finish talking, then I'll come back.
All right, you got it, Tootsie.
Oh, okay. No, the thing I wanted to share is that like here in LA, there are a lot of like churches sprouting up, like you know, little Christian like you could say fellowships. And you know, some of the things that I don't agree with that I have seen and I don't agree with is like how you guys say, like, oh, they could twist the words, you know, like, or interpret the Bible in a certain way where I could see where you guys get would take that from it, like being like, oh, you're gonna marry a child and stuff like that. Mainly because maybe I haven't seen it, and maybe you guys have. And you know, of course, I would be, you know, I would be mad at that if I was to, you know, see something like that. Like, hey, you know, that's not right. You know, I understand you guys' point of view, and what I'm saying is that maybe
I
it
don't
is
want to
going
see
on,
it.
and
I don't want to see it. I don't want to
yeah,
see it.
maybe,
And here's the
maybe, maybe,
thing.
maybe
Here's
it is
my argument. The more Christians that realize it has to stop, the more likely it is that I won't see it.
right,
Because
and that's
I need somebody to give a fuck. Because of course we
right,
do, right? But I need somebody on your end to give a fuck.
right,
But the problem is I keep finding apologists, which means I keep running into confessions, not compassion. I run into confessions.
right,
The inability to look at it, the cowardice, the fear, the deflection, the Mary Lou Retton, Simone Biles gymnastic style fucking jumps away from the issue. I run into confessions. I run into proclaimed protectors that are cowards. I run away from looky-loos. Well, I'm encountering looky-loos and bystanders. I know that if that man is drowning, I am soaking, but everybody else around me needs to think about it first. Because, wait, what would Jesus do? He let him drown. Remember? Teacher, my father died. Can I at least go home to bury him? Let the dead bury themselves. You go with me. Of course you're going to hesitate and think, what would Jesus do? He would walk over their fucking corpses. He has a mission. Does a child need that? How do you give a child forgiveness? How? Between this, Brunel is going to sit there and argue that his 13-year-old wife may just be an adult.
So how old is the man? You're
Beautiful.
putting an age on a woman. How old is the man?
How do you explain that, Tootsie?
So what?
No, the fact
one?
that he's more concerned about the man than the victim.
No, because you're putting an age on the woman, but then if I tell you the man is 13,
we gave you the age of a victim. We gave you a child.
But if I tell you the man is 13, 14, you're not going to want to hear it.
And this is, I'm sorry, the what?
If I tell you the man is 13, 14, you're not going to hear it. You're going to say,
not
no,
happening.
See, you're
no, that's
making
not
up your
what's happening. 300,000 children were married off to adults. So I'm giving you the age of a victim.
That?
The United States.
Okay, that's the United States.
Now, that's where the fuck I live. So why do you think I'm talking to Christians? Because the shit's happening in my fucking streets.
Is it the Christians?
This shit is happening in my streets. Tootsie, how do you explain this?
Yeah.
Because guess what? This has no remorse.
How is that our fault?
It has no remorse. Now she has to forgive it.
It's your people doing it. So what are you talking about?
See?
People
and now, do you hear the confession? The truth is, it's Christians doing it. Oh, it's your people
what
doing
confessions?
it.
What are you talking about?
Do you hear it, Tootsie? And all you'll do is watch. I call that sitting in the cuck chair, Tootsie.
Yeah, I mean, that
either
is a way
God
of seeing
made
it.
you to be able to act in a loving, caring, compassionate manner, and you remember your beatitudes, and you protect a child, or you sit here, Tootsie, like you've been doing, and you just watch.
Outside of Christianity, there's children that's getting essayed all the time. So
you're
how
being
can you blame
utilized
Christianity
right now. Hold on one second. I'm not really trying to answer your questions. I'm just keeping you up here to prove a point. Tootsie, how do you give the 7-year-old wife comfort when you're sitting next to her in the hospital, waiting to get picked up? You're waiting for your person to come out because slipped ice skating, broken wrist. And she's sitting there because she just survived her wedding night. And now, after a few weeks, she's able to walk and go home, back to her husband. Here he is. What do you have to say? How do you know that she's about to go back? And does a single fucking tear shed, Tootsie? Because I'm ready to ride at dawn. But what about you? Aren't you stronger and more powerful than I am? How soaking wet are you, Tootsie? The baby's drowning.
I think that's why, like, a lot of people don't agree with Christians and some of the.
How wet are you, Tootsie?
I'm Catholic, and
I got it. You're gonna stand aside and turn the other cheek.
No. As far as I know, because I know they exist. That's what I'm saying. Like, there's Christian missionaries that go to like third world countries and then traffic children, bring them over here, to these churches, in their community. And, most of the time those churches are like sealed up. Nobody goes in, nobody goes out. So you don't know what's going on inside. It's not like we know, but they're all over the place. Like, you go up and down, we have this street, in our neighborhood called Figueroa. And it's like a prostitute alley. But in that street, we have the most amount of churches. And I'm not talking about just Christian. You have, like Baptists, you have, Jewish, temples. And it saddens me because I know it's happening, like, and the only thing I can do is vote for it, like, separation of church and state, and try to keep that stuff from normalizing, like, and hopefully they all get investigated. Where are these people coming from? Where are they going? Who's funding all this stuff?
You are.
And are they using God as a cover and
You
like
are funding it.
saying
If
like,
you tithe to your church, you're funding it. Remember, it's tax exempt. And they are the
right,
ones fighting for the exemption. Like, you're funding it.
right? And that's the thing with
I don't
Christian
pay
church.
churches.
I know,
I
I know,
don't pay
but I'm
into that
saying,
system. See, I
I
don't
know,
bring that
but
here.
like,
So what I do is
so
when y'all give them your money to turn your daughters into prostitutes, I take mine and donate to the children you were supposed to give a fuck about.
correct. It's a children's hospital to like victims groups. I get it, and that's why some people don't, give to the church. I know there's like in the Christian church here in LA, they like actually they want your paycheck
Forrest,
stub.
I unmuted you.
Yeah.
You were able
They
to
give your
chime in. It's just the only thing is
Bootsy, there's nothing wrong with giving your kids money.
At the
no
end
no
of the
no.
day, there is no minimum age. Brunel already admitted that. There is no ability to just to hold discretion over who you can and cannot marry. The marriage wasn't a contract that the woman would sign, because the woman is the piece of property that's being passed over from the father to the other man. If you allude to a book that in Deuteronomy 22, 28 through 29 says that there is a special provision for a rapist to marry their victim, you conform to this religion, you conform to this set of morals or ethics. It's terrible. It's 2,000 years ago that this book was written for a specific group of people to which you do not belong. You're trying to square a circle that doesn't involve you in any way, shape, or form. And 2,000 years later, hold on, I don't know how the middle of my sentence interrupted at the beginning of yours. I'm so sorry. I was almost done too. Here's the issue. Every time that you allude to this book for morals or ethics, you are taking us back 2,000 years into a setting that is barbaric, archaic, disgusting, violent, perverted, and PDF-philic. All you have to do is say that this is wrong and you can move forward. It's so much easier as a grown man to say that and allude to the fact that these men were disgusting than to continue to apologize for it.
correct.
That's it.
Because when you apologize for it, right? I go, the fuck are you sorry for? The fuck you lying for? Right? Because that's a lie. If you're apologizing for what you believe in, you don't care. Simple.
So the way we interpret that scripture is how we interpret that scripture.
I don't want to interpret this scripture.
6 months. If you can interpret it, because it says woman when you keep reading it, it says woman and husband.
California.
Obviously not talking about a 6 month.
California.
Yeah, obviously not talking about a 6 month.
Removed the marital floor for your religious exemption. This is beyond my fucking interpretation.
So bring me.
That's how you get a 7-year-old barely surviving consummation. You're fighting, but she can never have children. She is real. She is 7 years old this fucking year. She is real.
What's her name?
There is a real child. She is a fucking child victim. Are you a psychopath?
And this is our fault, Christians? This is God's fault?
Her husband married her under a Christian fucking exemption.
Does that make
Then
him a
used
Christian?
your fucking Bible okayed by your fucking priests. And no, she goes home to her husband, who can now get another wife, if he can afford one, because she cannot bear children. Ah, I forgot about that. He likes him young. And that's one of your fucking boys. That's one of your fucking Christian motherfuckers. That's one of your motherfucking deacons. Motherfucking ordained motherfucker. Ordained motherfucking Christian.
That makes him a
Used your
Christian
scripture. His interpretation wasn't needed. He didn't interpret it. He used the already religious exemption put in place by your church fathers to subvert the protections we place on and for children. So now, California, you can marry an infant. But here's the thing. You're trying so hard to make me defend myself. And I want you to know, I hear and I see you, but I also have recorded it. So you're trying so hard to get me to buckle and bend. You're not listening to what you're saying and what you're not saying. Because neither you, Tootsie, or you, Brunel, gave a fuck about that very real 7-year-old. I haven't seen.
Where's that article?
Teacups. Yo, seriously. I was waiting for you to go look it up.
Okay, where's the article?
I'm just waiting for you to go look it up.
I'm just trying to look it up. I don't see it.
And like I said, I mean, I don't agree with
That's
that.
like
You know,
me. I live in a building with 80% of what
I don't know where you live. I don't know where you live. I don't care where you live. I didn't ask where you live. Like I said to Tootsie, I don't care about good old Papa. I don't care about you.
That's like me going up to a random Caucasian person and
about you. I don't care about you. Like I'm not giving you me.
You can't say everybody's a
I'm
Christian.
talking about that little kid you don't give a fuck about.
Okay, give me your source. I don't see it. You can't
I'm so
come
sorry.
up here lying.
Georgia, are you saying Google 6-year-old married? Oh, damn.
Can I add something? I'd like to.
I just Googled that. I don't see it.
Brunel.
You don't see it because exactly, Forrest. Wait,
Okay,
I'm so sorry, Forrest. What? Hold on.
You know something? If I Google
Afghanistan man wants to marry 6-year-old girl. They tell him to wait until he's 55, by the way. Wants to marry a 6-year-old girl. They tell him wait till she's 9. There's 6 other cases in these countries where people are marrying
Not a Christian?
No, this one is Muslim.
1 second.
I'm talking about
this
America.
one's Muslim. However, this is still part of the same system of faith. And in any of these, listen to me for 5 fucking. Yeah, let me get you quiet real quick. This is still the same type of faith in which
No, it's not.
Islam. Oh my God. You guys have zero self-control around anybody, not even men. This is why we don't want you around women and children.
You're lying.
You don't have the ability to shut your mouth for more than 10 seconds, listen and learn. And that's why you need to appeal to this imaginary sky daddy, because you don't have the self-control that your
I
father
told you,
should
give me
have
a
taught
Christian. You gave me a Muslim.
Oh my God.
Give
Listen
me
to
a
what I
Christian.
have to say. It's all the same faith, and you all prescribe to the same books.
We're not.
Because
No,
if you
we
didn't
don't. They
have
don't read the Bible.
Christianity, you
They don't
wouldn't
read the
have,
Bible.
oh my God, you wouldn't have Islam. And if you didn't have Judaism, you wouldn't have Christianity, because all you're doing is bastardizing somebody else's religion. In any of the books, there's no minimum age, any of them. And that's what we're trying to get you to notice. But what you're not doing is condemning it. Instead, you're saying, oh, well, those are Muslims. It's all part of the same system of faith.
Woman.
And
It said
instead
woman.
of condemning it, shut up. And instead of condemning it, you're making excuses for yourself and pointing fingers at your own identical twin brother. It makes no sense. Just condemn it so we can move on. Otherwise, it seems like you're the one who's for the proliferation of child marriage. Either way, you're fucked.
Forrest, I'd like to make a
And lied.
counter
You
proposition.
just sat there and lied to all these people.
Brunel, okay, I have a counter proposition, and you could shut me up because I'm on their side, but you could shut me up. Brunel, I'd like you to find one single article on the internet where Christians are arrested for beating up and or unaliving somebody who has harmed a child. Go ahead. Because I can absolutely find a series of articles of youth pastors, right, who have been caught with children, who have been caught trafficking children, and who have been caught doing filming them. So article for article, you find me the one single article where Christians have been arrested for doing violence to somebody who has done harm to a child. And I'll support my side. I can show you the youth pastors who have very truly harmed kids and been arrested for it. You want to give it a go?
I'm gonna give it a go, and that's why he said his word. Not everyone that says to me, "Lord, Lord," will enter the kingdom of God. Not everyone is his. All because the guy said, all because someone say they're a pastor doesn't mean that they're of God.
Stop being scared. Stop
You're
being
not,
a punk.
You're not
They
answering
were
her question. You're trying to answer a question she didn't ask you. It's very specific. My God, as a black woman, asked you for a specific reference to an article or some sort of form of a document that proves that Christian people who do these things are being admonished, they're being legally prosecuted, and they are getting in trouble for the things that they're doing. But you can't provide that. So what you do is talk about the Bible verses instead of going to what she's asking you for. Answer the question that she did ask and not the one that she didn't.
What he's looking for.
Could he even give me one article that
Okay, so I'm gonna speak for both of you. This is Unchained at Last, which combats forced and child marriage in the U.S. through direct services and advocacy. This is an advocacy group. The United States has a child marriage problem, but a simple solution is available. Nearly 300,000 minors under age 18 were legally married in the U.S. between 2000 and 2018, this study found. A few were as young as 10. Though nearly all were age 16 or 17, most were girls wed to adult men an average of 4 years older. Child marriage or marriage before age 18 is dangerous, even at age 16 or 17, regardless of spousal age difference. Child marriage can easily be forced marriages since minors have limited legal rights with which to escape an unwanted marriage. Typically, they are not even allowed to file for divorce. Hold on. What was that, Forrest?
I was being quiet, but you also have my God, and she can read this too.
Yeah, here goes a youth pastor. It was pretty easy. Youth pastor with Futures mega church accused of possession of child abuse image. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that guy, huh? A youth pastor who worked for the internet. Go ahead. What did you want to say?
Do you want to condemn this first?
Yeah, I'm not okay with it. And this is exactly kind of like the same thing that's happening down the street where I live. They're using the church as a front so they can do their dirty deeds, and getting people from third world country, people that can't defend themselves, the children, and just try to like normalize it.
Oh, look at that!
I'm not okay with that, but and I'm not saying it doesn't happen in the Catholic Church as well, because it does. It happens,
Church.
So what makes him a Christian? Is it just because he says he's a Christian?
You're not a Christian either, Brunel.
Bro. Just stick to muting people. That's what you're good at.
Sure. I'll do that exactly. Thanks.
Article after article. Really.
You're fucked up there, buddy.
Right. So I want to see. I would really like to see you do your thing, and just show me the article where the Christians beat up somebody who harmed a kid.
Now there are cases like in like there was a guy in Alaska. There was a guy in Alaska.
No, don't you give me no lazy labor.
I
Fluff
just
still
gave
didn't show
you.
me the article
I
from
gave you real
California.
labor. I gave
No,
you
no.
real labor. You give me real labor. You close that mouth
Still
and
didn't show me the
open them fingers. Close that mouth. Open them fingers. Let me see that article.
Fluff.
Walk that walk.
Here, okay,
He
here.
fucked up when he told me to keep medium. I'll do that. Sure. I'll follow your wishes. You can stay quiet for as long as you'd like.
Child marriage has existed for centuries and affects girls in particular. The United Nations deems its practice to be a human rights violation and a form of forced marriage, given that at least one or both parties have not given the full, free, and informed consent. Nonetheless, child marriage still exists in the United States in 2024. Despite significant transformations over the years, in large part because of citizens' continued belief in marriage as a building block of society. While this belief and support for child marriage are not always synonymous, Americans have historically believed that sex and childbirth belong within the confines of a marital relationship. This evidences a strong and somewhat misguided faith in the institution of marriage within the United States. In essence, the American mindset is that marriage transforms bad things, for example, premarital sex and illegitimacy, into good things, illicit sexual intercourse and legitimacy, prompting one scholar to dub this mindset the marriage cure. But marriage is no magical cure for anything. Instead, in the case of child marriage, it bestows adulthood onto children, most of whom lack the maturity to navigate it. Unlike some other countries across the globe, the United States has never legislated the issue of child marriage at the federal level. In fact, attempts to do so have failed on more than one occasion. The U.S. Congress failed to pass the International Protecting Girls by preventing child marriage and has never ratified international treaties that would prohibit child marriage. Instead, each of the 50 individual states govern family law within their own jurisdiction, including the laws on age to marry. You see a core problem there, gentlemen. See the problem? No? Do you understand what's not in effect? Do you understand that the laws cannot be put because religion stops it? We want to protect our children from you, and religion is stopping it. You want to be free to practice
Yeah, I'm
your
not.
religion, and it involves our children.
Yeah, I'm not okay with them changing the law so like that. It,
We
consent
want
is
to
18.
protect them federally, to give them the
Yeah,
ability to say, okay, look, if I can fight and die for my country, shit, I can make a family for myself. I don't like it because it's still a teenager, and I don't believe a teenager is old enough to die for its fucking country. Let a 20-some-odd-year-old that's like, you know what, this is what I want to do. This is my fucking calling. Not an 18-year-old that wants to get into fucking college for free. Alright? And I don't think that they should be saddled with adulthood and they just crawled out of fucking college. Or high school. Right? But at least you have the ability to decide what to do with your God-given member. When it gives you no peace, give it no rest when you're able to consent. Right?
correct.
Why is their right to consent removed?
So how does our fairy tale God have that much power to control? If you guys feel like
Because
that
its
he can have
followers
control
are
over
stupid, power hungry, will cause wars and destruction, and they basically deplete the resources paying into these churches and these institutions that like to get away with child trafficking, sex trafficking, domestic violence, and all kinds of other heinous crimes. And then not pay back into these fucking systems that they steal money and federal fundings from, because they're tax exempt situations, aren't they? Imagine
Jesus
if a
hung
fucking
around
church
lawbreakers.
gave into the community instead of stealing from it.
Jesus hung around lawbreakers, so you can't find a
Fuck your
Christian.
Jesus. He owned slaves, and he literally lived his life living off of the wealth of 3 fucking women. That is just a lazy ass motherfucker sitting up on your fucking couch letting you know he's gonna get the band back to fucking together, and him and his motherfucking friends can wipe after their asses, wash their fucking hands, keep from stealing your fucking shit, calling you a fucking dog in your own fucking house, and having the nerve to say, do you know who my dad is? You can go suck my ass.
The whole thing is, can you
I'll
even
suck
read?
your ass, baby.
Oh, not bad. You got 3 seconds on me. I'm surprised you even got that. Can anybody that's a Christian up here recapitulate what she just said? I highly doubt it, because I
Seriously,
know
if
that
he
you don't.
is gonna call me baby, at least offer to suck my ass.
Well, Brunel, Tootsie, can y'all recapitulate what she just said? I just want to prove that you guys listen whatsoever, that you internalize any information that Fluff is giving you, because it just seems like everything is in one ear and out the other, and it's like the old YT like maggot on like a political. I was like, can I talk now? Can I talk? Like, you're just looking to speak and you're not listening like at all. Can you internalize information? Can you repeat anything that she just said?
Yeah, I mean I just not interrupting you guys. Let her convey her thoughts and her
What was her
feelings.
point? What was her answer?
That the same thing that I was saying, that they're using the church and all this book that was written a long time ago to change the laws, and and keep the cycle,
Thank you.
things happening. But
Thank you.
again, like what I'm telling you is that if I'm telling you, it's 2025, I live in the same neighborhood, and on the same street you have prostitutes you have churches. And I'm not talking about one church or two church, hundreds of churches up and down the street.
What's the
So,
difference between the women that are selling themselves and the men that are selling the women in the Bible?
right, they go hand in hand. You can't have one without the other.
Sure,
And
and
you
it's
can and you
the
and you
world's
can't
oldest
say
profession, right?
right, and you can't say like, oh, you know the these women have fathers, these women have mothers,
Sir, Abraham
kids.
pimped out his own wife.
Yeah.
I'm not going to talk about a prostitute in relation to church. God likes it. He keeps telling his most righteous men, pimp her out. Watch what happens. Pimp her out. You're going to get gold. Your wife's hot. Give it to the Pharaoh. And he's like, yo, dude.
Yeah.
Chick's married.
So,
You're going to get your curse.
and so like
like, seriously?
and so
What is Job's
it's just,
wife's name? What are the names of Job's children? What happened to Hashback, Paderek, and which way to go? Aren't those 3 boys in a furnace?
Shadrach,
What
Meshach,
about-
and Abednego.
The fuck did you
Those
just
are
call
their
me?
real names.
Yeah.
Those are their real names.
Huh? Whose real names?
The boys in the furnace.
Hashback,
I
Paderek,
told
which way to go?
One time she's making fun of them. In case you're not aware.
Paddywhack, give a dog a bone.
Exactly. Oh, it's you, Forrest. Fuck. I thought it was someone else.
No, it wasn't me. I didn't say that. I didn't do that.
He's like, Tootsie, no, she's just, it's a little joke. She's not being serious. No, I'm cool. I got it. No, but, and then what? Fucking justice for Hagar!
And I do agree with it,
Stop. Fuck it happening, because nobody seems to care about it happening in real life, right? Let's go back to fucking the Bible. Hagar, yo, you want me to do what? Yo, we don't do that where I'm from. I'm out. Go back. Do it. I don't wanna do it. You're a slave. You have to. Hagar had nowhere to go. Yo, after his wife dropped his kid, fucking kick Hagar the fuck out with her baby?
I don't know if we're making a lot of progress here, but one thing
No,
is...
I'm just letting y'all know. Y'all don't give a fuck about kids.
Hagar's a
women.
great story. Hagar saw God. Hagar was we'll say, professional, and God rewarded her when she lied. That's a great story in the Bible, because it's a contradiction for John 1:18 that no one has seen God and lived, because she got to live. She was a professional. She was selling herself, and God found favor in her, and she lied,
and God rewarded her for lying. That's actually a really, really good story in the Bible, if you're not a Christian.
She was a broodmare. That's a reward?
No, he
Handmaiden's
rewarded her
Tale?
for lying. He rewarded her for lying and protecting the Israelites. God rewards liars in the Bible many times. God lies himself. He rewards liars, but he says he can't lie and he won't lie, but he does. He says he can't repent and he won't repent, but he does. He says he can't change his mind and he won't change his mind, but he does.
No, he doesn't.
That's that Jedi mind tricks.
He doesn't
You know what
change
I mean?
his mind.
No, you know so much about a fairy tale, God.
Brunel,
change
I can
his
read.
mind.
Brunel, I can read Harry Potter and know it's not real. The issue is
So
that
why
you
you
guys
don't come on
read
here
it.
and make the
Listen, shh. Remember when you asked me to mute your? Listen, remember when you asked me to keep muting you earlier? I'm just gonna go ahead and do that. I can know the story. Oh, look, he ran.
He doesn't change his mind. You ready?
I'm sorry to break it to the Harry Potter fans in the crowd.
Hagrid's real, though.
Who's your favorite actor from the entire series?
Stop.
I never saw Harry Potter.
Stop.
Okay, that's the
Do
unforgivable
you want me to
sin,
put it in order?
Give me 5.
Okay. 5 in order. Richard Harris. Professor McGonagall. Hagrid. Oh. Fuck. Malfoy
Name the
was
character.
adorable.
Yes.
Sirius. God.
That should be your number one.
Bellatrix.
That's just great.
Oh my god. Ron is actually a fantastic actor. Emma, alright. Yeah, a fucking Trelawney. Okay. But wait. There's more. Alan Rickman, Severus Snape. Who's better than that? Who the fuck is better than that?
Nobody. That's where you should have started.
Who's better than that? Nobody's better.
That's where
than
you
that.
should have started.
But then, at the same time, who can pull off a Voldemort that creepy and fucking Palsik? That guy. So, like, what? Stop. Do you know who I didn't like in Harry Potter? Fucking Dobby!
What? Okay, Lucius Malfoy.
No. No. I love Dobby at the end. But when I met Dobby, I almost choked the life out of the house elf in my heart. In my heart. That kid already went through too much shit in this fucking dumbass elf. In my heart.
You know who's a great actor too is whoever did Dolores Umbridge, because she made she made you hate her so much. I love a good actor.
My aunt, she made me think of all of them from their Christian side. Ooh, they are 100% Dolores.
Oh my god. Oh, and then fucking
Amalgamation
Moody.
of them.
Moody as Moody and then Moody as not Moody?
Yeah. Hermione was, I mean, there isn't a bad character. And why is it that they used all those actors? What was the movie? What was that other thing? There was another show where they used all those same damn actors in another show.
A Fantastic Beast and where to get them? Oh my god.
No.
Because that's like, who's your favorite? Stop. Everybody's favorite is the guy that makes the pastries from Brooklyn? Queens? And his
So
girlfriend.
you guys are recommending Harry Potter to me? So
Yes.
I should watch it?
Yes.
Oh.
No. Read the books first.
The books?
Yes, the books. Listen, I've never met a movie that's better than a book. That's because you use your imagination. But and if you like books,
No.
you know.
No. There is one that even the author was like, okay, that's a better ending. And it like gives me even more anxiety. I'm like, why didn't you leave it so nice? Because it really fucks with you better. The Mist.
Do not. Okay.
The Mist.
And I Am Legend. The book is not better than the movie.
It's Downtown Abbey, by the way. Thank you, Floki.
I Am Legend, the book is not better than the movie. And the one I mentioned before, The Mist.
I haven't seen The Mist, so.
The thing that happens differently in The Mist is there's a moment where King can't help but being perverted. They take it out, and then they change the ending. Even it, when they remove certain aspects, they can put a little bit more story in. But even Dreamcatcher is kind of alright. Storm of the Century, the screenplay is better than the actual TV release.
You know my favorite movie, or the one that I can watch a million times, is The Count of Monte Cristo with Jim Caviezel. The same guy.
I can watch that over and over and over again.
That movie is perfect. That movie's perfect. I love more than anything. I love the trope of enemies to lovers, like a la Taming of the Shrew, a la 10 Things I Hate About You. But revenge movies and anything with a plot twist at the end, that's my shit right there.
I love 49 Ronin and Last Night for that, and because of that trope.
Have you and Jesus seen Shogun?
No, I've never seen that.
Fantastic show.
Is it 47 Ronin? Oh,
Yes,
49 Ronin is the sequel. Sorry.
Oh. Shogun on Hulu is fantastic.
It's the sequel. No,
You guys ever see Talented Mr. Ripley?
Of course. But it's
yes.
not...
Is that Brad Pitt?
No, that's
That's
Matt
Jude
Damon.
Law.
Matt Damon.
Matt
That's
Damon
right.
and Jude Law, yeah?
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
No, I...
Wait, Fluff.
Have you
before I
seen
go,
Last
my phone's
Night?
on one.
Last Night has Clive Owen, Morgan Freeman, and that really weird guy from the Hercules that had the rock in it. The one that plays the silent one.
King Arthur?
The Pharaoh guy?
No, Clive Owen plays King Arthur in King Arthur. The one that has
What's your favorite Quentin Tarantino movie? My phone's on one.
Yes. Except
good answer.
Natural Born Killers, because somebody fucked it up. The moment Oliver Stone touched it, I couldn't like his film, but his film, Natural Born Killers, is part 2, and it explains what's inside of Marcellus Wallace's briefcase, by the way. Sorry, guys, Oliver Stone fucked you.
I think my best isn't my favorite, but I think that just because it's 2 volumes, Kill Bill has to take it.
Okay. Alright, a little bit of
What
my
about-
Freudian slip is about to come out because Ian McShane can always fucking get it. That man, it's like the older he gets, the sexier he gets. And Crispin
what
Glover
about,
will always be terrifying. What?
What about any Stanley Kubrick film?
Yes. Wait, is Stanley who did The Game with Michael Douglas?
I'm not a Michael Douglas
I'm not sure.
person. I get mad at him over what he did to Catherine Zeta-Jones. Why she have that much anxiety?
Well, she. You know how he got You know how he got cancer, right?
Yeah. My guilty pleasures are Quentin Tarantino first. He's the reason why I wanted to try to write screenplays, right? And I love that he keeps it in his universe. Stephen King movies stay in his universe, but I've now got like a massive hard-on for Michael Flaherty. The one that does The Haunting of Bly Manor and Hill House and all of that stuff, and The Midnight Club, and The Fall of the House of Usher. That guy is amazing the way he puts shit together. And then I will always watch Guy Ritchie. Always. If it's Guy Ritchie, yes. Also, if it's horror and it has too many sequels, I must watch them all.
Like the Conjuring series and like the Nun.
I have them all.
Yeah, those are pretty good.
Like Saw, I have them all. I've seen them all.
No,
Alien,
I actually
have them all.
I
have them all.
I actually only saw like maybe like 10 minutes of Saw before I walked out. I couldn't handle it.
Why?
I don't know, like
What's
like
wrong?
you know how I told you, like I always put myself in people's shoes, and like it kind of like I don't know, like
Why would you put
like
yourself in their shoes? You should
I
have stayed
just
for more than 10 minutes because you were to realize
no,
something. There's a
I
reason
know,
why
but
those dudes were actually like that. Do you know why?
right. No, I know that they did some things, and they were like investigating because I read up on it after.
No. Do you
But
know why they were like that? Guess what they
no,
didn't
no,
value? The
no,
life they
I
were
didn't, I
being,
didn't.
the life they were being looky-loos to. One kid, the kid that you see the key go down the drain. It's a very opening scene, right? That lets you know game was over before it started. For him, at least. And that was his
Right.
fault, right? He had an
Right.
opportunity. And for the second guy, game's not necessarily over. What are you willing to give for your family? The family that you have abandoned, the family that you ignored, the daughter that you've neglected, the wife that you cheat on, the patients that you don't even fucking care. You just told a man that he's about to lose his life and he's just another fucking number to you. You didn't even look me in the eye when you let me know I was about to die, and you didn't give a fuck about me afterwards. So now I'd like to play a little fucking game. Here you are. There's a dead man sitting right by you. I see that you've given that dead man no give a fuck. Now you're only giving a fuck about yourself, and here you are still willing to lie, cheat, steal, kill each other. But you're not willing to give anything up about yourself to get out of here. But when time runs the fuck out like it does for me, I'm gonna be as cold and indifferent as you were when you let me know when my time was tick tick fucking talking. And every single person that got involved, every single person that got involved with my life and handled me the same way, you all get the same option. You can get out alive. I got out alive. But what are you willing to give up? And then the second one, his protege, is still a fucking psychopath. And do you know what she does? Your game was over the moment you fucked with me. And now I'm gonna sit here and fucking watch. The only thing is I'm not allowed to take the life of this fucking kid, but fuck everybody else, y'all all can get it. Because all y'all have to do is play the game by the fucking rules. And watch. It won't work. She's the one that set up her own fucking test. With all the fucking hypodermics in the pit. She knew what she can take. That was the one she set up. And she knew it was going to be her test. She knew. Why? Because that was how she set it up. To lie. Jigsaw didn't even bother doing all of that. He just built because he was an engineer. And he said, for what you were willing to do to someone, are you willing to do what I did?
Yeah.
To live.
That kind
was
of
the one that if you watched the first Saw, you would have understood. Jigsaw was an anti-hero at that moment. But when he picked up an apprentice, he became the Joker, and she became his Harley.
I guess maybe the part that I can't wrap my head around is that he physically still needed to put him there. Yeah, they probably met their own demise and their own game, but he still put him there, and that's the fate part where he took fate out of it and he put him there. And maybe that's my way of saying, like, I won't play along with this. I won't see it because fate wasn't a factor.
Well, if you pay
I
attention,
mean, that's what
the
I
doctor
mean. I
that
know.
sawed his ankle off to get to his family ended up becoming Jigsaw's greatest apprentice.
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah.
Because that shit changes you when you realize what you're willing to do to survive. Changes your
Yeah.
whole fucking outlook. Every single person that survived his test became his protege.
Yeah. Oh, I
And
know. I
that's
know.
it. There's no
It was,
fate. There's no fate at all. He was just looking for the next one to carry on his work. He believed that what he was doing was absolutely fucking just and justified. Sounds kind of Christian, but whatever.
I want to know, can humans intervene with fate? Aren't we inevitably part of fate?
No.
We can intervene?
Yes. You're not supposed to, but yes. When you don't take a life is when you're not intervening with fate. Most likely a person get run over by a reindeer walking home from our house one Christmas Eve.
that's kind of like the origin of Spider-Man. Like he didn't intervene with that robber, and that robber ended up killing his grandfather.
Yeah,
So
but that was two humans. The robber was...
and
The
where
robber
was
was
God?
discreet.
Where was God in all that? You know what I mean? Like that's like, you know.
Hayden?
God was...
You know,
Hello.
it is the fire and the rainbow that I'm just like, mm-hmm. And I got ready to ask you, like, and then I realized you haven't been talking with us this whole time.
I didn't want to interrupt. Like,
I'm so sorry.
no,
Are you a Christian, Hayden?
no. I am an atheist. I came up here because of the children,
A little
the
closer
Bible.
to your mic, please.
Oh, sorry.
There
I
you
came
go.
up here because I saw the children need the Bible. Absolutely not. And I think I'm actually rewriting Bible stories through the lens of like horror at the moment. And yeah, it's really fun. They are horror stories if you really think about it.
I realized that if you write Princess Peapod from a horror lens, it is absolutely terrible. And I've done it.
Correct.
Some things really... I've seen somebody masterfully turn Beauty and the Beast into an incredible horror story. Imagine you have that library and slowly every single page is covered with, you will read only what I allow you to read.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. Literally. For me, it started with the story, with the Jesus story. Because when you think about it, Mary, some estimates put her at around 12 years old, right? And she's a little girl. She suddenly gets this vision of something with eyes upon eyes, wings upon wings, and all of those, and it says, "Be not afraid." Scary word, right? It's like, "Be not afraid." And then it says, "You will have the Son of the Most High." And it's like, oh God, that's happening. She gives birth.
If you break it down from a particular perspective, I just want to see if you do it. I'm kind of getting excited.
Okay. Okay, cool. So then I'm just summarizing it. She gives birth, and 3 strange men who are kings show up to her house where she just had her son, saying they followed a star to find her, right? And not only did they follow the star, Herod's men also followed the same star and are after her child. As Jesus grows up, he strikes a playmate unalive because he bumped into him, for example. She hears him say things, "I have not come to bring peace, but a sword," or says, "Let the unalived bury they're unalived, you know? So she watches all of that, and it's unsettling to her because she doesn't know if she's raising a savior or a destroyer. Because in some of the ways that Jesus talks, he can be very much seen as a destroyer, right? And then it goes on, and then there comes like the cross, right? And then she watches her son get tortured and unalived in public for other people to mock him and laugh at him. And eventually he unalives and she thinks it's over. And as she is grieving, she comes back not 3 days later, and her son is gone. Oh, was it 2?
Technically, because y'all know what a weekend feels like. 3 days my ass. It's a 2-day weekend. 2
Yes,
days.
2 days. 2 days, and her son is gone. And then she sees like this apparition of him where he's like glowing in light. And she's like, "Who are you?" And it's like, "It's me, mother," and points to like holes in his hands to see where he was crucified. And then she realizes that from the moment that angel appeared in front of her, she never stopped being afraid from that first sentence.
Honestly, that does sound like a horror story.
Okay, but wait.
It is.
Okay, but wait. I thought you were going to break it down a little different.
Okay.
You want to have a little fun?
Yeah, of course.
So Marion Zimmer Bradley touches your Jesus story from the Celtic perspective. And you're going to love this. So let's take a look at a young girl who is practicing pagan worship, this one goddess worship. Let's say that at a particular time, right? During a particular season, she is around a bonfire. And of course there are going to be many eyes because there are many people painting her with blood and wine and woad and getting her a little high and a little zhuzhy. So it could be many eyes and many wings, right? A lot of feathers all over the place, a lot of hands moving around. That happens a lot. But what she is she's imbibed with a spirit. We know that it's probably, 90 proof, mostly moonshine. And he, this man, or young boy, is also dressed up in this blood and this goat, but he has a head of a deer or goat, and she's covered in blood and garlands and the earth, and he's different, right? And they lay together. She doesn't consent, but she loses her virginity. He also loses his virginity in some cases, or in other cases, it'll be a king that does it. If the king of the land impregnates the virgin girl, that child is the holy child decreed by the god or gods or goddess to be the next king in line. What ritual is Mary under? And that's old. So now being told that she is going to bear the child of the god, and many eyes and many hands and many wings came over her. She cannot, while under that land's law, be held responsible, but when she returns to her home, the laws of her land, where is the paramour? Where are the witnesses? Do we give her the bitter waters? And where is her husband? Can he save her? Why is a king hunting a young pregnant girl bearing the son of a god unless the godchild is the king's child? Because there's no
That is
prophecy for Herod, but there are prophecies of young girls giving birth to the son of the Lord, or the son of the God, because the Lord and the lady, the son of the Lord. And by giving the birth to the son of the Lord, this is very old, very ancient, and still multi-regional. It happens in all fertility practices. That's the son of the God. He is holy, and he is meant to be a priest. Where did Jesus go for all of those years, and how does he come back a priest of a high priest of the order of Melchizedek? What is it? Now do you understand how a king might chase a child that's irrelevant? And 3 ambassadors from that king are coming bearing gifts of gold and myrrh? This is his son.
Yeah.
Jesus is the bastard of a different king, and not entitled to anything but priesthood. He can be whatever kind of sacrifice he wants, but a priest that's a liar and breaks an oath is to be hung from a tree because he is cursed. That is not just biblical, that is pagan, and justice is final. There is no forgiveness. You break an oath, we kill you.
That is really good.
Well, I want you to hear it very clearly. You break an oath, we kill you. That's a pagan law. If you are an oath breaker, even in Celtic lore, if you are an oath breaker, they send the wild hunt out, and all oath breakers are killed. Where do you think God gets his idea from? That's your New Testament additive. Your wild hunt. God is declaring a wild hunt. Look at the wild beasts, the horses, the army. It's a wild hunt looking for oath breakers.
Yeah, that is really interesting.
Gotta love the stories and how they intermingle. But yeah, it's the wild hunt. Goddess worship leads you directly into this, because the story of King Arthur is the story of the integration of the Pictish folk, the Celtic folk, the Druids, the goddess worship, and Christianity. It's all in there.
And as you know, Christianity is just plagiarized.
Right.
Everything.
Well, yeah. Because here's the thing, the concept of those religions, which is why you can have a young girl and a man running in a field and she gives birth to the son of the god. A woman can leave you after a year in that faith as well. If you're not living up to your sentence, you can just walk out. Well, technically she can kick you out. She owns the home. You're her dux bellorum, as the Romans would have called it. You're her duke of war. You're not meant to be inside the house. You're meant to be outside dying. So, if you can't control yourselves, that's why we give you games, Olympic Games, and your gladiatorial arenas, is to keep you away from us.
Yeah, I don't want to cut you guys off or nothing, but it was cool talking to you guys. I just want to say that, and you guys take care.
Thanks for hanging out.
But I gotta go.
Yeah.
Thanks, guys.
Take care.
So that is a pagan look from goddess worship, very embellished. But it is based on that premise of succession happens by the son slaying the father, which is why
Yeah.
Mordred slays Arthur. And Arthur sleeping with his sister, they're saying that it's a pagan thing, but it was only done out of necessity, much like in Cleopatra's time, to keep the line royal. Royal means that each member of council is born from that night. There are no other that allowed to rise to prestigehood, because they're the only ones that can be imbibed and imbued with that element of magic. So it is literally a very sacred ritual, and it determines who the king is. Why do you think Jesus is the king? You are a king, but of the wrong people. Mary now falls under Greco-Roman Christian pagan law, which means that she would have been better off letting them know that she conceived during the night of belting, and her son is to be sent away for religious teachings. This way, when he comes back, he gets a temple. When he did something stupid, he taught the wrong guy. He taught the wrong God. He taught the lying God, the deceiving God, and didn't know which God he was talking about, because he got Second Temple, Gnostic, Hellenistic teachings instead of Canaan faith. Jesus was an ignorant asshole, born from the night of Beltane.
Wow.
He counts as a bastard according to the Jewish lore, but according to religious religious pagan law, he qualifies as the king of the land he was conceived on or conceived for. So what is King Herod the king of? Because that was the throne that Jesus was supposed to be on.
Yeah. I'll be right back. I'm just getting full.
Wherever Real is, I don't know where the hell Real went. But Real or Deborah would probably be able to help me with this one. Whatever land Herod owned is the land that Jesus is king of.
Jesus is just a man, though, right? Not a god.
No? Depends on how you're looking at it. If you're looking at it from a pagan perspective, he is a child of a god. If you're looking at it from his claim, he is looking at it from a pagan perspective. He is the son of a god. Which one? My God is a black woman.
Yeah.
What is the
I'm
nature of
listening.
Jesus' God?
I mean, he's an asshole. But what are his entitlements? God's people? The ones that God's been chasing around all this time? The Israelites?
But who do the lost sheep of Israel worship?
I don't know. Is it somebody from the Pantheon?
It has to be. Because he's only fighting God. Yahweh is only fighting his brothers and sisters and father and mother, who later on
Oh,
becomes
really?
his wife. Then Oedipus is bad.
So he doesn't care about the gods outside of his family.
He even enlists the help of death, Hades, and hell. Tartarus. That is death. A cosmic elemental. Hades, an afterlife agent. And Tartarus, a prison and a titan. Oppression itself. Well, imprisonment itself. There's a titan of oppression. It's a she. She is oppression herself, and he is imprisonment itself. So what is God enlisting against mankind? The aid of a non-discriminatory, now personified inevitability, death. And he says, I'll conquer that. Then you have Hades. He himself is one of the strongest, one of the 5 strongest gods, fought his father, and owns an entire domain under the earth. The place that he owns is named after him. Hades is sick. And then you got Tartarus himself. Inside of Tartarus lies the very power of the Titans, that when they're dead, that's exactly where they went. Not to Hades, not to nowhere, to him. He is an elemental. The very earth itself is Tartarus. We are all trapped in it. We don't exist without this. God will use whatever it is to wipe all but one people out. Talk about siege deployment. This is siege warfare. Why couldn't he use his own siblings? Why won't his own people stand with him? Why?
We always stand with Jesus. What are you talking about?
How old are you for TikTok purposes?
Old enough to be your daddy, so I'd say about 41. I was giving you a compliment.
Hey, you sure you old enough to be her daddy?
Probably. Well, now that I see the sagging boobies, I would say maybe 50.
Oh, shut the fuck up, dude. Don't talk about my wife like that.
That ain't that's your wife?
Yeah. Yeah.
I would never claim that as my wife. But shout out to Jesus Christ. I don't know what that picture is.
You claim what as your wife? You claim what as your wife? I'm sorry. How are you gonna
Y'all
claim
have a
woman
wife? You can't have me. I don't want your wife.
How you gonna claim someone? How you gonna claim? Oh, shut the fuck up, you fucking bigot!
Oh wait, no! Whoa!
Look at him.
When a sad, hold on, sweetheart.
Put some clothes on.
Hold on, sweetheart.
Anytime a woman puts
I'd wipe the floor with your
dresses half naked, she's looking for another man. Just so you know.
Somebody, my guy's a black woman. Can you control the muzzle on that dog? It's a stray. It wandered in.
Woman, get back to the
But
kitchen.
I'd like to handle the.
Get your woman back to the kitchen. I don't listen to no women over.
Thanks, Jag.
I don't.
Okay, so when a man that wants me calls me a witch, I like the compliment of being called wise.
You are a witch.
Shut the fuck up.
Now that is a very formal bow. Regal.
That's what God said. I suffer.
Now that you're done sucking nut for God and trying to, you're sucking God's nut. So yeah, your time is coming. See, the thing is what I realize is Christians don't read their fucking book. And they don't pay attention to Revelation.
You put some bass in your voice talking to me, you beta man.
Shut the fuck up, bro.
As a matter of fact, if you'd like somebody to put a little bit of fucking bass in their voice, let's actually get what you came here for, right? Didn't you come for the fucking spanking of a fucking lifetime? You saw a strong black fucking woman, and the only thing that you could do was turn around and try to dehumanize her, shut her up, get your dick in her mouth as fast as you possibly fucking can. Why? Because that is actually fucking intimidating, isn't it? And then you look at the fucking sad sack of melting fucking Scooby-Doo butter that you're sitting next to, and you were hoping that you could have gotten something smart enough to maybe make a better man out of you. But the fact that this 43-year-old woman is not only smarter than you, better than you, you are now competing. What? Wait, this is really gonna hurt you. You're also competing with a white man
Destroy
for a
all
woman you
sinners.
could never
Jesus.
ever earn. And now
And
all
want
you
you.
got is Jesus, 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 Jesus. And by the way,
That's a,
did you know
who cares?
that the dude wasn't even real? Did you know he died in 190 BCE? Yeah, he died in 190
Even
BCE.
which? Have you ever been to Jerusalem? Have you ever been to Jerusalem? I'm talking. Why y'all keep muting me for?
Because you actually sound so fucking stupid that it's actually
Don't
better
be
to hear.
scared.
Jesus. So it was actually
Y'all
funnier that
scared.
way because that's actually a little bit more entertainment. Jesus.
Hey man, you
What do you think? BHI? Black Hebrew
acting like a
Israelite?
harlot.
Probably.
No damn Hebrew.
That's Carl. Are you Carl McKenzie?
No.
Are you?
Nobody want to look at your saggy breath.
Calm down.
Your saggy.
Calm down. Well, let's talk about my
Things
son.
up.
Hold on, man.
Let's pull him down.
Jealous, Carl.
No,
Are
it's
you
actually
jealous?
100% jealous conversation. Why? Because the first thing that he wanted to do, was try to. He does want them young. That's why he wanted them young. He thought he got a young woman. He thought he got a young
Y'all probably
woman.
stinky.
See?
You know what I mean? Took a bath in a week.
See?
Fucking pervert.
Old now, he wants kids. That's why I'm
Yeah, he
old
wants
enough to
kids.
be your daddy. Came in, stinky, snotty, fucking cheesy dick in hand. Cheesy dick in hand. Found out he's disgusting. Then found out that this one already has a man. And now look at him.
Please don't.
Yup.
Oh, now please? Oh, nigga, don't fucking beg me for shit.
Have mercy on them, Lord. Have mercy.
Oh God.
Well, they know not what they do.
My God is a black
They
woman.
just
You want to
sold
chew
the
on
children.
some,
They
it's a
sold
little
the
rotten,
devil
it's
for money.
old, and it's gamey.
But
But, would you like to?
they ain't got any money.
Oh my God.
He seems a little bit
Y'all
lonely.
It seems like to.
They ain't got any money.
Oh my God.
He seems a little bit
Y'all
lonely.
It seems a little bit what?
serving Satan for free.
Lonely?
Look at that.
Yeah, he does seem
Yeah.
lonely. He does. It seems a little bit what?
Serving Satan for free.
Lonely?
Look at that.
Yeah, he does seem
Yeah,
lonely.
lonely.
He does.
They ain't got nothing. Y'all
Nah,
ain't got
don't
no
got
power.
nothing. I'm sorry. Couldn't
No
help myself.
power.
That just slipped out.
With your big old.
With the big old,
Hey,
big
Carl.
old. Sorry, I can't help it.
Can you
It's
imagine
just
how-
like every time he hears it.
What
I
you
just
got, a
go,
horse
go
and
get your
tail
cloud
on
cuz
your
and bang this shit out, baby. So
Love the
yeah,
way
that's
God
all I
made
hear.
you. Love,
You know.
love the way Jesus made you. Stop. You ain't got to go buy your beauty at.
Lord have mercy.
Oh God.
Give me
See what the hell going on?
What a pervert.
Just for an hour, you could
There's
take
something wrong
it
with it. Something wrong with y'all.
Pervert wants to touch kids. What a pervert wants
Get
to touch
over your
kids.
addictions.
Nasty motherfucker.
Your hate.
When he finds
and
out
anger.
you're too old.
God.
Oh, look, you're nasty. You stink.
God,
You're
God.
black. You're poor. You're
not
you're
even
a
black,
woman. You're nothing
You're
at
black.
all.
Hey, y'all need Jesus, all right? Let's just be.
Hey,
up,
listen,
pervert.
Everybody needs Jesus.
I'll
Shut
give
up,
you
pervert.
an opportunity.
Get
to-
on your knees and pray to Jesus.
See, he's still trying to get a woman down on her knees. Sir,
Pray to Jesus.
you can see him in your
She got
mind's
horse's
eye.
hair on
He's
her
all
head. Can you imagine
fucking,
that?
all weird
Grown
looking.
woman with a
Everything's awkward. Nothing
What
grew
the-
right throughout
what the
his
hell is on
life.
your- What's all that about? That thing. And look at you, beta male up there.
My wife.
Wifey.
This broke.
And she got a breast all out, looking like a big
bullshit.
Humpty Dumpty.
Listen to this broke ass motherfucker. What do you do for a living, my boy?
Nothing.
Yeah, I know.
I-
You sit at home with your mama?
I suffer not a witch to live. Jesus said. It's time
Oh, that's funny.
Very soon.
Considering that your
Very
motherfucker qualifies as a
Jesus
necromancer.
coming.
Jesus qualifies as a necromancer.
Very soon, Jesus is coming. Jesus is coming to destroy your devils. To destroy your devils.
Oh.
Shout out to Jesus. Love
Oh, Hold
What a
on.
broke ass motherfucker.
Hold on. Pastor at the Church of the Holy
You got the
Lord
background.
Almighty Father God. I want to see what this is.
Is that
Let's
Satan
push
behind
that
you?
in. Let's put.
Is that
What
Satan
is
behind
this? What is this? Oh shit!
the woman with horse's
Oh
hair on her
shit!
head?
Look at this!
Is this
Look
your
at
broke ass
this!
ass?
This is look at this!
Oh wow, you broke ass motherfucker.
Christ.com.
You
What
a
is
broke ass
this?
motherfucker.
Of the Holy Lord,
What is this?
Almighty Father God,
Where the
Jesus
fuck
Christ.
is the
.com.
picture of the kittens with the
We everywhere.
sparkles? What
We're
is
actually
this?
famous. Shut
What
up.
is this?
Who are you famous with? Holy
What
shit, this
the
is the
fuck?
nastiest shit, bro. Do you
How
even know
foolish women are that have
Oh,
yes, you
where
did this
are
yourself.
you?
butt hair on their head?
What
You
is
did this
this?
yourself.
That'd be the stupidest thing I'd ever do.
Where is
No,
this?
you
I got
did
Is
to be,
this
I
your
gotta
house,
be the
my
most
dude?
unsecure thing in the world.
You guys are dumb as shit.
Where are you guys
So,
located?
Hit
Where are you
the address. Hit
located?
the address button.
Where are you? Hold on. Hold on.
Send me email.
Nah, bro,
Send
no one wants to send you shit. Shut the fuck up.
some emails.
Hold on 1 second.
I want to pray for y'all.
You
Lord
desperate
Jesus
for
Christ,
attention.
continue to bless these people
Email
Oh,
and
address.
protect them and watch over them.
Where are you? Are you doing this shit from your house? I don't want to find your house.
I didn't do it, but
Are you a Trump supporter?
Yeah, maybe.
Wait a second. Are you a black Trump supporter?
Carl, it's not too late to answer.
KJV.
Are you married, Carl? Damn, why would y'all? Come on, y'all.
I didn't do it.
Wait a second. Where the fuck are you, Carl?
Scared of daddy, don't run for me. Don't be Christian foes.
1
Hey, Carl, I
Corinthians
got a question for
15.
you, man.
Where is this
Hey,
place?
have you been chosen by a woman? Is my question. Has a woman
God is
chosen?
not black, bro.
What is need
What's
to
wrong
talk?
with you?
What is that? What is that?
Have you been chosen by a woman? Are you?
Oh yeah, we get many requests. We're all over the world, just so we all understand this.
Okay, but
Yeah, shout out to Houston,
you're
Texas. Y'all can
single,
find me there
honestly.
too.
You do not have a wife, do you?
Just hit me up. We'll send you. Yeah, go ahead. Send me something.
He's single. You, Carl, you know
Show
that
everybody how
the
to
chances of
send
getting married
a
are
message
very,
to.
very low now. Extremely
You think
low.
I
at
give a
this
damn
point
what
in
y'all
your
think?
life, this age in your
Y'all are
life.
devil's children. What do you?
I'm right.
What y'all
All right.
think?
And here's the
Amen.
thing. You, being judging by
It does work. Thank the
stuff
Lord
that you're
Jesus.
saying, you don't have any family members who are going to visit you in that home.
Hey, I got that.
You're going to
Where you
pass by
from? Let me see
yourself,
where you
my friend.
from. You know, it tells me where you're from too. Mooresville, New York. Okay. Oh no, Las Vegas. My bad. No, Mooresville, New York. I'm gonna look you up. You know, I pay for the luxury when it comes to the website. But shout out to Jesus Christ, the Lord, Lord God there is. Pray to Him and seek Him.
Let me
For
explain
He is the
something to you.
one
My
true
friend-
God.
That is,
my
but
friend,
let him have it.
My friend works in nursing. Okay, she's not a nurse, but she's one of those home health aides, and she works in a place. Now I can tell y'all for sure, there are like places where people they still do they go outside and they still do, if they had a issue, you know what I'm saying, a substance issue, they have them deliver it to them at the place. I feel like Carl is going to end up in that spot, the place where the dealers come drop it off in the back of the place. And that's all I wanted to say. Carl, you going unalive in a place like that. And sometimes they don't find you over the weekend. You sit and blow it up a little while your roommate screams for help.
What the fuck is this? I gotta see this in its full format. Oh, it's terrifying. Follow us on Instagram. Does he have a real church?
It's the Church of the Crazies.
Serving all around the world.
If I'm God's child, I want back pay.
It's an online church. That's his house. That's terrible. It says 4th Ward.
Praise Lord Jesus. Praise Lord Jesus.
Oh,
Hey, you
God,
from New York, huh? I'm gonna come look y'all up.
Yeah, you should.
Carl, can you please just confirm for me that you are the one and only Carl McKenzie? Please, bro. Please. I know this is Carl. Y'all don't understand. He's been doing this for quite some time.
I ain't even never heard of no Carl McKenzie.
Oh my goodness.
Which one's the church?
I could tell by. Never mind.
Is this a church?
That's Carl.
It doesn't look like a church. Is it a mega church?
Is it that mobile home? The little trailer?
That doesn't look like a church. Where's the church? Is this the church? Is this your church, Carl? Carl, is this your church? That's his name? Oh, what is his name? Carl? Is it Carl? My God, it's a black woman. Wait, what is his name? Is it Carl?
I think it's Carl.
You
I
think
don't
it's
know.
Carl? I can't.
He don't care.
I can't find the.
He's something.
Is this a post office? Is this your P.O. box? Is this a post office? That looks like a post office. Is that a post office? What is that?
I don't know. Maybe he rent. Oh, there you go. The U-Haul. That's the church.
That's a lot of U-Hauls. What's going on?
Couple chairs in the back.
Where's the church, Carl?
Carl.
Okay.
I'm
Maybe this is the
I'm
church.
your daddy.
Oh, hold on. No, that's. Is this where you hold your church, Carl? Carl? Is this it? Thanks, Empress. I went through all of that work and there's no Carl.
I don't think it's an actual church. I think it's where he brings people and like they go missing.
That's a pastor acting like that.
Yeah, I'm not.
I think that's pretty much on brand though. Hello. I think that's pretty on brand though. Pasta acting like that.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for a lovely live. I should be here tomorrow at 9. Ah, of course, my God, as a black woman, I always love hanging out with you, you know that. And yeah, you gotta get over, I'm sorry, I'll cause a problem. So, cause a problem.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah,
I cause a problem any damn way, don't I?
Oh, do you know how many times I'm telling people, look, let me jump off your panel because they're not coming up because of me. And they're like, they're not going anywhere, Fluff. No, really, you got, no, seriously, watch. No, I've tested it, watch. And they're like, I'm like, see, you can bring me right back up. But you got 3 more, no watch. You know, I was like, no, if you want, I can drop down. Boom, there they go. You know? So, don't worry about it.
I'm getting the hang of it. I'm learning
Take it
how to
as
be.
a good sign when people like, you're here, let me duck the fuck out, especially if they're your opposition.
Yeah.
I'm learning how to be confrontational. And I know that sounds funny because I have been confrontational, right? But I'm learning how to be like
comfortable with it.
I'm learning how to stand up for myself, to be honest with you. And there are weird places still where I don't I'm not sure if I should be apologizing. Shit. Anyway.
I had to learn that here. on TikTok. I'm confrontation. I don't like it. I don't like it. I hate it. I always get sweaty hands. Well, I used to. And before, when I first started, oh my God, you guys see me. I'm always like trying to keep my arms down because I'm sweating through it. And sometimes I have to tell people it's okay. I'm nervous too. You know, I'm working through my stage fright. I've gotten through that. But I had to get over it. And like I always tell people, the Jamaicans were ham on protecting me that I got bubble wrapped. And then they caught a lot of flack. Oh, you're simping for her. Oh, this or that. And I'm like, yo, you gotta stop. And you gotta stop doing it to them because of me. I'll take care of it. I could do it. I'll puff up at it. They hate that. You know, so I had to learn how to do it. But even still, I was a people pleaser. And then Zena said, defend your space however you need to. Right? And I did. And people's like, okay, no, maybe too much. No, not too much. Because if I took a soft approach, everybody's going to expect a soft approach. If I come swinging out the fucking gate left pocket as fuck, no one's going to trust me to play with me like that.
I like that.
So I had to do it Ender's Game style. Not only did I have to do it then, I had to do it then and for every encounter going forward.
Yeah.
And then, again, even when I had to discuss, like, look, I need to stop asking to speak from my moderators. I was nice about it, but what the fuck came out? It's like, whoa. Please don't take advantage. I understand everybody's generous. This is free. But at what cost? Right? So, that's frustrating. And, like, someone's like, I went to say something. Oh, you can shut me the fuck up. On somebody else's panel, I've been muted. I've been dropped. Also, drop me like that. And I'm like, yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. You know, I had to calm down. You know, and I had to learn to chill the fuck out. Once I got off the leash, I'm like, fight me! And they're like, okay, wait. Do you know about moderation? Huh? Huh? Eating like 3 bags of fucking pork rinds. What do you mean moderation? So it's like, it becomes a process, right? Everybody gets into their natural groove. Don't stress yourself. Don't push yourself. Take your time. Remember, your real life is hectic. This, child's play. Nobody gets paid too much to lose their eternal peace. But I will tell you, you do get an opportunity every once in a while to vent. It's really fucking cathartic. Take advantage of it. And then every once in a while, thank everybody for showing up for your crash out.
Agreed. I want to say TikTok is growing me up. There were certain missing things that I didn't get to, especially as a child, I didn't get to do. My mother kept me in the house, oftentimes for like selfish reasons. Like I couldn't relate with my own peers at like very key moments in my life. And being on TikTok has helped me. It's like a very safe place for me to take social risks. And that's helped me like grow up in a lot of ways, especially when it comes to confrontation. Like I could be like, hey, I'm not down. I don't like that. I see sometimes I hurt people's feelings, but then I'm like, am I hurting your feelings or are you upset because you can't cross these boundaries? You know?
Yeah, oh God, I cringed because I am that parent that like, hey, can I go to the store? Why, what do you need? I'll get it for you. What do you need?
Well, I wasn't, so you...
They can walk to their friend's house, right? Do you need to walk? It's right around the corner. I can drive you. Why do you need to walk? What, are you trying to get kidnapped? So I'm a bad example.
Yeah, okay. I wasn't sheltered though. It wasn't that I was sheltered. I was entrapped.
Okay.
I was trapped in my childhood. You know what I mean? Sometimes parents just don't feel like doing a certain thing. And so they just keep their kids in the house so they don't have to have important talks with them, so that they don't. And also my mom never, she could never really afford a babysitter. So that was my job. I was taking care of everybody's kids for years. I mean, long before I knew how to. I played a role in raising my cousins who were only 4 years difference from me, and I started at age 8. So, like, there were things I had to learn. I had to learn. Like, you don't wait until somebody goes too far. You get it right when it happens. That's new to me. That's new, and people get pissed. They don't like it. They want you to wait. They want you to let them take their time and get to where they're trying to go. But it's the most peaceful shit I've ever done in my life. I'd rather you be uncomfortable than you make me uncomfortable. And at best, like all things in nature, you know what I'm saying? You got to grow thorns where you need to. So it should be very uncomfortable to try to come snap my fucking branches. It should be uncomfortable to make me uncomfortable.
I hate to keep bringing this up because the matter is kind of dead, but it's a perfect time for the perfect example. I didn't want to have to defend myself against stupidity, but I was given the advice to do so. I took the advice. And later, I had to defend myself against stupidity. But I thought I covered it already. Why is it different? And then I was like, okay, well, let's handle it like adults, right? Handling it like adults, I thought went okay. Until the way I was treated publicly changed. I was okay. What I can't do with your business is one thing. But what I can do with mine is a completely different thing. And I would like to see if you want to do this in the daylight, where everyone can see you. Because it feels too handcuff in the dark. Why would you stop me from moving forward? Please explain it to me. Now, it looks like I'm stupid. But I'm not stupid. I don't have to play. That's what I was saying to you before. You don't have to. They're expecting a particular reaction, a particular thing. You don't have to. Why? Why should you have to? There doesn't seem to be any laws stating you have to. And you don't. Right? You don't have to compromise. That's what Eartha Kitt says. Why do I have to compromise? Why do you have to compromise? Why do I have to compromise? Why? I'm good. You know? If I'm hurting you, yeah, I gotta compromise. If you're hurting me, give me that. Right? Aside from that, if I'm good, why I gotta compromise? There's nothing for that. You don't have to compromise for shit. I'll compromise for my kid. I'll bend over backwards and turn myself into a pretzel because the kid's like, mommy did the funny. I'm like, yes, mommy did the funny. You know? But for somebody else's kid, it might be, and then, and it's like, there you go. Don't want you to get too excited about that. And I walk off. Why? Because they never get tired of giggling. Right? And it's like, I know we can sit here for hours. But then I get NAM flashbacks of listening to the intro to Monsters, Inc. for 2 weeks straight. Because she liked just that part. Just that part.
Ooh, that would drive me nuts. Absolutely not.
You kind of shut down. Like, I understand why Jim Carrey needed help to get into that Grinch costume. It takes a second. You really have to. You have to get yourself into, like, character. And it's like, yep, rewind. Austin, how old are you for TikTok purposes? Okay, I'm going to send you an invite to unmute. So hold on one second. There you go.
Okay.
Oh,
Very interesting, because his house, as far as we could tell, was on fire with the way the urgency with which he needed to speak. He finally gets a chance and disappears. So it's interesting.
yeah. Oh, Fluff and panel. Right now I'm working on the Exodus story, with Moses, and the perspective that I am taking is from Pharaoh's point of view, where God intentionally hardened Pharaoh's heart, which is a detail that people gloss over, and they paint Pharaoh as like arrogant and unyielding when God was intentionally manipulating the situation to show his power. What do we think of that perspective?
Okay, one, I love the movie The Prince of Egypt. So I'm like, do you have to touch it? Because it has a fantastic soundtrack. Right? And I don't know if I want to look at it in a new spot. Because it's already bad enough. But that sounds fantastic.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it's a black woman. Thanks, see you.
Hey, bye.
Hey, Addie. Yeah, no. I love seeing stories from an entirely. What is going on? Is TikTok kicking my people?
I have no idea.
Is it kicking my people? Don't do this to me. Don't touch my people. Let my people go. I mean, well, don't let them go. I mean, like, see you later, my goddess of black woman.
Bye.
Oh, thank you for hanging out with me. Alright, guys. I'm at 9 hours, 56 minutes. My live ends in 4 minutes. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for hanging out with me. Thank you for your support. Thank you for making sure that this live, I didn't have to do a puzzle. Ah! The host is going to hell. Yes.
I'll see you there.
All right. As a matter of fact, I don't know, because every single time I was like, I'll take it, a priest keeps threatening me with heaven. It's the craziest thing. Oh, and that's my mother calling. All right, guys, All right, I'm going to take my mother's phone call. I am going to see you guys tomorrow at 9. Thanks for hanging out with me. Thanks for all the support. And Rabbi Han is not here, but I was going to tell her thanks for the internal view, and thanks for hanging out, and thank you, my moderators, for all your wonderful support. It was fantastic, and I'm going to go talk to my mama, and I will see you guys tomorrow at 9. Yes, and whoever you go to see, please give a Fluff raid to. Doesn't matter which one it is, just make sure that you said Fluff says hi. Okay, guys, bye.